Well, good morning, everyone. Buenos días para todos. Today, a very special day, second day of competition on the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Why it's special? Because it's the only women day. We're going to see our queens surfing today, and we're going to be running 12 heats. So what do we have on the tally? Good morning, Eric.
Yeah, it's looking like a beautiful day. The swells dropped a bit. It's super clean. So yeah, we're going to have 3 rounds of the women's. It'll be the top 8 non-elimination rounds. So looking forward to an awesome day of competition. So yeah, let's see what happens.
Bueno, en español vamos a comenzar el día con las chicas y vamos a tener un día dedicado exclusivamente a nuestras reinas, a las reinas del bodyboard mundial. Hoy va a ser un día que vamos a ver 3 rondas. Una de ellas, la final, la ronda número 3, será la ronda de no eliminación, en donde vamos a ver los grandes nombres del deporte, las top 8 que es del ranking del año pasado, que como todos sabemos son las que reciben el beneficio de estar sembradas en esa ronda de no eliminación. Así que un día de mucha acción, con condiciones un poco más pequeñas, pero súper limpias. Está la punta 2 ordenadita, es la punta 2 bonita, que nos gusta correr con, bueno, posibilidades para los dos lados, derechas e izquierdas. Se van a ver lindas maniobras, yo creo, y tal vez algunos tubos. Así que va a ser un muy buen día de acción. We do have the highlights from yesterday. We would like to introduce it, right?
Yeah, let's take a look.
Good morning, everyone. MOVE, I gotta make a move quick. Hustler by blood and all my movements. He's a dub, readjusted who I move with. MOVE, I had to make a move split. Hustler by blood and all my movements. MOVE, play by the rules, kid. Hustler, I gotta make a move slid. Next flip, next play, move in. MOVEI, let's go. MOVEI. Ever since I took the training wheels off, been running at full pace. Dependent pills off the paper and move weight. We just trying to live life. Survival isn't enough. That's why I climb to reach heights through rhyme and I'm getting bucks. Yup, what's it all about? Money, that's just the means to an end. Without friends, I'm nothing. Without my team, we convene. Execute strategy with finesse. Bless, I exude my battery till I rest. It's a test. How much do you want it? You find out. When there's no one to cheer you along, you find out. I'm about perseverance and progress. My time on the earth spent making the timeless. MOVE, I gotta make a move quick. Hustler by blood and all my movements. He's a dub, readjusting who I move with. MOVE, I had to make a move split. Hustler by blood and all my movements. MOVE, play by the rules, kid. Hustler, I gotta make a move slip. Next flip, next day, move in. MOVEI, let's go. MOVEI, let's verse 2. Shorter because I gotta go. I'm the best, they don't realize it, so they gotta know I'm a pro. 19 years, no breaks. My best advice is figure it out. You're a fade, no chase, cause I'm raw like that. Trademark grade 10 eyes, bumping Big L and Braveheart, sway clocks. Trying to cop a pair, maybe 2. Gift one away to the homie because we cool since preschool. My destiny forged by something higher. We move through baby steps, build empires. MOVE, I gotta make a move quick. Hustler by blood and all my movements. He's a dub, readjusting who I move with. MOVE, I had to make a move split. Hustler by blood and all my movements. MOVE, play by the rules, kid. Hustler, I gotta make a move slip. Next flip, next day, move in. MOVEI, let's go. MOVEI, let's go.
Well, that's what I call a day pack of action. How was it? Yesterday was definitely a day to remember.
Definitely an explosive day. You know, not the cleanest conditions, but a lot of action, a lot of guys putting it on the line, hitting sections with no water at all. So yeah, they're like definitely an amazing day. Really, guys are super motivated. So super interesting day. Everyone was tuned into the action. So
yeah, and it was super cool to have an only men day for the first day of competition, and now second day of competition dedicated to the woman. So yeah, we're gonna show you the water. We're going to wait with you guys watching the water while we see. Hey, check this out. We have a drone. So nice, very cool.
nice.
This is, I love the drone shots here because it shows you the whole city. As you can see, Punta Dos, it's kind of like a triangle reef shape, and that's why it breaks perfectly to right and left. So yeah, we're going to see a very good day, Eric. I'm telling you, this is a day that we enjoy a lot here in the free surfing. It's a small, see the triangle shape?
Yeah, perfect triangle.
It's a perfect triangle shape here. Gente, si ustedes pueden ver la visión del dron, que nos encanta porque les podemos mostrar cómo se comporta el reef de Iquique. Como pueden ver, cuando rompe la ola forma un perfecto triángulo, y por eso que esta ola forma olas igual de buenas para derecha que para izquierda. Es una ola con los dos cachos, y es algo que amamos en el Tour Mundial porque le da la posibilidad a los competidores, a las competidoras, de mostrar sus habilidades en el lado en el que ellas sean más naturales, ¿no? O ellos. Así que es, fíjense, perfecto triángulo la forma de cómo rompe esta ola. La Punta 2 es una ola excelente para el bodyboard. Para que ustedes sepan, no es una ola que necesita estar tan grande. Es una ola que mediana y hasta pequeña como el día de hoy es muy divertida y ofrece muy buenas secciones para bodyboard. You want to say that in English?
Yeah, it's just a wave that was made for bodyboarding, right? Just like, as you said, it's a perfect triangle, left, right, barrel off the takeoff, ramp on the end, both on the left and the right. Right a little bit longer, you know, right has more opportunity for some combos, you know. You could possibly get 3, maybe even 4 ramps on one wave if you're lucky, you know. So yeah, just like I said, this wave was made for bodyboarding, you know. So.
I agree with you totally. This whole city is made for bodyboarding, and check this out. This is the first heat of the women division. Remember, these are the Prime Series for the women. This event will have Prime Series for men and women. That's what we're doing right now, and we will see a junior man rising series event. So in the water, who do we have? We will have.
So today we will have, in round 1, heat 1, we will have Constanza Soto from Chile. We also have Emiliana Gonzalez from Chile, Juan Figueroa from Chile,
yeah.
and Paz Collao from
Yes.
Chile as well. So we have all Chilean heat on our first heat. So
yeah, Constanza is from Antofagasta. She's the daughter of Arturo Soto, organizer of the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. So it's really nice to have her here. And of course, Arturo is joining her. So it's a pleasure to have them here in Iquique. And Emiliana, Joan, and Paz, they're from here, from Iquique. Emiliana is a young rider with a lot of talent that has been, you know, doing a great job in the World Tour in the junior women division. Joan Figueroa, she actually lives in the building that it's in front of Punta Dos.
Wow.
So her backyard is Punta Dos.
as local as they come, right?
It can't get better than that. And Paz Collao, she is the 3rd on the rankings and local rankings, and she's a fearless competitor. I'm telling you, she's super strong. She loves her rides. So she is one of those riders that will go for a deep barrel or will go for an aerial maneuver. So I think this is going to be interesting. It's going to be a very good exchange between these riders. Constanza and Emiliana, they're still juniors, you know. So I think, you know, voice of experience there with Joan Figueroa and Paz Collado meeting Constanza and Emiliana is going to be pretty cool to watch. So yeah, let's check the conditions. We're waiting for the heat to start. Remember, we try to bring you everything before the heat starts. Heat is starting at 8:15, and it's 8:12 local time. And check that out. We can get to show you the beauty and the blessing of this city. As you can see, full of waves. More in that area that you guys can see. It's the main street of Iquique. And if you drive or walk that main street, watching towards the beach, you will see more than 15 breaks, people, all the way till those buildings. More than 15 breaks there, walking distance, even paddling distance. We have done it. We have been surfing in Punta Dos, go surfing in Tendencia, paddle all the way to maybe behind the Gavina Hotel, which is a hotel that is there, and all the way till Punta Uno. It's amazing.
It is. It's so paddleable. I remember when I first came here in '01, the local Borraza, he gave me a paddling tour. We went from Punta Una all the way to La Costa and got to surf all the waves. And yeah, it's just so epic that you can surf all these bodyboarding waves like within a paddling distance.
That's crazy. Or walking. I mean, if you feel like walking, like you can stand, or if you're staying in a building that is in the coastline, you can see all the waves, and like you can choose with your coffee in your hands, you can choose where you're gonna be surfing. Like I'm feeling like I want to surf a perfect right, I have like 3 options. I feel like I want to surf a perfect left, like 10 options. It's crazy, man. And yeah, depending on the tide as well.
Yeah, there's always somewhere that will be working. You know, some spots too low, you can find another spot that'll work at that lower tide, and there's high tide spots, medium tide spots. You know, there's bommies, even if, you know, some shore break too if you're looking for that. You know, so good variety of waves here.
And we say hi to Oscar Tapia, watching from the sky. That monument is for him. All right, so heat is starting. That watch, it's not right. It's 25-minute heats right there. It has changed. So yeah, first blood. This is Pasco Yao. We said it. She's one of those ladies that love her barrels. And yeah, Pasco Yao tried to get into that right barrel. And people, today, with these conditions, they have to be careful with the tide and the right, but that's why Constanza Soto and Emiliana, the juniors, are wearing helmets. There's nothing wrong in surfing with a helmet. Actually, it's very wise, very smart of them. And check this out. Giselle Caselli, local rider, getting ready, picking up her rash guard with our women beach marshals there. So super cool. Riders getting ready for the next heat. That's Giselle Caselli. She is a great competitor. She has a number of titles as a national champ here, and a lot of experience as well of her surfing here in Iquique.
So yeah, going back to what you're saying about the helmet, totally with you on that. You know, it's better to be safe. You know, it's not about looking cool, but about being safe in the end, right? So
that's right.
Yeah, very wise decision, especially on a wave like this when, yeah, definitely coming to that end section, and yeah, not a lot of water there, and tide's still quite low as well. So let's see the replay here of Paz Coyao taking off on this right. A little bit of a semi-pocket closeout on the end. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, she tried today. Low tide was at 6. High tide will be at 12:24. Entonces, I'm just going to throw a quick update in Spanish. And bueno, tenemos a las chicas en el agua. Es el primer hit, la ronda número 1 de las mujeres. Un día bien bueno en la Punta 2, la verdad, no se confundan porque está chico. Aquí viene Constanza Soto tratando de conectar con esta sección, tal vez buscando un rolo en la tercera sección de la Punta 2. Y claro que sí va por un rolo, está seco. Ella tiene que tener un poquito de cuidado con esa sección porque no hay mucha agua. No hay malas condiciones, gente, de verdad, es una condición muy entretenida. De hecho, les diría que es mucho más segura y surfeable que lo que se surfeó ayer, porque la Punta 2 grande y con viento y movido es complicado.
And here we have Joan Figueroa taking off on the left, tried a little reverse, little bit of a nosedive there, but good effort. And here we have in yellow, we have Emiliana Gonzalez doing a little 360 on that inside. Not much going on there.
Pasco Yao, strong with the reverse. Strong reverse of her. Maybe she can find a section there. She really wants to do well in the World Tour. She's doing great in the local tour. But as you can see, you know, we had a pretty cool change there. Emiliana got the best of it. And of course, I believe she's going to get the higher score because she completed a roll and combined with the spin. So definitely she's going to get the higher score for sure. Emiliana Gonzalez, the wonder kid from Iquique. She's only 14 years of age.
Wow.
And probably she already is 15. I'm gonna double check, but yeah, but she has been doing great. She's actually been selected part of national team.
Okay, so here we have Emiliana Gonzalez taking off on this left, little roll on the takeoff, a little spinner on the inside.
Yeah, that's smart. That's what you have to do. You have to seize every opportunity, try to complete maneuvers, and then you get the points. And if you think about what the rest of the riders did, definitely Emiliana got the best of it.
Yeah, look at that aerial view. You can see like all the sea urchins, right? All the erizos over there. So many erizos. Yeah.
And we would like to thank everyone that made this event possible. Remember, this event is presented by Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique, which is the Iquiqueñan City Hall. It's been supporting this event since the very beginning, and it's been organized by the Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Also, since the beginning with us, also Sofri, which is Iquique's free zone, Erizo Surf Round, which is a local bodyboarding brand that has a presence worldwide. We also have Hotel Cabancha hosting everyone from the staff in a great way. And Kine Vita, those guys are amazing. They're right there outside helping other competitors, not only to recovery, but to prepare, warm up and prepare properly to go and surf. So thank you so much. It's very important to count with kinesiologists. And this beautiful drone shot that shows you the perfection of this wave, the triangle made for bodyboarding, as Eric was mentioning. We also have a list of supporters.
Yeah, so we'd like to thank the supporters, Club Heaven. We also have Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, beautiful restaurant right on the ocean, right next to Hotel Cavancha. We have La Juana Iquique. We have Agua Mantanilla. So here we have in white, we have...
Replay. Paz Collao.
Yeah, we have Paz Collao coming down to that end section. And so yeah, continuing with our support. Oh, what's this? Nice Rolo by...
All right, yeah. Paz Collado coming in strong in this beautiful right. Is she going to find a section? Check turn right there. Maybe she finds something. Goes for a roll. Got a little stuck in that one. You know, probably she should have tried to go for the first section roll. This is what you want to do if it's low tide or mid tide. You want to try to hit the first section also, because we have been saying that yesterday. The judges are looking for those first section maneuvers, and the scores are there. 5. Well, we're gonna see this replay.
So here we have Constanza doing a roll off the takeoff, and yeah, it's like I think she pulled it off though. I think she came out of the whitewater, right?
I think we're gonna get to see that with the scores. And yeah, as of now, it's Emiliana Gonzalez in the first position, but we had that exchange, so we're waiting for the scores. Vamos a ir tirando actualizaciones en español, pero recuerden que esto es el Tour Mundial. Sabemos que estamos en Chile y sabemos que mucha gente habla español, pero este es el Tour Mundial principal de bodyboard y la lengua mundial es inglés. Entonces tenemos que hablar en inglés principalmente, pero con muchísimo gusto vamos a estarle dando actualizaciones en español, ¿vale? Siempre que se pueda, vamos a estar mezclando.
Sí, hay que mezclar, muy importante, ¿no? Así que tenemos en amarilla, tenemos Emiliana tomando esa izquierda, comenzándolo con un reverso y terminando, y ahí afuera tenemos...
Vamos a ver, de estas Joan Figueroa, una linda izquierda. Vamos a ver si Joan logra concretar. Baja por el rolo. Y a ver si se puede. Lo concreta, Joan. No. Qué pena.
Casi.
Sí. Buen esfuerzo, buen intento.
Sí, buen intento. Así que...
Buen hit, están con todo. Ahí se está preparando Haruka, una gran competidora japonesa. En este evento femenino tenemos una gran participación brasilera, luego japonesa, chilena, por supuesto. Grandes competidoras de Chile están presentes. Tenemos una panameña, Verónica Correa. Tenemos una costarricense, que es Dulce Agüero. Y tenemos una austríaca, que sería Alexandra Rinder, es mitad y mitad. También es de Canarias, de Islas Canarias, pero ella representa a Austria. también tiene la nacionalidad, así que bien entretenido, un popurrí de nacionalidades acá en la categoría femenina. Por supuesto, este es el Tour Mundial y siempre va a ser así, ¿no?
Así que tenemos el replay en azul, tenemos Joan Figueroa con ese rolo y desafortunadamente no lo podría lograr, estaba pegado ahí en la espuma, pero buen esfuerzo de Joan Figueroa. Y también quería agradecer a otros apoyadores, tenemos a María del Mar Café y no para olvidar Erizo Store y también Salvavidas de Iquique, que han hecho un trabajo increíble apoyando con el Water Patrol. Así que muy buena para tenerlos aquí en una ola así, que puede haber consecuencias. Así que se da un poco de comodidad a los riders para estar seguro aquí con las salvavidas.
Yeah, that's right. Just in English, quick update in the water of Constanza Soto, 6:25. That was that roll, really critical roll for Constanza. She's first, and let's see this one for Paz Collao. Is she going to find a section? I think she will. That will be the third section of La Punta 2. Going for the roll. Is she going to hold to that? Tricky.
Unfortunately, almost there.
Bueno, ahí tenemos a la pequeña Constanza Soto desde Antofagasta con un rolo súper crítico, súper peligroso. Recibió un 6.25, pero aquí viene Joan.
We have Joan Figueroa, not much, kind of a closeout on the end. He's still kind of low tide, so yeah, a little bit sketchy to hit that end bowl if it's not on the very end. So.
De hecho, en verdad, lo que nosotros vemos siempre aquí o tratamos de hacer cuando la marea está baja o media, se busca pegarle a la primera sección de la derecha, porque la tercera y la segunda van a estar muy secas y son un poco peligrosas. No es que no le puedas pegar, obviamente le puedes pegar, pero corres el riesgo de caer encima de las piedras y bueno, no lo queremos, pero te puede pasar algo. Ayer vimos a Marcelo Faúndez que se fue contra las piedras y se pegó en su pie, pero él ni lo sentía. Estábamos conversando y miren ahí Anaís Vélez, ella es la única chilena que ha ganado este evento. Ella ganó este evento en el 2019. También le decimos Roquita, porque esta es una de las que se va a las piedras en esa izquierda. Vamos a ver cómo va a estar ese hit, va a estar buenísimo seguro, de verdad, hay grandes nombres. Y si ustedes quieren ver toda la información y quieren conectarse con nosotros, tenemos un código QR súper bueno porque lo escanean y los lleva a esta sección que se llama Linktree, que tiene como todos los links relativos a la IBC y ahí pueden ver los scores, pueden entrar a la página, pueden seguir todas las noticias, incluso si quieren organizar un evento hay una sección que pueden mandarnos una comunicación. Eso es este código QR que tenemos en pantalla, lo pueden escanear y ver los scores en vivo. Eso es una herramienta súper buena, porque ahí puedes ir viendo cómo van avanzando las chicas, qué score sale, los hits que vienen, los hits que ya se han hecho, también tiene estadísticas.
Sí, es un buen atajo para llegar ahí. Mira ese paisaje de arriba viendo la ciudad de Bodyboarding, ¿ya? Ahí con la playita hermosa, con esas condiciones muy glassy, muy buena para verlo desde arriba, así que muy feliz para tener este ángulo en vivo desde el aire. Mira, aquí tenemos en amarillo Emiliano González intentando hacer un rolo, pero no podría lograr, pero buen esfuerzo siempre, buen intento.
Well, that's right. If you're just getting here, this is round number 1, hit number 1 of the Women Prime Series. And we have a lot of great competitors from Chile, from Japan as well. We have a lot of amazing names from Brazil. We will see a Panamanian rider, one single Panamanian rider, which is Verónica Correa, very strong rider. And we'll see also one single Costa Rican rider, that will be Dulce Agüero, and Alexandra Rinder representing Austria. So super cool day of competition dedicated to our queens, the queens of bodyboarding.
Super stoked to see them out there representing women's bodyboarding in such an epic day, as just couldn't really ask for better conditions right now. So here we have in
Connie.
Connie taking off on the right, little roll off the takeoff.
Está fuerte, Connie, ¿ah? Está fuerte, fuerte. Ella surfea mucho en budeo.
Oh, sí.
Claro, porque ella es la hija de Arturo.
Sí, así es la hija de él y él es muy budeo, ¿ah?
Sí,
Como ese budeo
claro.
surf club, así.
Y he visto unas tomas, miren, nosotros siempre decimos esto, apoyen a los riders también, vayan a sus redes sociales, síganlos, síganlas, porque eso ayuda a que ellas puedan crecer también en su carrera. Y aquí viene Pascollado con esta linda ola, una buena derecha, a ver si consigue. Ahí donde ella hace el check turn, ahí debería hacer el rolo. Esa es la sección que tal vez debería subirlo un poquito antes también, porque si lo hace ahí va a conseguir unos puntos súper altos. Fíjense el trabajo de Constanza Soto, ella hizo un rolo súper crítico en esa sección, la primera sección, y consiguió un 6.50. Y el último rolo que vimos, en una ola un poquito más chica, pero también fue un rolo ejecutado en el pocket de la ola, digamos, en la parte más crítica, muy bien hecho, muy fluido, consiguió un 5 y ahora está súper sólida en la primera posición. Qué buen performance de Constanza.
Sí, está haciendo súper bien con 11.25 y tenemos ahí Paz Callao que necesita un 3.66 para seguir a la posición segunda. Tenemos Joan Figueroa que necesita un 5.05 para llegar a la segunda posición. Y mira ese paisaje desde arriba del arrecife y todo. Así que no podría ser más glaciar, mira, es como aceite.
Es que eso es lo que estábamos comentando, realmente la condición está muy buena. Los chicos ayer corrieron más grandes pero con un montón de viento. Revisen la transmisión y van a ver que iban saltando un montón. Es lo que nos tocó, nosotros no podemos controlar, pero aquí en Iquique es muy tradicional tener, mira esa perfecta X.
Triángulo.
Oh, qué hermosa. Yo amo esta ola, es demasiado buena. Okay, so in English now, for everyone that is tuning in, as you can see, the perfection of this reef, this place breaks perfectly to both sides. We have a triangle shape there that allows you to choose whatever you want to surf, and check this out.
Constanza Soto taking off on that right. Let's see if she can get a little 360 on the takeoff, another 360 maybe. Looking for a little inside section, but kind of faded off there.
This young lady, she is one to watch, I'm telling you. Check what she has done, a 6.25 and a 5. She has actually chosen the best waves and chosen the best sections to perform her roles, and that's why she's got those scores. All right, so replay here. Repetición de la última de Connie. Fue súper inteligente también en darse cuenta, no hay más sección, voy a hacer 2.360. Nada de malo en hacer eso, todo lo contrario. Debes tratar de aprovechar las oportunidades. Y aquí viene Joan, también intentando, no lograba conseguir. Joan solo necesita un 5.05 y Paz un 3.66. Ellas son iquiqueñas, más experimentadas. Emiliana es nuestra estrella junior iquiqueña femenina y está bastante bien también con un 4.50 y un 2.25. Necesita un 6.75 para la primera posición, que está un poquito más difícil, pero bueno, tampoco es imposible con una buena ola. Y les recordamos que estas rondas son de full eliminación, solamente avanza primera y segunda. Las terceras y cuartas se van a despedir de competencia. Importante tratar de llegar a esa ronda número 3 que se va a hacer hoy también, porque es la ronda de no eliminación y se marcan buenos puntos, y además si llegases a perder en la ronda de no eliminación no pasa nada porque hay repechaje y además ya cobrarías algo de dinero y conseguirías buenos puntos si es que pierdes en el repechaje. You want to say that in English?
Oh yeah. So yeah, if you make it to with a non-elimination round, so you don't get knocked out of the heat. You advance forward and you gain more points as you're moving forward. So it's really good for the riders. Takes a little bit of the pressure off, right? Just makes it a little more relaxed, a little more natural. Those elimination rounds can be pretty stressful sometimes, as one last minute you can get knocked out of the round. So yeah, it's good to keep it going with the non-elimination rounds. Keeps it a little more interesting, more action as well. So here we have a little wave coming in, little right? No one's on that one. So yeah, as of now we have, Constanza is still in the lead. We have Emiliana Gonzalez in the second position with a total of 6.75 points. We have Paz Callao needing a 3.66 to advance the second position, and Joan Figueroa needing a 5.05. Yeah, look at that view. He's just so stoked on the conditions. You can see La Cosa breaking in the background. Yeah, not quite big enough for that spot today, but yeah, it's just such a good variety of waves there. How's that little right there? Little spit. So yeah, here we go. Is someone going to be taking this little insider? And no takers there. So
far, what a great job of Constanza Soto, very young rider from Antofagasta. She has been training so much, and she has been traveling the world as well, not only competing in the junior woman division, but she has been competing in the this division. For already, I think last year she competed in a few of the stages. I even remember her being in South Africa. So yeah, it's great to see that Arturo, with a lot of effort, a lot of dedication, has trained his daughter, and it's paying off. She's surfing really good.
It is. It's good to see her getting on the international scene too, competing outside of her home country. That's just awesome. That helps you to improve so much, being in different environments, around different people, different cultures, different riding styles. So yeah, really good to see, really stoked to see her doing so well at such a young age too, right? She's just doing an awesome job. So
bueno, gente, 5 minutos para que se vaya el primer hit de la categoría femenina profesional. Es lo que llamamos los Prime Series. Es algo nuevo de la IBC World Tour que separó las categorías profesionales de los juniors, de los Drobny y de los Masters, porque son las categorías más, populares, con más riders. Y aquí viene Joan Figueroa a ver una bonita ola para Joan. Oh, qué pena, estuvo cerca una vez más. Joan está buscando y el que busca lo encuentra, dicen por ahí. Así que yo creo que probablemente pronto nos va a hacer un bonito rolo, porque ya lleva varios intentos, está cerca Joan y no necesita mucho, un 5.05.
Sí, no es tanto, se puede llegar ahí fácilmente, solo necesita una ola buena con una buena rampa en esas izquierdas, así que mucho puede cambiar. Tenemos 4 minutos más en esta manga, así que vamos a ver. Oye, parece que hay un set llegando, alguien yendo para la izquierda. ¿Quién es? Tenemos Emiliana González en la izquierda, buen rolito ahí con un reverso al final, así que mira ese paisaje con la ciudad atrás, ese triángulo como dices.
Sí, Emiliana, super smart and taking that one. I love how trained she is. She's super fast. And check this out. I'm loving this wave because she knew exactly where to hit it, how to perform that roll, pocket roll right there, and combine very fast with the reverse spin. This is what you want to do. The second maneuver was not a complete one, but the judges, they appreciate that, that seeing her super active, trying to combine, trying to put to get the best of the wave. And that's a 4 for her. She actually got rid of the 2.25 that she was holding, and right now she is a bit more comfortable in the first position. And situation for the rest of the competitors is that Paz Collado is looking for a 4.40, not impossible, but a little bit more than what she needed before. And there's a set approaching, and Joan Figueroa on a little bit more difficult situation, looking for a 6.80.
Yeah, let's see who we have taking this set. Looks like no takers on that one. I'm not sure if they were well positioned for that one. But look at that ride on the inside. That was kind of a little drainer, but a little bit of closeout on the end. So hoping something else is coming in soon. And yeah, coming down to the minute, right? Just a couple minutes left, 2 minutes and 18 seconds coming up. So yeah, those riders are out there just hoping for a set to come in, and not really much on the horizon. But yeah, again, we have Joan Figueroa needing a 6.80, Paz Callao needing a 5.4, Emiliana Gonzalez with a total of 8.5, and Constanza Soto in the lead with 11.25. And yeah, it's, these last 2 minutes are so nerve-wracking.
Stressful, yeah.
Like,
momentos de estrés, mira, estos momentos yo siempre lo digo, es un estrés para quien va ganando porque quiere que se termine el hit ya, y es un estrés para quien va perdiendo porque piensa que es muy poco tiempo. Para quien va ganando es mucho tiempo. Y bueno, ahí va un poco de nuestro panel de jueces. Ahí está Janito Sánchez, estaba Frank Bernardo. Siempre recordar que los jueces son mixtos de diferentes nacionalidades para asegurar la equidad. Así que siempre un panel de jueces profesionales. Teníamos también un par de jueces iquiqueños representando, jueces locales. Así que bueno, muy completo este evento. Muchísimas gracias a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por hacer lo posible una vez más. Paz Collado buscando desesperadamente en este momento con la prioridad. Faltan 57 segundos, Paz solo necesita un 5.40 para tomar esa segunda posición y sería remarcable las dos juniors avanzando primera contra dos competidoras iquiqueñas que tienen bastante experiencia en esta competencia.
A ver, en la izquierda, oh, no takers there, but a little bit of a barrel. Looks like we have something coming out the back, so I'm sure someone's going to be taking this with a little bit of time on the clock. So looks like we have on the left, we have Joan Figueroa not quite making it into that one. So hopefully with 20 seconds left, there'll be some more sets coming in. But yeah, not looking like much on the horizon. But yeah, looking like it's probably coming to an end with 10 seconds. I'm not...
Ya se escucha la cuenta regresiva y ahí se ve un poquito la frustración de Paz, que quería tanto lograr. Bueno, ella fue para la derecha. Yo no sé si es que ella ejecutó alguna maniobra. Después lo vamos a ver. Ahí están las chicas ya saludándose y no sé si ejecutó alguna maniobra. Bueno, vamos a esperar, eso se va a ver reflejado en los puntajes. Ustedes en casa no se muevan, vamos a unos cortes comerciales y volvemos con muchísimo más de este primer día para las mujeres. No.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the second day here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, a women-only day. We already saw the first heat of round number 1, so let's jump in the water right now to see a bunch of good riders performing here at Glassy La Punta Dos. What do we have in this heat?
So today we have in round 1, heat number 2, we have Haruka Yasumi from Japan. We have Anais Velis from Chile. We have Daniela Caqueo from Chile. And also we have Giselle Caselli from Chile. So yeah, looking forward to an awesome heat. Conditions are still pristine, super glassy, a little bit more in control than yesterday. So yeah, looking forward to seeing some action here. Hopefully a little more consistent in this round. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, nice to see the first heat already gone by, and the ladies, breaking the ice, starting to perform those first maneuvers. Constanza Soto just getting some nice scores, and all the other ladies as well. So yeah, this is going to be a good one. Anais Velis, as Bagel said on the previous heat, is the only Chilean to ever win a bodyboarding world tour event. She won the Iquique Bodyboard Pro in 2019. Haruka Yasumi is also like rider from the the new generation in Japan. She's been competing in the World Tour for a couple of years right now as well. So yeah, very strong generation coming out of Japan. And check this beautiful right-hander. Some of them are breaking perfectly. So yeah, waiting for some action. Still no waves being served. We also have Gisele Caselli. She's from Chile as well, and Daniela Caqueo also in the water. So yes, guys, if you're just tuning in, it's going to be just women division today. We'll have round 1, round 2, and also round 3, where finally these ladies will meet the top 8 ranked athletes, the seeded ones. And let's see, Anais.
Nice, doing a reverse, a nice reverse on that, and coming into the end, looks like she's going to hit that with a Rolo. And unfortunately, a little bit of a pearl there. I'm not sure what happened, but yeah, she came off, but good effort. And yeah, someone paddling for that one. No one got into that one, but let's see. I think we have something coming in.
Yeah, that second and third session are pretty sketchy sometimes because it gets very shallow. Sometimes there is water over the reef, but it's a lot of water mixing, right, when it gets too shallow, so a lot of movement there, and it's kind of tough to hold on and complete it.
Yeah, you're not only thinking about completing the move, but just not banging your knees on the rocks. And
that's it. That was what I was going to say.
Yeah, pretty hectic.
Yeah, so checking this one more time. White jersey, just doing a reverse in that first part of the wave, going all the way down to the bottom. And now she goes up again, does a roll, almost completes it, but then nose dives and didn't get to finish that last maneuver in this wave. So yeah, still waiting for this score to come out. And guys, highly recommend you, if you are watching through the YouTube channel, for sure, subscribe to the channel, give it a like, and if not, just go to the IBC World Tour website. Anais Vélez scooping into a left-hander, just staying too deep and not really getting that enough speed to come out of it.
Yeah, it looks like she kind of took off in the barrel, so it's kind of hard to generate speed, but good effort by her. I'm sure she had some good vision on this beautiful morning. And let's see what else we have coming out the back. So yeah, still waiting for those.
Yeah, filling up tide here in Iquique this morning. And good prediction, good forecast for the rest of the day. I mean, yesterday we had good conditions with the tide filling up as well, and today we have even more glassy conditions, no wind at all, much more aligned, right? Looking more like a proper Punta dos. Smaller indeed, but looking proper.
There we go. We have Anai taking off on this left, little ramp, little roll right there. Pretty clean roll, 360 on the end. So yeah, good roll by Anai. And that would be her.
That's her second score. She already has a 1.5, that barrel where she didn't find the exit. That was a pretty good maneuver. I mean, it was a round roll. Let's check this once again. She goes down all the way, extended bottom turn. Oh, nice roll to the left. Manages to do one more spin, just finishing it out the back. But yeah, that's going to be definitely her first decent score. There's also a 3-point ride that came out for Gisele Caselli. So yeah, she's now in the lead as we are still waiting for Anais' second wave. It's definitely gonna make a lot of difference, I believe, sending her maybe to the first position of the heat, but definitely to qualifying position over here, as we are also waiting for a score from Daniela.
There we go in red, Haruka taking off, 360 on the middle section. See what else we got. Not much after that, but not really much worth hitting on the end. And back out to the peak.
Yeah, guys, so as I was saying, if you want to check it out, I highly recommend you guys going to the IBCWorldTour.com website. There you see a green bar at the bottom of your screen where it's written watch live, and there you guys can see not just the video, the live streaming, but also the heats. You know, you can just go to the division, men, women, round 1, and then you see all the heats. Round 2, you'll see all the seeded athletes, and round 3 as well. So you can see the heats shaping up and being formed as soon as these athletes, advance to other heats. And let's see, looks like there's a nice line coming in. Let's see if there's anybody in position. Doesn't look like. Beautiful left breaking.
So here we have a replay. In red, we have Haruka taking off with that spin. Not much after that. But let's see, I think we have some action coming in, right? We have someone in.
Yeah, so it came out for Anaís Vélez. It was a 6-point ride for that roll, this wave. So this was actually her third wave. That's a 4.5. So she managed to do that roll that we saw previously. She got 6, and then for this one, she got a 4.5. And live action here by Daniela Caqueo, also doing something over here. Let's just wait a second, because it was a nice exchange over here. Maybe we can just wait a little bit more to see if there's going to be a replay. But yeah, looks like we have the interview ready with Bago down at the beach and the winner of last heat. So please, Bago, on to you.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, first winner of the day, 15-year-old Constanza Soto from Antofagasta. Constanza, you dominated this heat. You completely understood what the judges wanted, went for critical sections, went for good maneuvers, great scores, actually. How are you feeling? And tell us a little bit about what happened there.
Hola a todos. Me sentí súper bien en la ola. Al comienzo estaba un poco nerviosa porque no conozco mucho aquí, no surfeo siempre, pero fui decidida a pegar a la primera sección, lo tenía planeado desde ayer y se dio, la ola me tocó, las condiciones estaban buenas, muy divertido y la pasé súper bien. Me tocaron la ola y pude pasar con un horror.
Well, she said she was a little nervous at the beginning because she doesn't surf here very much. She doesn't know this wave very much. But she put in her head that she wanted to hit the first section. She actually planned it since yesterday. She felt very good. She says the conditions are very good. The wave is very good right now. And she felt very comfortable and found those waves. So eres muy joven, you're very young, and you have been training a lot. Your dad is an organizer of a World Tour event. And so tell us a little bit about your process. Cuéntanos un poco tu proceso de entrenamiento y tu avance.
He estado entrenando un montón, la verdad, con mi equipo, Udeo, que me han ayudado un montón durante todo mi proceso desde pequeña, desde todos los campeonatos. Creo que todos han sido testigos de eso. Y eso, he estado entrenando un montón y creo que eso me está dando frutos ahora.
Well, she says she has been training a lot with Budeo Club, which is, everyone knows Budeo Club. It's the organizer of the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. And yeah, she said definitely that the support of her team has helped her a lot. And she says she feels everyone knows that everyone has actually been following her, process. And it's been, I can tell you, it's been a really good process and a lot of evolution. So congratulations. Do you want to say hi or thanks to anyone?
Primero que todo, quiero darle las gracias a mi familia, a todos mis amigos que me están apoyando, que me envían buenas vibras, a los de acá también, a mi papá que me acompaña siempre y a mis auspiciadores Udeo y R&R Mini. Muchas gracias por darme la oportunidad de estar acá y vivir estas experiencias y eso. Gracias.
There you have it, not just a very pretty face, Constanza Soto. Felicitaciones y lo mejor para el resto de las competencias. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bago. Great to see Constanza improving every year, I remember getting to Antofagasta the first time in 2023, and Constanza was such a small girl, very young, and now she's maturing a lot, and getting better and better, nicely advancing this heat in first in a challenging situation. It's not that big, but pretty challenging. Let's see Anaís Vélez going left. She's the leader of the heat, goes for another roll. Let's see if she pulls it out. Not really. Yeah, that was a tough one to complete on.
Yeah, it looks like she kind of landed in the pocket a little bit, but yeah, fortunately she didn't come out of that. But good effort by Anaís Vélez.
Yeah, she's getting a good advantage already in this heat. I mean, with that second wave, she got 6 points. And then after that, a 4.5. This could be very possibly an improvement to her situation, if she pulled that out. But yeah, she's finding herself pretty well in those lefts, The right-handers are pretty challenging right now. I don't really know how it's going to end, how it's going to hit the reef. So she's granting herself with the lefts.
So here we have a replay of Daniela Coqueo. Nice roll off the top, pulls it off. And yeah, that should be a pretty good wave of Daniela.
That's the wave actually we saw before the interview. She got 4.6 for this one. So yeah, she's staying in the third position right now, right after Haruka Yasumi, the Japanese, in second. So she only needs a 1.3 to go to second position, since Haruka has two smaller scores, a 3 and a 2.9. And with this 4.6, Daniela is just one step, just looking for one small backup score to get to a qualifying position over here. Remember, guys, round number 1 is a full elimination round, so just first and second will advance to round number 2, and third and fourth will be knocked out of the competition. Round 2 will also be a full elimination round, and then finally we get to round 3, non-elimination.
So here we have Haruka on that right roll, and maybe another not much on the end, but good little roll.
And Daniela right at the back goes for a 360 at the bottom of that wave, and unfortunately she loses the grip there and couldn't keep up.
That's the risk of sometimes falling on that first or second bowl right before the end part, you know? You get dragged into that dry section on the end. Can be.
Yeah, when it gets that dry, sometimes it's hard to pull the 360 out, right? You got to be very sharp and do it pretty quick. So yeah, Daniela took some time to complete that rotation and couldn't really pull it out. And let's see, Anaís looking for another left. She's liking these ones. A smaller wave coming on the inside, shaping up for a nice maneuver. Oh, she wants for the roll, but not really completing it or landing it. So yeah, she's doing a few attempts. You know, I think we can see something good coming up. She already got a 6-point roll on those lefts. That was a smaller one, so yeah, she's looking very fit for this heat.
Here's a replay of Haruka on this right with that roll off the takeoff. And yeah, just a roll, but yeah, it should be a good wave. And she needs 4 point.
She got 4.4 for that roll.
Yes.
That was her last wave. So yeah, Haruka consolidating that second position. She had a 2.9. Let's check this one. This is a replay for Daniela, just losing the momentum there on the 360 and not really making it. That was a 175. That's her backup score right now. Daniela is sitting in third position. She's looking for only a 2.8 to go to second. And Giselle's situation is aggravating a little bit more right now. She's sitting in fourth, has a 3-point ride and a backup score of only 1.5. So she looks for a 4.41 to go to the second position, as Anaís and Haruka, are just getting far in the qualifying position over here and dominating this heat.
Yeah, and maybe we could take a minute to thank our sponsors today. We would like to thank Zofree, Iquique's tax-free zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, Kinevita, the official kinesiologist of the event. And
yes, and this event is presented to you by the Ilustre Municipalidade de Iquique, the Iquique City Hall, and organized by the Cormudepi Sports Corporation of Iquique. We also have to thank our supporters for this edition: Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manancial, Maria del Mar Café, Erizo Stores, and also Salva Vidas de Iquique. Thanks a lot, everyone, for putting such hard work behind this edition of the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, an event that is happening for the 5th time. Just the 4th time on the world tour, actually. One was just an international event. Let's see, there's a line coming in. Let's see if there's anybody going to be in position. Looks like Giselle is coming on this left. She takes off, goes all the way down, pulls out a 360. Very nice maneuver. Let's see if there's going to be any lip section. But she ended up falling behind and not really being able to get through that wide section.
Yeah, those lefts kind of need the band, right? They need the wall coming at you. If not, they just kind of go into nothing, right?
I think she kind of lost a lot of speed, after doing the 360 and couldn't come back. Let's see it again.
Yeah, there's that replay. Yeah, a little 360. Looks like, when she put her leg in the water, it kind of slowed her down a little bit.
No, I think in the end she actually pulled it back, right?
Yeah. So good effort by Giselle Caselli. And
Entonces, una actualización en español, tenemos a Anaís Vélez desde Iquique, que fue la única chilena, la verdad, campeona de una fecha del Tour Mundial de Bodyboard. Anaís fue la campeona del Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2019. Ahí tenemos la visión desde el agua, desde el canal, por erizos. Muy buena imagen que trae una perspectiva completamente diferente, ¿no? Desde fuera se ve una cosa, una ola más recta, pero desde el canal se ve realmente lo que es, ¿no?
yeah, it's epic to have the water angle and the drone angle, just having a bit of variety, a little more dynamic, just changing up the views. So yeah, it's good to see that water angle. Such a good spot for water footage too. It's just such a perfect channel, can look straight into it. So yeah, good to have that variety here. And yeah, it looks like we have a set on the horizon. But yeah, as of now, we have Giselle Caselli needing a 4.41 to get in the second position, with Daniela needing just a 2.8. And we have Haruka needing a 6.1 to get into the first position. But yeah, it looks like Anai sitting in a good position. And so here we have her taking off another left. She loves these lefts. And look, let's see what we have here. Looks like a little ramp on the end. Good roll. Not really going to get out of that white water. I think she would have gone any further. She might have been on the rocks. So I think that was a good call. And ooh. All right, Daniela doing a little 360 in that closeout. Yeah, those lefts, super close to the rocks, right?
Yeah, that's why you gotta just do the maneuver, complete it, and then you just kick out of it as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Because then you're just facing the rocks. Looks like a big set coming in. Let's see. Giselle was getting out of the way to the left. Haruka not really in position for this one. Yeah, so we still have some high period over here. So what I was seeing before the comp started was that, you know, the waves they're not big at all. They're like medium to small size, but every now and then when a set comes like breaking from far. So yeah, that's Anais' last wave. Nice shape in this one, but she lost a lot of speed after hitting that roll, and ended up not doing in the best projection, I would say. But I believe that could be a complete maneuver for her. Let's see if that's where it came out.
Yeah, let's see.
It was actually a 1.80, so yeah, she just landed right out the back. So
Here we have Haruka taking off on a right, 360 off the takeoff, not really getting over that little whitewater bump, but heading back out there. And yeah, as you were saying, the period, today's higher period, you're saying, so it's a little bit more in control. Yesterday was a little bit almost like that low period kind of.
And it was still very bounced yesterday, right? Bouncy, or let's see, Giselle
on this left, not much of a wall to work with, but making the best of it with a little 360 and coming to that end. Yeah, probably don't want to hit that. I think she made a good call there. And
yeah, pretty short left-hander, so you really have to use that first section to do a roll or something more explosive, because if you don't, afterwards you won't really have another section to really do anything besides a spin.
Yeah.
And then it's hard to find an expressive score. So yeah, Anaís Vélez segue en la primera posición, ella que tiene un 6 punto, un 4.5, viene dominando completamente esta manga. Después tenemos Haruka Yasumi, la japonesa de la nueva generación desde Japón, en segundo con 4.40, y viene Anaís con una otra izquierda, está prefiriendo las izquierdas, está saliendo muy bien para ella, pero esta solo un 360, no encuentra ninguna sesión para nada. Y después las chilenas, Daniela Caqueo está en tercera posición, necesita un score bajo de 2.8, y Giselle Caselli después también en la cuarta posición, necesitando un poco más que eso, un 4.41. Poco a poco estamos viendo las atletas mejorando sus notas y escalando algunas posiciones, pero por ahora Anaís y Haruka están asegurando su clasificación y las mejores posiciones en la manga.
So here we have a replay of Giselle Caselli taking off on that left. Unfortunately, not much of a wall, but doing a 360 there. And as he was saying in Spanish, we have Anaís Vélez is still in the lead, has a pretty solid leading position with Haruka in second position. So here we have, continuing Haruka in second position, needing a 6.1 to get the first position, with Daniela in third, needing a 2.8 to get up into the advancing second position, with Giselle in the fourth, needing a 4.4 to get up into the second position. So yeah, it's just a couple minutes, 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the heat. So yes, it's starting to get down to those last couple minutes where the pressure is on, right?
Yeah.
And
I mean, such good riders, you know. Giselle is a 2 times Chilean champ. She was also 1-time vice champ here, finished 3rd at the ISA Games, Venezuela. So we're talking about 4 very experienced, you know, and competitive riders over here. But it's just that the wave selection, I think it's being very tough. You know, most of the ladies are staying with the rides, you know, preferring those rides, and that's a tough one to read, right? And on the other side, we see Anais just playing her games here on the left. You know, we're seeing Daniela and Giselle actually trying a couple of times going left, but Anais is completely dominating this one over here. She looks like she knows a lot what she's doing, right?
yeah, very good wave selection, making the best of it. But yeah, the rights and the lefts are super distinct, right?
Yeah.
The lefts are just really quick and not much wall. Here we have in blue, we have Daniela Caqueo taking off and looking for maybe a ramp on the inside. Let's see, no, not much. Yeah, a little roll, but can't really get over that white water. But good effort by Daniela. And yeah, those lefts are either like too quick, and then the rights, you know, you can just quite long and you get those closeouts. So yeah, it's wave selection is ideal, right? Having that proper wave selection.
And you know what? With the left, you also take much less time to get back to the outside. So you can do more attempts, you know, you can stay relaxed. And let's see, Anais going for one more attempt. She's trying to improve from a 4.5, looking for a section. It comes up, she goes for a roll, completes this one. So a good call for Anais Velez. She is improving from a 4.50. She did a couple of tries, actually 4 attempts after she got that 4.5. So finally here, maybe we can see a decent score. Not sure if she's gonna, you know, get something more than a 4.5. But that was a nice wave, nice ride.
So here we have a replay with Anai on the left, coming to that section, kind of a nice bowly ramp, the roll out of that thing. That was a nice roll. So yeah, she see what score she gets on that. It looks like she got a 4.55.
Oh, we have a situation over here. Let's see, Red. Looks like Red has the priority over here, and we saw Gisele going right behind her with, I mean, less than 10 seconds remaining. Haruka had a priority, you see that? Haruka had a priority number 1 by what I saw. And Giselle just dropped in on her basically, and yeah, that could be a situation, I think. Anyway, Giselle is sitting in the 4th position. Haruka is just granting that 2nd position and qualifying with Anais. Yeah, so we're just going to show you one more time, this wave before we call the commercial break. It's not really going to affect the situation of the heat. So yeah, by what we saw on the leaderboard, Haruka had the priority number 1, and Giselle came from behind, but since priority number 1 was Red's, she had to leave. So yeah, we're going to call a quick commercial break. It's Anais and Haruka advancing to round number 2. See you guys right after this. Welcome back, guys. This is the second day here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We just saw the second heat of the day on round number 1. Anaís Vélez completely dominating it, showing a lot of knowledge over here, looking like she knew what she was doing. What do you think, Bago?
Definitely, she do know what she's doing. All right, so let's hit the water. We don't want to miss any of the action. First day for the women. Let's go straight to the water right there. That will be the last heat. It's getting updated. Remember, it takes a little while. That's the previous heat. We are in heat number 3. That's heat number 2. We are in heat number 3. So the system gets a little while to update. But yeah, ese era el hit número 2. El sistema a veces tarda un poco en actualizarse porque no había comenzado el hit. Entonces, estaban con el tema de la interferencia que se había vivido ahora. Y ahora sí. En rojo tenemos a Viviana Araya, iquiqueña. En amarillo tenemos a la costarricense, la única, Dulce Agüero. Iquiqueña también tenemos a Soraya Valdivieso y Araquitay Faúndez, chilena también en blanco.
That's it. So very experienced riders over here. We have 3 Chileans and 1 Costa Rican. It's going to be a good one. I mean, we're starting to see the tide fill up a bit more. Those rides are starting to break with more water. Pretty good lefts over here. Let's see, looks like yellow. Dulce Agüero taking off on this one, but not really making it through that white section. So yeah, too deep for this first wave. Dulce Agüero on the first wave of the heat. Those lefts are really good, Bago. I've seen, that Anaís was very in tune with the conditions. She was finding good rolls. It's much shorter, so with this size waves, I think it offers, much more time for you to get back to the outside and do many more attempts, when in comparison with the right.
This is why you want to get this left, and check this out. First wave of Viviana Araya goes for a quick reverse spin, kicks there, maybe find something else, but that's a way to start things. And a wave also for Soraya Valdivieso, with a spin as well, so good exchange there between the 2 locals, Soraya and Viviana. So yeah, you want to start putting some points there. You want to start throwing some maneuvers, at least the most basics, but something is something. Right, so you saw that one, that's pet. So going back to what you were saying, yes, the left in these kind of conditions is the best choice. Of course, if you choose one of those nice rides with the potential of hitting in the first section, you're going to get a good score.
Yeah.
We saw that with Constanza Soto in the first heat. But yeah, also you have to bear in mind that the rides are granting a little bit more points. So let's see the replays.
Yeah, so this is blue, Soraya Valdivieso going right, starts with a 360 in the pocket, tries to recover that speed, then she goes again with the bottom turn and another 360 and closing it with the roll, just landing out the back, not really completing this last maneuver, but yeah, managing to put a few points on the leaderboard already. 3.5 was her score on this wave.
Super smart, Soraya. That's what you want to do. You want to try to put as much scores as possible.
Yeah, and this was Viviana's first wave, just a reverse, throwing some water over there, and then, as we're saying, the left is pretty short, so you got to go for a projective maneuver, otherwise you're not going to find any section after that. Araquitay going left, goes all the way up to do that reverse, but too much, not really managing to come back to the pocket and stay on that wave. So yeah, it looks like there's more action by Viviana. Actually, Dulce.
Dulce Agüero from Costa Rica, huge roll for what we have seen, in the pocket. Very beautiful, actually. So yeah, not the biggest wave, but still she rolled perfectly, and actually the execution of the maneuver was really good. So we'll see. I think she's gonna get a nice score. Only looking for a 201 to get the second, I'm sorry.
Yeah, pretty good execution, as you said, Bagel. Nice size on this wave, and check this section. Boom, nice landing on the flats over there. She liked it. I believe this is gonna be the best wave of the heat. It was a short one, but definitely an expressive maneuver for Dulce Agüero that is now sitting 4th. So yeah, that's definitely going to change a few positions over there, I would say, as she looks for only a 201.
Alright, so one wave here for Viviana Araya, aiming for section. Maybe she's gonna go for the roll. She went for the roll right there. We'll see how much she gets because it was right at the end of the wave. But here comes, I think she is from Rapa Nui because that name is super.
Yeah.
It looks like one of those Rapa Nui names. So it's pretty cool. But yeah.
Arequitai.
Ariquitai. So maybe if you're tuning in, if you can confirm, Ariquitai is from Rapa Nui. Vamos a ver una ola más para Soraya Valdivieso. There you have it. You see, 625 for Dulce Agüero makes a lot of sense. That was a very well executed roll. And yeah, it makes a lot of sense that she gets a higher score so far. So situation in the water is Dulce in first with 675. Soraya Valdivieso, local from here, from Iquique. And she's got a 350. Another local, Viviana Araya, just changed the situation because she got a backup score. Right now, she is in second position, and the rider in white, Ariquitai Faundes, she's in fourth. So yeah, I think this is going to be a great battle. These riders are going to be changing situations, and one more wave here for Dulce. Quick reverse spin. Maybe she can find a section and combine that, but that will be it for her. That's a backup score.
That's it, just a half a point. That's what she has as a backup. So it's gonna definitely, maybe try to increase a little bit more of that. But I think it's really important in these first heats of the day, for these athletes to really watch the heats before they go in the water. And I think Dulce has been doing this pretty well. Anais found herself pretty well in those lefts, and now Dulce just repeating the same thing with the 625. That's going to put her in a very good advantage.
Okay, so there is a change of situation. It looks like Viviana took a wave for 570. We're going to get to see that replay.
Check.
All right, so we have Eric with the interview there at the beach, so you can get it. Go, Eric. Or maybe not. We have live action. That will be Ariquitai and Soraya coming in this one. Looking good for Soraya. Maybe went for the spin and... All right, so now we can send it to Eric for the interview. Go ahead, Eric.
Okay, thank you, Begonia. Congratulations to Anai for taking out this heat. Anai, I know you've won a competition here at Punta before, so how do you feel about this competition? Are you motivated to do it again?
Me encanta mucho esta ola porque, como ya dijiste, tengo una experiencia muy linda aquí. Tengo mi primer título mundial y la verdad es que como que me afloran muchas emociones de poder surfear de nuevo esta ola y más en estas condiciones que está, según yo, perfecto para mí.
So, apparently they call you La Roquita. Could you elaborate a little bit on this, please?
Habitualmente surfeando en esta ola, no importa dónde vaya a caer, siempre trato de dar lo mejor. Entonces, siempre las chicas me decían que siempre me iba al reef y claro, en los videos salgo como caminando en la piedra. Entonces, por eso me apodaron La Roquita aquí.
Awesome. Yes, she's super amped to do this again. She's won a comp here before, so super motivated to make it happen again. So they call her the La Roquita, which is Spanish for the rock, as, she's always hitting bottom and always walking on the rock. She's just fearless, just such a charger. Congratulations to Anai for taking out this heat. Best of luck in the next heat. And also, do you want to do any shout-outs?
Nada, quisiera mandarle un saludo a mi mamá, a mi papá, a mi pareja y obvio a mis auspiciadores NTEX que hacen posible estos viajes, a la Corporación de Deporte de Quintero y muchas gracias a todos aquellos que me están apoyando, que me mandan buenas vibras y energía. Eso.
Back to you, Bego and Lucas.
Thanks, Eric. And we have a lot of action going on in the water over here. Viviana just taking the lead of this heat after getting that 5.7. So yeah, 5.7 and a 3. She was slowly escalating taking basically 8 minutes, and let's see this replay.
This is a very important wave because with this wave, Viviana took the first position. Very good first roll there for her. This is what you want to do. You want to go for the first section. We have been saying it a lot. So yeah, Viviana got us 570 for that wave, and right now Dulce is looking for a 245 to advance to the to take back the first position. So yeah, good exchange there for these two ladies. And Soraya needs a 516 for getting to the qualification zone, and I don't know why it cost me that much. Ariquitai Faundes 576, and there is a change of situation. Dulce got a 450 and get back to the first position. We'll see. Right now, Viviana looking for 506. It's an easy task for her. She's already holding a 570. And let's see this replay. I think this is last of the
White, that's Ariquitai going left. Ooh, throwing some water with the reverse. Nice maneuver there by White. She got 2.90. So yeah, it was a good execution, but it was not a projective maneuver. So a roll or invert, something like that. So it will get you to some points, but definitely not those high scores are going to be like given with the reverse. And that was the last one for Soraya Valdivieso. It was a 2.5, just a spin and coming out of this one. But yeah, Dulce Agüero doing a very nice job of getting that 4.5, finding a decent backup score and recovering the first position on this heat. So yeah, an exciting dispute between Dulce and Viviana. You know, let's see a replay from Dulce's wave. That's a 4.5. She's going left. Nice shape on this wave. She goes up. And
no, that is
yeah, that's not the 4.5. Definitely.
Also different attempt. I was like, that's a nice size wave.
It was looking good, but didn't really pop up.
Oh, you gotta think, people, bear in mind that there's a lot of rocks there. I'm telling you, we have an amplified version of reality right here, so we can't really show you how it looks inside. It's way different. Inside is a little scary, you know. We are in the mid-tide right now, not too much water, so you gotta cope with the ladies. You know, it's a bit scary. They can get hurt. Not all of them are wearing helmet, and you can hurt yourself badly here. So just be nice and understand that this is a wave of consequence. You know, it's a strong wave. It's full of rocks. We have been showing you the drone shot, and you guys have seen how it looks. So yeah, this one right here, I think it's the 4. Yeah, that's the one. That's the 450 for Dulce Agüero, and that's what put her back in the first position. So great job there for the Costa Rican, the only Costa Rican that we have here.
Yeah, representing, and finding those roll sections on the left it's paying off very well. Bago Anais just passed her heat in first with a large, advantage. And Dulce is managing to do the same. I mean, she has Viviana. Oh, let's see this again. She's looking for that section. Very nice maneuver as well. Not a set wave, but she worked one more reverse right before getting to the rocks. And another one.
Oh, Viviana, strong in that one. Risking everything, leaving everything on the field. I'm loving the exchange. Almost complete that roll. But yeah. Okay, so a quick update in Spanish, una actualización rapidita en español. Dulce Agüero primera, que de verdad Dulce está muy fuerte, ha subido muchísimo de nivel. Hemos visto también su desempeño en competencias locales y viene muy fuerte desde Costa Rica. Y Viviana Araya también, la batalla está un poco entre ellas dos, como que están dando ellas dos el show. Las otras chicas también están intentando, pero están, tal vez todavía no han podido conectar con un rolo. No necesitan mucho, Soraya con 5.21 es completamente posible, y esta es una repetición de la última de Dulce.
Yeah, last one for Dulce. Nice projection in this maneuver, landing in the flats, managing to fit one more reverse spin in there. That's a 5.6 for Dulce, so just increasing by 1.10 her backup score, so getting further from Viviana Araya, further away from Viviana, who has a total score of 8.7. So yeah, looking for 616.
Oh, the water visions. Thank you for that. We're loving that. We have, this is an asset of the IBC World Tour that it's brought here at this event. by Erizos. We call it Water Visions by Erizos, and we don't get to see it a lot. It's a very special camera that the IBC World Tour has, but we don't have the opportunity of bringing it to all the events because it's a hard job. I'm telling you, you have to be on the jet ski, and it's a huge housing, but it's amazing to have the live visions. Thank you so much, Cristobal Sarafia, for holding it there, and it's great that, you know, this event could bring this camera that, you know, belongs to the IBC. The IBC tried to put this novelty 2 years ago, but it's being hard to bring it, especially on beach treks. It's definitely a thing that you cannot use in beach treks.
It's possible. You need a channel, and La Punta Dos definitely offers maybe the best channel, you know, for it. Not too strong current, you know, it's pretty open unless it's huge like the days before the competition. But yeah, for the days where we run the competition, it's a proper place, you know, especially if you're on a jet ski, you can stabilize there and just be literally stopped on the channel facing the riders. And it's nice to give that, you know, that view from inside the water and how the rocks show up, you know, and how the wave bends over the reef.
Yeah, because there's no other way, guys, you have to surf here in order to understand how this wave behaves and how it looks. It's way different inside. Just in Spanish, lo que estaban viendo era wait, we're gonna see this one there. Estábamos viendo la cámara de agua, que es una cámara de la IBC, que la IBC trajo. Aquí la tenemos, gracias, director. Es cortesía de Erizos, y aquí viene Viviana para la derecha. Vamos a ver, Viviana con un rolo concretado, en una zona súper difícil, Viviana arriesgándolo todo, dándolo todo, y es así como tiene que ser porque estamos en un campeonato. Dulce había conseguido más score, 5.60, y ahora Viviana busca un 6.16 para tomar esa primera posición de vuelta. Vamos a ver si tiene ese score en esta ola.
There comes Viviana. Goes right, stalling a little bit. She goes for the pocket roll and just kicks off of this one. It worked out for her pretty well on her first wave, getting a 5.7. So let's see how much she will get with this one if she's able to change that 3-point ride and get closer to Dulce Agüero.
Vamos a ver, estamos a ver, esperando los scores de la última de Viviana. Pero bueno, yo les contaba un poco en español acerca de la cámara de agua, que es algo de la IBC, que trajo una novedad que trajo la IBC hace 2 años al Tour Mundial, pero que no la hemos podido utilizar mucho porque no se puede grabar si no es en un jet ski, y obviamente en los beach treks no se puede estar con la cámara, que es súper grande, y grabando desde el agua. Pero aquí en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro tenemos el agrado de poder traerlas presentada por Erizos, y pues tenemos el agrado de traerles a ustedes esas tomas desde el agua para que puedan ver un poco cómo es esta ola, que es muy diferente adentro. Realmente deberías surfear aquí para entenderla. Vamos a ver esta ola de blanco, Ariquitay. No, es una ola sin potencial, pero sí. De verdad, gente, seamos amables con las chicas porque de verdad hay que estar allá adentro para entender. Esta es una ola peligrosa, de consecuencia, tiene riesgo, hay muchas rocas. Hay muchos erizos, hay picorocos, realmente hay bastante riesgo, y las chicas, si no están haciendo algo o no se están tirando, ellas sabrán por qué. Ellas son chicas que compiten todas, que tienen nivel para estar en el Tour Mundial, y si te suscribes a un evento del Tour Mundial es porque tienes nivel, y realmente hay que siempre tener respeto de todos los competidores, independientemente de cómo les vaya en el hit. Aquí está Water Visions by Erizos.
Y los picorocos, todos ahí, muy cerca, muy cerca. Este es el canal de la izquierda, entonces la ola básicamente termina ahí, ¿no, Bego?
Gracias por eso.
Delante de las piedras.
El director justamente está escuchando lo que estábamos diciendo. Ahí terminas, exactamente en la izquierda. Entonces, quiero preguntarles a ustedes, imagínense estar surfeando aquí, hay mucha gente que surfea súper bien, que viene para Iquique, y wow, se queda petrificada porque le dan miedo las piedras, es normal. Claro. De verdad te puedes lastimar, ¿saben? Estamos viendo entonces 6 minutos quedan de este hit número 3 de la ronda número 1, recordando que el día de hoy vamos a hacer un día de puras mujeres, vamos a hacer hasta la ronda número 3. Claramente, si las condiciones nos lo permiten, vamos a tratar de llegar hasta el final de la ronda 3, que son serían 12 hits en total que tendríamos el día de hoy. y la ronda 3 es de no eliminación, en donde vamos a ver a nuestras atletas del top 8 del Tour Mundial.
Y si ustedes quieren ver las mangas, pueden ir a ibcworldtour.com, cliquen en la barra verde que está en la base de su pantalla y ahí basta seleccionar la división, la categoría y la ronda que quieren ver y ahí van a estar todas las mangas que están increíbles. 5 minutes and 15 seconds remaining, guys. This is the second last heat of round number 1. So each of these rounds we are going to see today is a 4-heat round. So next one, we are going to see these 4 athletes already taking their time to go into the water. Nicole Calheiros from Brazil, Hanna Saavedra from Peru. Oh, hold on, that's actually in the water by Dulce, the leader of this current heat right now.
Y eso que ustedes vieron, esa imagen del canal, te muestra lo seco que está, porque ese canal normalmente está cubierto de agua, esa entrada del canal. Entonces es eso. Realmente, de hecho, las chicas que le han pegado a la derecha, como Viviana, han recibido súper buenos scores porque estaba complicado. Vamos a ver Viviana aquí en esta ola con el Water Vision, a ver si logra hacer algún... No. Y hermoso el Water Vision, que se veía el Cerro Dragón, que es una duna preciosa que hay aquí en el medio de la ciudad, que se llama Cerro Dragón porque parece el lomo de un dragón acostado. Es muy bonita y de hecho una de las insignias de Iquique es un dragoncito. Así que es una de las cosas distintivas de esta ciudad que es tan especial. Y bueno, queremos agradecer a la municipalidad, la ilustre municipalidad de Iquique por apoyar este evento, traerlo un año más junto a la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique que está organizando este evento y a todos quienes han hecho posible con su apoyo la SOFRI, la zona franca de Iquique, que es la SOFRI, ¿no? La marca local, Erizo Sur Brand, una marca que cumple 18 años este año y que lo celebra como siempre apoyando este evento desde las primeras ediciones. Muchísimas gracias a Hotel Cabancha por apoyarnos. Hotel Cabancha está recibiendo a todo el staff. ¿Y qué tal está ese hotel?
Está increíble todo el staff, muy hospitalero y toda la calidad de...
Hospitalario.
Hospitalario, vale.
Alright, Soraya Valdivieso a esta derecha. Vamos a ver, Soraya consigue un rolo, lo cae muy bien. Oh, qué pena. A ver, todavía está... No lo logra conectar. Fue bueno ese, lástima que no lo logró conectar.
Pero necesita mucha nota también, 6.7 sí. no es cualquier ola que le va a dar eso, un desafío grande ahora para Soraya.
Sí, bueno, y un saludo gigante a todas las chicas del club Amaguara, que es el club de puras chicas de aquí, de Iquique. Soraya y Viviana son parte de ese club y hacen un trabajo buenísimo, así que un gran saludo para ellas. Y vamos a ver esta ola nadie. Continuando con los saludos, queremos saludar también a Kinevita, es el grupo de kinesiólogos que están acá en el evento ayudando a todos los atletas a prepararse, a recuperarse. Muy importante tener eso. ¿Y quién más tenemos?
También tenemos a Club Heaven, a Red Salud, a Chiringuito Cavancha. Vamos a ver este replay. Esta fue la ola de Soraya. That was Soraya Valdivieso going right, looking for that section. A nice roll, a nice section for this wave. Just having trouble pulling it out, getting mixed with all that white water. Entonces, siguiendo con los apoyadores de este evento, a ver, Viviana Araya viene a la derecha. Viviana necesita 6.16, esta ola no. La verdad que sí, hizo un rolo, le gustó la maniobra, está avanzando, la verdad, para la ronda 2, pero a ver qué sale en esta ola para Viviana.
En las rocas, arriesgándolo todo, leaving nothing behind. That's great to see. As you can see, actually coming back from that area is kind of tricky. She has to open to the left side. But here he comes, heat leader, Dulce Agüero, killing it in this heat, almost landing that one. Very good performance for these two riders. And let's see this one for Ariquitai. Not really happening for her, but yeah, good effort either way.
Sí, seguindo con los apoyadores, tenemos a Chiringuito Cavancha, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, María del Mar Café, Erizo Stores y Salvavidas de Iquique.
Ok, una más para Soraya Valdivieso. Este puede ser su última oportunidad. 53 segundos y ya no creo que logre llegar atrás con tiempo. bueno, una pena. Ha buscado bastante, la verdad que me gustó bastante el último intento de rolo, qué pena que no lo logró concretar. Pero bueno, hasta ahora 34 segundos y todo parece indicar que quienes van a avanzar son Dulce Güero en primera posición y Viviana Araya en segunda posición. 25 segundos, Dulce está pidiendo situación, me parece, y ella está con la prioridad ahí arriba.
Yeah, pretty consistent moment we're just seeing. This is Viviana going for a roll through the lip, just hitting it under the lip and managing to complete, going all the way to those rocks. She's looking for a significant score, actually a 6.16. It came out for her 4.35. So yeah, that's it, guys. Dulce Agüero will be advancing as well as Viviana Araya, and on the other hand, Soraya Valdivieso and Ariquitai Faundes are knocked out of the competition. Congratulations to all the riders. We're gonna come back after the commercial break with the last heat of round number 1, so stick with us.
Well, welcome back, everyone. If you're just getting here, a full woman day today. We are in round number 1. We're about to start heat number 4 of this round, and this is a full elimination round today. We're looking forward to do round number 2 and round number 3 in full as well, 12 heats. So let's hit the water, and we will introduce you who is in there. All right, so
we have round 1, heat number 4. We have Nicole Calleros from Brazil. We have Hanna Saavedra from Peru. We have Veronica Correa from Panama. And we also have Solange Chia from Peru.
That's right, great heat there, super multinational and international. We don't have any Chileans in this heat. Remember, we don't choose that. It's not something that you choose by hand. You know, there's a process, and of course it also depends on your position on the rankings. So yeah, it's completely random the way that. All right, so wait a second. We have a wave here for Veronica Correa getting into that barrel. Not able to perform more, but yeah, Veronica is a very strong competitor from Panama, the only Panamanian that we have in this event. And I think the only Panamanian that we see for a while, because there's not many girls surfing and competing in Panama in bodyboarding. But yeah, Veronica, if you go to her socials, man, she has been surfing really good. She has been, you know, pushing her limits, surfing waves of consequence. So we are expecting a big show from Veronica Correa, but hey, Nicole Calleiros from Rio de Janeiro. We're just coming from Rio de Janeiro. She's from Copacabana, right there from Posto Cinco. She is a great competitor with a lot of experience in the World Tour. So one to watch here. And Janita Saavedra from Peru, amazing young competitor. I think she's still around 15 years of age. Super strong rider from Peru. And Solange Chia, it's a new competitor to the World Tour. I think she is a student of Miguel Rodriguez. So super cool to have her here in the World Tour event.
And then here we have Hanna Saavedra taking off on this right, kind of aiming for a little inside section. Rolo. And does she pull it off? Looks like she is getting out there into the flats. Good job, Hanna. And next we have in white, we have Solange Chia getting a little insider roll. And yeah, another roll right there. Both of them taking it to the inside section. And now we have Nicole Calleiros from Brazil. Another roll right there. And yeah, unfortunately it's kind of out of the lip, hard to push through the white water there, but good effort there, Nicole Caleros.
Well, I was really impressed with Solange's first appearance in the World Tour, and check that out. I mean, she completed, oh, guys, that right there, that's the water camera, as you can see. We have Cristobal Charafia there with the all right, no problem, but that was pretty cool that you guys got to see the size of the house
setup.
thing. Yeah, thank you, Cristobal.
It's a big, hefty setup, so yeah, good to see Cristobal and Erizos putting in the work there. And looks like we have some action coming out. We have Veronica Correo. Nice right, good roll. And let's see if she gets through there. Kind of caught up in the white water there. And how's this right coming in big on you? Look at that thing.
Oh, but can you see there's good waves, and here comes Hannah Saavedra, super strong. She already has a 4.50. And so the two Peruvians, check that out, they're leading right now. So Solange with a 4, and Nicole and Veronica still haven't completed any maneuvers. So this is only starting 25-minute heats, people. A lot to come for these ladies. Mucho todavía falta para este hit, pero muy buen trabajo de las dos peruanas ahí, fuerte. 4.50 para Hannah y 4 para Solange. Me encanta porque Solange, primera vez que la vemos aquí, y miren, ya dando mucho de qué hablar.
Yeah, it's good to see the two Peruvians in the lead. Good start for them, and good start for Solange, her first time competing here, and yeah, already in the lead. So yeah, must be super motivated and happy to have such a good start. A lot to go, another 20 minutes in the heat, but yeah, always good to have a nice start like that. And here we have Solange taking off again. Oh, looks like we have Nicole using her priority. Nice roll. Pretty, oh good. Looks like she had it. She was riding for a while, and then I think all the kind of suck up on the inside kind of caused her to pearl a little bit, but yeah, she landed it originally, but yeah, let's see.
I have to tell you something, the Brazilians, they're super trained on the use of priority, people, and my message to all of you is, hey, train how to use that tool, because it's a super useful tool. It's part of competition. You need to know when to use it, when to keep it, when to use it and when to keep it, because it's definitely could be your best friend, you know, in competition. Un mensaje para todos los competidores y competidoras, importantísimo aprender a utilizar la prioridad. Yo comentaba que Nicole Caleiro se usó súper bien su prioridad y lástima que no entró ese rolo, pero los brasileños entrenan mucho ese uso de prioridad. Es una herramienta que te puede ayudar mucho, que puede ser tu mejor amiga en competencia. Debes saber cuándo usarla y cuándo no usarla, cuándo mantenerla, y ella la aplicó súper bien, completamente válido.
Yeah, it's great to have the good strategy, right? It's not just about talent, but it's about knowing how to use that priority, right, when needed. So here we have a replay of Hannah Saavedra taking off on this little insider, and a little roll on the inside, and yeah, she pulls it off.
Eric, we will have Alexandra Rinder commentating with us here for 2 heats. Vamos a traer a Alexandra Rinder a comentar aquí, 2 veces campeona mundial. La chica, la persona, el humano, el ser humano que tiene el récord de ser campeona más joven en bodyboard, así que va a estar 2 hits con nosotros los que vienen. Un replay aquí de la última de Verónica Correa, con un giro rápido y tratando de buscar algo, pero bueno, por lo menos poniendo algunos puntos ahí Verónica. En estos momentos la selección de olas es clave. Verónica ya tiene la segunda posición, pero porque está con 2 olas. What are visions?
Yeah, Diego is just commenting in Spanish how important it is, how key it is to have the proper wave selection, right?
Yeah, you can have the level, but if you don't choose properly during a heat, remember people, only 25 minutes, there's 4 people in the water, it's complicated. So let's see, maybe a taker here is Solange Chia. Let's see, it's shaping good for her. She goes right for, instead of trying to barrel, she went straight for the maneuver.
Went for it.
Okay, people, did you see how crazy, how hectic is in there? Like, it's really shallow.
And yeah, these ladies, they're doing the best, you know, so let's just support them and send good messages. This is always, it's people competing in the World Tour. There's a lot of things in your head, you know, you have to cope with mental pressure and many things. So let's be nice to every single competitor, respectful to them. And if you want to give it a shot, you're welcome to come to the World Tour and compete in this wave here and do your best. But yeah, it's a wave of consequence, people, you know, they can really get hurt and they're, you know, they're taking their time and it's hard sometimes to get adapted. All right, so let's see if there's a taker, no takers in this one, and we're ready to send it to Lucas.
Send it to the interview, Lucas.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Dulce Agüero, completely dominating the last heat on a good battle against Viviana Araya as well. Dulce, how are you feeling about this heat? You prefer those laps? How was it in the water?
Bueno, estoy muy feliz, la verdad que, bueno, hit por hit, ya esta era mi meta, pasar esta, ahora vamos con todo para la segunda ronda. Estoy muy feliz de estar acá, la verdad es que de nuevo volver este año, muy motivada, entrené bastante y bueno, a darlo con todo.
Yeah, so she's saying that she's going heat by heat. Here she's super motivated, she trained a lot, so she's feeling very good for the competition. And you are the only Costa Rican over here at the event, or coming with a coach as well from Chile. How do you feel about that?
Sí, ser la única tica, la verdad es que bueno, me hace falta mi equipo, los chicos, pero eso me da más fuerza para poder representar mi país, mi gente, mi pueblo. La verdad estoy entrenando con Pedro de aquí, de Chile, eso me ha ayudado, me ha dado mucha tranquilidad, más que todo mentalmente, y estoy muy, muy feliz.
Yeah, so she's super empowered, she says, of being the only Costa Rican here at the event, you know, being super stoked on representing her country, and also have a mental help, you know, and assistance with her coach, you know, besides the part of bodyboarding as well. So that's it. ¿Quieres saludar a quien te ve desde casa?
Sí, bueno, quiero saludar a mi mamá, a mis hermanos, a mis amigos, a los chicos, quiero saludar a mi novio también, y bueno, pura vida todo, y vamos con todos para la siguiente.
Felicidades, Dulce. Suerte en la próxima. Back to you guys.
All right, great interview. I'd love to see new nationalities and, you know, different riders. And a lot went down while we were during the, during the interview. And yeah, I mean, Nicole Caleros with a 550 got the first position, and I saw a wave of Solange as well. So let's see how that goes. We're waiting for scores of Solange. There might be a change of situation because she only needs a 206. So it's a possible thing. Right.
Here we have a replay. Here we have
Hannah.
We have, I think that was that Nicole?
Oh no, that's Nicole.
Nicole.
I'm so
getting
sorry.
a roll.
And this one here is Veronica Correa. Let's see, Veronica goes for a projected roll right there. It's so important to do that technique, you know. She hit the lip and she used her arms, you know, she projected her arms in order to project the maneuver. So very well executed, not the biggest wave, but it will be her best score so far, so interesting.
And then here we have Nicole again on this right. Oh, nice roll outside of the lip. She pulled it off in front of the whitewater, making it all the way in front to the channel. And
Hannah Saavedra, unstoppable as well. This heat is on fire. All the ladies are exchanging great maneuvers, and check this out. That will be Nicole, fast with the water vision by Erizo's surf brand, showing everything. A little messy there. It's really difficult to maintain the balance, but check this out. A lot of changes. We're waiting for a wave of Nicole. I think she will get that first position. Solange changed the situation. Oh my Lord, I don't know what's going to happen. So many ways written.
yeah, a lot of action here, right? In these last few minutes, it's just nonstop, and it looks like we have more action coming out the back. So, yeah, looks like we got the update here. Now we have a replay of, who do we have here? We have Nicole coming in and doing that roll out of the lip and getting far enough forward in front of the whitewater to pull it off. So good there, and yeah, looks like we got the scores. So yeah, as of now, Hannah needing a 4.16 to get in the second position. Veronica Rea needing 4.66 to get in the second. Solange needing a 6.85. Here we have a little water clip. Let's see if she can get over that ledge. Unfortunately not, but oh yeah, that was a little slobber. Wow, beautiful wave. Beautiful wave. Might have been one of the better water angles we've seen so far in this event. So yeah, good selection there.
Finally, you guys got to see. I got so excited because that's Punta 2, people. Por fin les pudimos mostrar lo que hace la Punta 2 para que ustedes se den cuenta de cómo se ve esa ola ahí adentro. Es hueca, es peligrosa, es bodyboard. Esto es la Punta 2 es aquí en Iquique y gracias por ese water vision porque de verdad les queríamos mucho mostrar cómo se comporta esta ola que casi está por debajo del nivel del mar. Pasa mucho también en Tahiti.
Sí, es como un tipo de ola en Tahiti que es muy seco y hay que entrar rápido, si no te pegas arriba y caes con el labio.
Claro.
Sí, hay que entrar rápido y es muy como Tahiti, muy slab.
Es un slab, exactamente. Es una ola con fondo de reef lleno de erizo, lleno de huecos también, que eso no es menor, porque si te cae... Sí, a mí me pasó una vez eso en el Flopos, en Arica. Se me metió la pierna en un hueco y claro, cuando la saqué me raspé todos, o sea, me raspé, no, los picorocos.
Oh, peor.
Me raspé toda la pierna, me hice daño y se rompí el traje, todo. Es que eso pasa, ¿saben? De verdad, son olas de consecuencia. Y por eso les pedimos siempre sus mejores vibras, sus mejores pensamientos para estas atletas que lo están dando todo y de verdad pensar que la ola, porque se ve chica en su pantalla, no está buena. Les invito a que vean los highlights. Las olas que ayer se veían medianas en el live, en el highlight se ven grandes y súper huecas. Por eso vean la ola de Michele del día de ayer de 8.75, la ven en el highlight desde adentro y van a decir wow, hay que tener bastante, digamos, coraje también para poder pegarle a esas secciones heavy de la Punta 2, incluso hoy que está más pequeño.
Sí, hasta que sí está pequeño todavía, hasta que a veces es más peligroso cuando está pequeño. Que
¿te confías?
Se escucha mucha gente lesionando en olas pequeñas porque caen menos agua y sí, puede ser peligroso igual. Así que vamos a ver qué tenemos. Parece que tenemos a Ana Saavedra entrando a esa derechita y a ver que si tiene una rampa abajo y un rolo y parece que no se pegó en la espuma, pero buen intento de Ana.
Sí, Ana Saavedra está buscando como con muchas ganas porque obviamente ella es excelente competidora y ha tenido buenos resultados en este lugar. 4.16 es lo único que ella necesita y vamos a ver esta ola de Verónica Correa con el Water Vision. Verónica Correa viene fuerte, se mete en el tubo. Qué pena que no podría salir, tal vez le hubiese servido más ir por un rolo crítico en esa sección, pero lo que decimos.
So here we have Nicole Solange, another water angle. See if she gets a little ramp, nice. Unfortunately, can't really get out. Oh, looks like she popped up for a second, but really good effort. She stayed on her board. A lot of time when we, land with a lip, a lot of people let go right away, but she really tried to stick it out. So that was good effort there, Solange. Kind of a heavy little spot to hit it, but
yeah, you saw the thickness of the lip right there.
Yeah,
I mean, it was really, because it's still shallow. People, high tide is at 12:20, so currently it's 9:51 here. So we still have a lot of hours. Tide is filling in right now. We are kind of like in mid tide.
Yes.
So still dangerous, and wind's kind of picking up right now. There's so much we can do, We can't really control Mother Nature.
it can't control it, totally out of our hands. So, but good to see them out there just making the best of what we have. And yeah, that was really good effort. And maybe we'll take a minute to thank our sponsors. So we'd want to start off by thanking the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organized by the Cormudepi, the Sports Corporation of Iquique. We'd also like to thank Zofri, Iquique's tax-free zone, Erizo Surf Brand, awesome bodyboard shop, also carrying surf gear as well. Hotel Cavancha at the southern end of Cavancha, beautiful hotel, nestled right on the south corner of Playa Cavancha. Also Kine Vita, official kinesiologist of the event. And here in yellow, we have Hana Saavedra, a little bit too deep, got caught behind it, but good on her for taking off on that thing and giving it a solid effort. She was quite walled up on that one.
Buena performance de Solange, muy bien. La verdad es que creo que Miguel la ha entrenado muy bien, pero quien está súper fuerte es Nicole Caleiros con un 6 y un 5.50. Bueno, Nicole es una competidora con muchísima experiencia en el Tour Mundial. Cuando yo competía, ella también, y ya era muy buena. Ella, de hecho, yo me acuerdo mi primer evento, ella ya tenía varios eventos de competencia. Mi primer evento mundial fue en el 2010 y me acuerdo de querer conocerla a ella, tan hermosa, una rubia brasilera así, siempre tan hermosa, ¿no? Y como que buena, muy buena en bodyboard también. Así que sí, vamos a ver esta de Verónica Correa, una muy fuerte competidora de Panamá. Se va por un rolazo, Verónica. ¿Dónde está? Logra concretarlo. Y 4.66 es lo que ella necesita. Puede estar ahí.
Here we have Solange on a right, pulling a roll out of the lip. Almost, yeah, looks like she pulled it off, got onto the flat, so good job, Solange.
Muy buen hit, la verdad, un intercambio de maniobras porque estas cuatro competidoras son muy fuertes. No siempre tienes estos hits con tanto power, ¿no? Y atención porque la panameña, la única panameña que tenemos en competencia, Verónica Correa, puede que cambie la situación porque necesita un 4.66 y tuvimos el placer de verla en vivo con esa cámara de agua preparándose, entrando ya el hit que viene. Francis Saoto en rojo, Sara Biko de Japón en amarillo, Constanza Soto en azul y Haruka Yasumi en blanco.
Great. And what do we have at the back? Let's see. So, yeah, no one's sticking up here. So, yeah, just want to continue giving a big thanks to our support. Oh, here we have a replay. We have Veronica Correa.
Very good.
Roll right there. Pull it off. And let's continue thanking our supporters. We'd like to thank Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, nice restaurant on Cavancha, right on the ocean. La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, Maria del Mar Café, Erizo Store, and of course Salvavidas de Iquique doing an amazing job on their water patrol.
All right. So 4 minutes and 13 seconds, and in the water, a great battle. We had Veronica Correa changing situation. 5.75 is what she got, and right now she is in second, but she has to be super careful because Solange only is looking for a 4.76, and Janita Saavedra for 5.26 is a possible thing to these two riders. They're surfing really good. Remember, they were leading the heat at the beginning.
I know. Now it's kind of like inverted, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's how it is. That's exactly what you get when you have good level bodyboarding in a heat. Exactly, that's what's happened. You know, they change situations. Almost every wave that they take, they change situations. So a very good hit here between Nicole Caleiros, Veronica Correa, Solange Chia y Hana Saavedra. I'm loving it.
Yeah, it's awesome. Action-packed heat. A lot can change in the last minute, so you can never really dismiss anyone, you know, last minute. So much can change. So, yeah, good, awesome event. So.
And people, we will have Alexandra Rinder, 2 times world champion, one of the most incredible competitors in terms of radicality. She's going to come and commentate with us 2 hits. Coming up, hit number 1 and hit number 2 of round number 2. Alex Rinder, so you can't miss it. Para quienes están sintonizando, vamos a tener una invitada muy especial comentando hit 1 y hit 2. Alexandra Rinder, 2 veces campeona mundial, la campeona mundial más joven, no de mujer, sino de todos los géneros. Ella es la persona que todavía tiene ese récord, fue campeona mundial a los 16 años, no lo logra cualquiera. Sí, André Bota fue campeón mundial a los 17, ella a los 16. Y,
wow.
Sí, porque mucha gente me dice, no, André Bota, no, André Bota tenía 17.
Making records.
Sí, ella tiene el récord. Y va a estar comentando con nosotros hit número 1 y hit número 2 de la ronda número 2 que viene después de este hit. Así que si ustedes tienen alguna preguntita, nosotros no leemos mucho los comentarios, pero podemos leerlos esta vez.
Si es que le quieren preguntar algo, Alex Rinder va a estar acompañándonos para hit 1 y 2 de la ronda número 2.
Here we have in blue, we have Veronica Correo taking off on this thing, looking for something at the end. And little barrel. Yeah, couldn't quite get through that. She's quite deep. Not much of an opening on the end. But yeah, good effort by Veronica from Panama. And I know you spent some time in Panama, right? Bego, is she more beach breaks than reefs, right? Not too many. I know there's Santa Catalina, there's...
The thing with Veronica, I mean, yes, I lived in Panama for 5 years.
Yes.
I lived in Bocas del Toro for almost 3 years of those 5. And the thing with, she's from Pedací, right? So Pedací it's the town in Panama where you can find more bodyboarders. And wait a minute, Hannah Saavedra with the roll 526 is what Hannah is looking for. Is that a 526? I don't know.
All right, it's just a minute left, and looks like we have Nicole taking off on this right. Yeah, not much speed, not really worth hitting that. I think that was a good decision to pull out of that thing. And
yeah, going back to that point, Veronica is from Pedací, but she spent a lot of time in Bocas del Toro as well, so she can serve whatever.
Yeah.
And she lives in that area right now. She doesn't live in Pedací, she lives a little further from there, but it's in the same area. And she serves sometimes by herself, a very great wave that's there. Replay.
So yeah, we have a replay of Hannah Saavedra doing that roll. Good job there, Hannah.
That was a 430. It's not enough for her to take the position she needs. She needed a 526.
Oh, yeah.
So, wow, crazy. You know, the 2 Peruvians started leading this heat, and now they're not advancing. So, yeah, that's how it goes. It's a competition and good level in the water.
Exactly.
You know, Nicole Calderos and Veronica, very strong competitors. And it looks like that's what's happening. Nicole in first and Veronica in second. Don't move, don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with Alex Rinder for 2 hits right after this. All right, everyone, welcome back to the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We are in a full Women's Day, and we have a very special guest, Alex Rinder. Welcome.
Thank you very much. I'm really happy to be here and come in the first 2 heats for the round 2. Excited. The waves are looking really good. I saw a really good ride coming in now, so I'm excited for what's coming.
It's so good that you just give us this insight, because a lot of people are saying, oh, small wave is not that good, but no.
No, the tide is coming up, and there's more sets coming and bigger sets, so I'm excited.
Let's hit the water and we will introduce you heat number 1 of round number 2. Who do we have, Alex?
We have Constanza Soto from Antofagasta from Chile. We have Sara Abiko from Japan, Francis Auto, a really good rider from Brazil, and Haruka Yasumi, also from Japan. Japan and Brazil coming really strong this year with really a lot of riders and strong riders. So I think it's going to be an exciting heat, as we already have a wave for Constanza with a 5-point. She's surfing really good.
Constanza is super strong. I mean, she has been training a lot. She's 15 years of age.
Yeah,
I mean, you know that feeling, being so young and bigger.
Yeah, we see the replay here, and look, really good looking ride, really clean, really good roll, good landing. That's what the judges want to see now with the criteria. The landing is really important.
Landing, yeah.
And we see here Francis Aoto already on this ride too, looking for that lip. Decides not to hit it at the end section. Really, a little bit difficult there, but makes it out. Good way to start the heat. And keep on moving. It's important, I guess. But I think everybody does it differently. I like to move as soon as I can and have a score under my belt. But everyone serves different, and we have seen it in other heats that some people wait and then at the end it pays off. So.
Yeah, we have been saying that. Check this out, Sara Vico. Try to hit that. Thank you for that. Water vision, strong roll for Sara. She was not able to complete it, but yeah, tricky section still. You know, we don't have a lot of water. Still a little tricky, but as you were saying, it's actually the tide's filling in and the waves are looking great. You are going to compete today.
Yes.
We're going to see all the way till round number 3. So how are you feeling about that?
I'm really happy. I've been here already for like 10 days or something. So I'm like, I want to get into competition. We see second wave of Constanta. That was an amazing roll. You can tell that she's been training in Budeo strongly.
Yeah, we have been saying that. I mean, that's definitely the rights are her strong side, and she said it during the interview. Just a quick update in Spanish. Constanza Soto está volviendo a dejar a todo el mundo con la boca abierta. 2 maniobrones que se ha pegado, y la primera fue un 5, y vamos a ver esta repetición de aquí porque realmente fue impresionante. A ver, no la... Gracias. Todavía no llega, ya viene por ahí. Pero sí, Constanza, esa ola, la última, yo creo que se viene un gran score para esta joven niña, joven promesa del bodyboard.
Chileno y mundial. Así 15 años no son nada y está surfeando muy bien. Y vemos el replay, fíjense en el bottom turn perfecto, encuentra el lip muy limpio, caída, maniobra perfectamente ejecutada. Yo creo que va a ser un buen score. No soy jueza, sí, ya lo es.
Tiene el mismo score que tuvo en el hit anterior, 6.50 y un 5.
Uy, y yo creo que va a mejorar, puede mejorar ese 5 porque las olas están subiendo. Y la veo fuerte, la veo motivada. Igual me dijo mi madre, cuando estaba hablando con mi madre, me dice, ¿qué mayor se hizo Constanza si fue una niña? Yo sigue teniendo 15 años, pero claro, ahora es teenager, y mi madre me acaba de decir impactada, me dice, ¿cómo se hizo de mayor Constanza, no? Y claro, ella la conoce cuando era muy pequeñita.
Traducción al chileno, hacerse mayor es crecer. Así hablan los españoles. Así tienen la cabeza de ellos, te hiciste mayor. Alright, so Sara Abiko in this one, we'll see strong roll, typical
Japanese
style. Beautiful,
yes.
Huh?
Yeah, beautiful, extended arms, really showing off that you make a clean maneuver. I think that's going to be a good score too. It wasn't the biggest wave, but I think it's going to be a good score. And Constanza already, with 18 minutes left, already has 2 really good scores under her belt. This is going to give her the confidence to maybe try to get a bigger wave and get a bigger score. And we see the replay. Really beautiful line, really beautiful roll. It wasn't easy to land because the ride there is really not easy to land. And she made it perfectly. So I think that's going to be... I love the all white helmets.
Right, so what's in the plans of Alexandra Rinder this year?
This year, I am definitely trying to win the title, my 3rd title.
Yeah.
I feel ready. I've been surfing a lot. I've been really happy. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling confident in myself. And I think I've been showing that in the water. So whatever happens, it's still competition. Everything can happen. But I feel strong for this contest, and I'm really looking forward for good conditions. And I've been training a lot my rides, so hopefully I can show that in my heats.
Nice to know. Sandra Rinder, 2 veces campeona mundial, acompañándonos en estos 2 hits que vamos a narrar. Ella comentaba en español que está fuerte, que se siente fuerte, que quiere buscar su tercer título y que quiere ganar este evento porque, bueno, este evento realmente es una gran gloria ganarlo. Es una ola que se parece mucho a tu ola en casa, ¿no?
Sí, la izquierdita es como la caleta, sí. La derecha no, es mucho más larga que nuestra derecha, pero igual se parece también la energía en el agua y tengo muchas ganas de que tal vez que crezca un poco más para que la izquierda se ponga un poco más bruta como me gusta a mí, pero yo creo que va a haber buenas condiciones durante todo el evento, así que esperemos que podamos enseñar nuestro surfing. Y ya las chicas lo están enseñando, aquí vemos a Constanza y hemos visto a las chicas dándole sin miedo. Y yo creo que se va a ver un espectáculo bueno. Yo cada año estoy más impresionada con el nivel del surfing de las chicas, la verdad.
De verdad, se está potenciando mucho, se está creciendo mucho. Las niñas, es hermoso verlo. La verdad es un parte de lo que ha hecho la IBC World Tour con esa categoría junior femenina que fue creada por la IBC en el 2022. Un poco sembrar esa semilla. De hecho, Constanza está compitiendo desde esos inicios y es impresionante ver su evolución, obviamente el trabajo en casa de su club Budeo, de su padre que ha hecho un trabajo colosal llevándola para todos lados, entrenándola, apoyándola, pero se ve Janita Saavedra también desde el comienzo. Vamos a ver esta para Francis Seoto, una gran competidora con mucha experiencia, rolazo de Water Vision de Erizo Surfbrand. Me encanta, por fin ya le estamos buscando el punto a la camarita.
Sí, no, está ahí, está en su punto perfecto ahí para que vemos aquí blanco, un rolito bueno, limpio, no la mayor ola, no tenía la mayor ejecución en temas de explosivo, pero bueno, ahí ir moviéndose, encontrando la ola buena y intentar lograrle las puntuaciones para que puedas pasar al siguiente hit, que además Constanza no se lo está poniendo fácil a nadie. Yo creo que la ola de Francis va a ser una puntuación buena, también era un rolo muy bonito, muy limpio, buen bottom turn, así que a ver lo que dicen los jueces.
Yeah, well, so I think last wave of Haruka, she has been waiting patiently, and all right. So Haruka waiting for that score.
We're waiting for the score of Francis Aoto and Sara Abiko. I think also Haruka had a wave, but I think those 2 waves, the Sara Abiko wave was incomplete, and then Haruka had a roll. But I think of this last waves ridden, Francis had the bigger picture. She had a 5.1, puts her into second position, and now we have the replay of red. Really good roll there. That was Francis Aoto, the 5.1, which puts her into second position. She still needs a 6.41 to get into first and get that first position of Constanza Soto, and she wants to get rid of that 3 points so she will have a better position and put herself in the second. And here we saw the replay of white. Also really good roll, clean roll, not the biggest wave. I don't think it's going to be the biggest score, but I'm not a judge, so let's see what the judges say. I think, yeah, as I said, Francis is looking to better that 3-point score, so she gets a little bit further away from Sara Abiko, who has actually a better score than Francis, but her backup score is really low. She needs a 2.6 if she wants to get into second position. And we have Haruka with a 4.5, and she would need a 3.61 to get into second. As we see, it is still really close. It's a really close match here. Not a big scores needed to get into second. They need big scores to get into first, but I think there's still going to be a lot happening. And we see Constanza on this ride, really good looking ride. Let's see what she does. She goes for the 360, looks for another maneuver, goes for a big roll. My God, this girl is surfing so good. She goes for a spin at the end, but she didn't make that. I would love to see that again with the replay, because I think that's going to be a good score for Constanza Soto, who already has 11.5, but she knows she wants to better that 5 points, so no one takes away that first spot of hers to make it into the non-elimination round, into the top 8 round, which will be later on today, so don't miss it. Scores coming in, we're still waiting for that score for blue, and we see white going paddling this wave but decides not to go. It was a little small wave, wouldn't have been maybe the best decision to not take it. And we see the replay here.
This was actually very good. I mean, not the smoothest execution of the spin, but she was so fast in deciding, you know. She was like, okay, spin, real fast, roll, you know. You don't get that at all times, you know. It's difficult to be ready to do that.
Definitely. She gets a 5.3 for that. So that was a good score for her. We see Francis out on this ride with a roll. Lands that roll also. I think that she might get rid of that 3-point, but it wasn't the cleanest maneuver, but it was a good roll. So let's see what the judges say.
And I tell you what, the two Japanese, I mean, super strong weapons and super dangerous. I will say they are not showing their best, and there's still some time, so no one is really safe in this heat. But check this out. Last wave of Francis, I say that's
more than a 3.
Yeah,
more than a 3. Yeah.
I dare to say. Well, hopefully I'm not wrong.
We have to be careful with daring on scores.
Yeah. All right. So let's see if we have a taker, and if not, we have Nicole Caleiros with Lucas ready for the interview. So go ahead, Lucas.
Thanks, Pego. I'm here with Nicole Caleiros, the winner of last heat, one of the most representative riders from Brazil. Nicole, you prefer those rides? How are you feeling? It's tough to complete the maneuvers, right?
Eu adoro as direitas, né? Por isso que eu tô aqui. Não é segredo. As direitas, elas estão mais difíceis, assim, porque tem uma parte embaixo da espuma que a gente estava comentando, né? Que ela te dá uma lambada ali, por mais que você volte na frente, seguro, vem como se fosse uma corrente de retorno e te pega ali, te dá uma lambada. É um mar com condições difíceis, a gente não está acostumado com fundo de pedra no Brasil, então foi bom esse primeiro hit, né? Ter iniciado com uma vitória que dá uma tranquilidade e uma energia maior aí para os próximos.
Yeah, so she's saying that she prefers actually the rides, you know, so she's stuck to this, and she's not very used to reef brakes, so kind of tough for her, you know, to surf these waves, and also completing the maneuvers are pretty tough. The wave kind of drags you sideways over there, but she's stoked on making her heat to round number 3 right now. And how do you feel on coming to La Punta Dos, to Iquique, this such special place for you?
Então, essa é a terceira vez que eu venho para cá. Sempre é uma novidade diferente, porque esse mar muda muito. A gente teve aí os primeiros dias mar grande, pesado, agora a gente tem um mar mais certinho, mas ainda continua pesado. A minha expectativa é me dar bem, né, no evento e bem até o final. E estou muito feliz de voltar aqui ao Chile. O Chile é nossa cidade irmã, né? E é isso.
Yeah, she's super stoked on being here. I mean, Chile is our brother country, let's put it this way, with Brazil. It's her third time coming to Iquique, and it's a heavy wave. She says that every year is pretty different. You know, we had some previous days here where it was pretty big as well, tough to train, but yeah, she's super happy on being here one more time. Quer mandar alô pro pessoal do Brasil que está te assistindo de casa?
Quero mandar um alô pro pessoal da prefeitura. Queria mandar o meu agradecimento ao Guilherme Schroeder, secretário de esporte, né, por isso que eu estou aqui, o Bernardo Fellows, toda a equipe de eventos, minha família. É muito importante, né, esse apoio das prefeituras para os atletas estarem presentes nesses campeonatos tão importantes e a gente poder representar a nossa bandeira, né? O Brasil é tão rico em esporte, em atletas tão bons que sem esse apoio não seria possível. Então eu queria mandar um beijo e meu agradecimento a todos os meus apoiadores e patrocinadores.
Está representando muito bem. Parabéns, Nicole. Boa sorte na próxima. Back to you guys.
Well, thank you so much to Nicole Caleiros, and I have to tell you something. Congratulations to her, not just by winning this, because she actually is making history. But wait a second, we have history in the make right now with Constanza Soto been surfing so consistent and so strongly. Check that out.
She was stoked for that one. I would have been also. Really good line. Love how she's surfing, how clean she's making those maneuvers, those big rolls. It's incredible to see how much she put work into that, and it's paying off. I think Arturo is really pushing the limits, and you can tell. So really happy for Constanza, and let's see what the judges think. Maybe more than a 5.3. We'll see soon.
Crazy, man. Sí, Constanza Soto. Estamos esperando ese último rolazo de Constanza. Está surfeando impresionante realmente. Creo que ha sido la revelación del día. Vamos a ver, obviamente, Todavía faltan muchos atletas por ver, pero con 15 años yo me atrevo a decir que Constanza Soto es la revelación de la categoría hasta ahora. Puede que lo sea. Y también tengo que decir, no avanzó, pero me gustó mucho el performance de Solange Chía, que no la conocía, y fue bien bonito verla sufrir súper bien. Lamentablemente se quedó en el hit anterior, pero sí, Constanza dando muchísimo de qué hablar.
6.5, se pone con 13 puntos en primera posición y vemos amarillo. We see yellow up and right, and big roll for Sara Abiko, Japan. Coming back strong, she already put herself into second position with a 5.5 and a 4.6. So we see that the Japanese are going strong, as we know, but Francis is there in the back with needing only a 5.01 if she wants to get back into that second position. And we see Haruka White in fourth, needing a 5.6. She has only found one wave for now and looking to better that backup score as we see the replay. Really beautiful wave there, Begoña, right, for Sara Abiko?
Yes, I mean, there's no doubt that these Japanese ladies, they serve really good. I mean, Sara, remember in this stage of competition, you will note, you will recognize the seated riders by the color of the rash guard. So whoever is sporting the yellow or red singlet are seated. And Abiko, right here, she's one of those, and check this out.
Look
perfect reading, no? I mean, and using that kick, you know, the traditional kick in the Japanese style, right?
And she was happy for that roll. But did you
sure.
see her look, like really already looking where she wants to hit? It's really important. Happens a lot that when people start bodyboarding, to look where you want to go. I have it a lot when I teach or something, that they always looking everywhere. Really important to look down the line where you want to go. If you want to hit that lip, it's important to know at the beginning already to know when to hit it exactly, perfect time, and to make that clean maneuver. And we saw it perfectly here. I really saw it with the last wave of yellow. She was really looking down the line there. She already knew where to hit it, did it perfectly, and she was really happy with that roll.
I will say, Alex, there's two important looks in when it comes down to a maneuver. There's the aim, you know. You have to situate your eyes where you want to hit, and after you go for that, you have to switch the look towards where you want to go.
Yes, of course. It's always where you want to go, where you want to land. Of course, like if you do a backflip, you will not see a lot where you're going to land. But it's really important, the look. As we see White up and riding, Haruka going for that roll on the right. Hard landing in the right, you really need to push it well and land in front of the foam, because that foam ball will catch you and will not let you out. It will just embrace you and hug you and not let you out. So really important to do that maneuver, really try to hit it as much as you can in front of the wave to land in front of that foam ball and make a clean landing, which is what they told us with the criteria, really important clean landings to have a good score.
I agree with you. Bueno, en el agua, gente, historia que está siendo escrita en el bodyboard. Constanza Soto, 15 años de edad, está siendo la revelación de la categoría femenina hasta ahora. Yo me atrevo a decir que probablemente puede quedarse con ese título, porque con esa edad, tener 2.650 en un hit y...
13.
Claro, un total de 13, y ella se está mejorando a ella misma, porque en el primer hit ella tuvo un 5.50 y un 6.50, y ahora tiene un total de 13, que no hemos visto esa puntuación en nadie en lo que va de competencia. Claramente esto está solo comenzando, recordando que ya en esta ronda estamos viendo nuestras riders sembradas, nuestras riders con ranking. Las pueden identificar por el color de su lycra,
Esta es una muy buena ola para amarillo. Big roll. That was really good roll for Sara Abiko. And I think I heard the Japanese outside clapping for that one. That was a really good wave, as we see also Francis on the back going for this right, trying to look for the section. Also big roll. Let's see if she can stick to that landing. She does a little bit of a tricky landing. Let's see what the judges think. La verdad que dos olas muy buenas. Yo creo que en esta Sara tendría un poco más de potencial. La ola tenía más potencial, la maniobra fue más limpia, así que a ver lo que dicen los jueces y a ver cómo se queda la situación en el agua, que ahora mismo está en primera posición Constanza Soto con 13 puntos. En segundo tenemos a Sara Abiko esperando un score de ella, pero por ahora ya tiene 10.40, necesitaría un 7.5 si quiere ponerse en esa primera posición. Francis Aoto de Brasil, pero vemos aquí otra vez la revelación.
That's right, the revelation of this event, Constanza Soto, strong with the combo. Thank you for the water vision, and we're loving it, and they're Oh, she's not over a third maneuver. What is happening with this kid?
She's with the helmet. She has no fear. She's going for it.
Are you gonna go with helmet?
I'm not surfing with a helmet anymore. I think I was surfing last year with a helmet also because I wasn't feeling comfortable in my surfing, so I was a little bit unsure in the water. I must say it was a mistake not bringing it because I know like the bigger days that I was surfing here, I should have had the helmet on.
Maybe you can ask someone to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna ask for the bigger days to probably get a helmet as we see that replay for yellow. That was a really good roll. I think that's going to be a good score for Sara, for the Japanese rider. Right now, one of the Japanese making it into the next round. We have Haruka on fourth, and she needs a 7 if she wants to get into second position.
That's why you kind of know when a roll is powerful when you see the hair flick, right?
The hair flick is key. Yeah, I don't have so much hair, so my hair flick is really small. But for the ladies with longer hair, it is really beautiful to see sometimes the flick, and you can tell that there was potential for a good score and for a good maneuver.
All right, anyone has a question for Alex Rinder, 2-time world champ and one of the strongest competitors for sure. Let's see. Wait a minute, we have a replay of that frontal angle of this amazing wave of Constanza Soto. What is going on? What is she eating?
Yeah, she's non-stop. She's definitely being really fit in the water, really focused, deciding to catch the better waves. So it's really planning out good. It's getting the good scores, and I really there's still the possibility 1 minute and 20 to end this heat that someone gets that big score and gets her position. If Sara gets a big wave and makes a 7, gets that first position, but I don't see a lot of waves coming. For now, I think the fight is for third and fourth, trying to get that second position. Francis will need a 6.4 and Haruka 7 point. It is big scores. There is the potential.
Big scores, man.
Yeah.
You know how that feels. You know, it feels really bad when you're out there and you're needing this kind of scores. It's not the same. Well, I mean, sometimes it's even better to lose needing a big score, because if you lose needing a tiny score, you actually feel very bad.
Been there, done that. Yeah. It's horrible. Yeah, but it's part of the game. Also getting maybe eliminated in the last seconds. It's all part of the game. But like this, you can know at least that the other riders were really strong, and maybe from there learn or see how they competed. You can rewatch the heat and maybe see how they did it and learn for the next contest, for the next event.
Bueno, 25 segundos, gente, y la revolución, la revelación de este evento hasta ahora, tan joven, 15 años, Constanza Soto, está con el score más alto de lo que va de competencia. Solamente hemos hecho 5 hits, pero claramente esta es una niña que está escribiendo historia en los libros del bodyboard desde Antofagasta, 15 años, y va a volver a ganar este hit acompañada de Sara Vico, una excelente competidora. Y miren esto, Francis Saoto, una máster con muchísima experiencia, y Haruka Yasumi, excelente competidora, quedan eliminadas desde la revelación de este evento hasta ahora. Vámonos a un corte comercial y continuaremos con más de Alexander Rinder y mucho más de este evento después de Eso No Se Mueve.
Welcome back, everyone. Second day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. All about the women's today, guys. We're just starting round number 2. This is heat number 2, so let's jump in the water and take a few words more from Alex. How's it going, Alex? Who do we have it?
Very good. We have a really good heat. We have, for me personally, the best rider from Chile, Paloma Fregan, in my personal opinion. Then we also have Anais Bellis, really good and strong rider from Chile. We have Kaira Shirahase, sorry if I mispronounced that, from Japan, also really good rider, and Emiliana Gonzalez from Chile. This is a stacked up heat. This is going to be really good action out there. I'm excited to watch this one.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a lot to say about these riders. Paloma is one of the big chargers here in Iquique, very used to these reef breaks and all these waves, especially La Punta Dos. And hold on, that's action already. That's
We're
Paloma.
ready. Saw Paloma. Ooh, big roll there. I think it was incompleted as I saw the score is only a 2, but she's going strong from the beginning. We have already Emiliana with a 3.6 and a 1 point. Sorry, that was Anais Bellis with a 3.6 and a 1 point. Emiliana on second with a 4.25. Kaira already also surfed the wave with a 3.75. And Paloma, the replay that we just saw, a 2 point. Like, really sadly not making that roll. That would have been a good score for her, but I expect her to catch some good waves in this heat. I think Anais is stuck to that left as I know her, and I think Paloma, really good ride up to both sides as we see the replay.
Yeah, young Emiliana coming on the right. Let's see, that's the highest score of the heat so far. Nice reverse
that was
off
beautiful.
The top. Yeah, going all the way up. I mean, that definitely adds a few more tenths or points to these maneuvers, right? And it's harder to execute the reverse when you go all the way up, right?
Especially in this wave, because you get stuck and then you nosedive or you land with your on the side and don't make it. So that was a really nice wave for Emiliana. And yeah, we have small scores, just the beginning of the heat. I think there's going to be a lot of action. We have another wave for Paloma. I think Paloma, if she has the chance, she could take, I think in 25 minutes she would take 25 waves. It's one of the riders I see mostly moving. As we see here, replay for red. That is the Japanese rider, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we see good roll. I think that was a 375.
375,
yeah,
that's
375,
it. Yeah, that's
yes.
going to be a good heat. I mean, all of these riders. Anais is a former champion of this event, a very strong girl as well. Last heat, she did very well, I think. We had less water. You know, the tide was a bit lower, so she was enjoying those laps. You know, she did very well, just making enough for her to get to round number 2. Paloma knows this wave as the palm of her hand, and you know, Emiliana also a very strong rider from the new generation, and Kaira just popped up on a tour 2 years ago, I believe, and it's been very consistent. Yeah,
the Japanese coming strong. Yeah. As we see, up and riding blue on this left, looking for the section. Looks like there's something coming up. Goes for the roll. Let's see if she does something else. She goes for the spin, but doesn't land it. That's why I'm like hoping for bigger waves, because with the higher tide, the left dies out a bit. Yeah. But as I said, I've been training my rides, so be aware. As
yeah, you actually, like, sometimes you can get those lefts, but if the tide is too high, it gets pretty difficult, right? Because it's too quick, and then it just reaches the rocks. So
yeah, I've already been there on the rocks this year, but yeah, it dies out. It doesn't get the reef. So it doesn't really get that section, and when the section comes, you're way too close to the rocks. So not really, I don't recommend surfing left here when it's high tide. And we see the replay here from Paloma that we didn't see the wave yet. It was a 5.25 with a big roll on that ride. Beautiful wave, beautiful execution. Goes for the second one. I think she doesn't land this, because if not, I think that would have been a really high score, getting into maybe the excellent range. But it was a 5.25. Anais Bellis gets a 4 point for that wave and puts herself into first position. Not the highest scores, not the highest total scores for the girls here, but I'm going to go through the positions. We have first Anais Bellis with a 7.6. Oh, as we go through the replay.
Yeah, let's check this one more time. This is actually Anais on the left. Let's see if this strategy will pay out, you know, one more time, because now the conditions are different. She went for a roll. That's a 4 point ride for her. Just trying to put one more 360, but not really finishing it on this one. So yeah, she's keeping the lead right now. And it looks like we have the interview ready with the winner of last heat down at the beach with Bago. So Bago, please take it away.
Thank you so much, Lucas. So, my Lord, what are you having for breakfast? What's going on? You're bettering yourself. You got a total of 13, and right now you are in the non-elimination round. So, tell us a little bit about how you feel. ¿Cómo te sientes con este resultado increíble?
Me siento súper feliz, súper orgullosa. Nunca había llegado tan lejos en una competencia acá en Iquique y categoría Open. Estoy súper feliz, de verdad.
Well, she's very excited. She has never made it this far in the professional division. In junior, she has done good results, but this is her best result in her career so far. And right now, in the non-elimination round, you're going to be facing the big names of the sport. Vamos a encontrarte con grandes nombres del deporte en la ronda de no eliminación. ¿Qué piensas hacer? ¿Cómo piensas manejar ese estrés con tan poca edad?
La verdad pienso entrar confiada a la manga porque la ola me acomodó demasiado y me gustó, están buenas las condiciones y sí voy a competir con grandes competidoras, pero creo que eso me va a dar más confianza para seguir pasando mis mangas y poder aprender de todo esto.
Well, she says she's going to go with a lot of confidence, and because she feels connected with the waves, she feels the wave is suiting her. And yes, she's going to be facing strong competitors, but she thinks, and that's very good that she says that's going to grant her knowledge, and she's going to be learning at all moments, and she's confident, and so she want to give her best. ¿Quieres saludar a alguien en este punto o decir alguna cosa para toda la gente que te está viendo? Eres la revelación de este evento en la categoría femenina. Cuenta, entonces saluda a tu gente.
Muchas gracias a todos los que están viendo, a mi familia, a mis amigos, a mis auspiciadores Budeo y R&R Mining. Y sigan viendo, estaba acá en el campeonato, la estamos pasando bien acá, la ola está buenaza y ahora vienen las mejores hits. Eso. Vamos.
Felicitaciones, Connie, y lo mejor para el resto de competencia. Regreso con ustedes.
Yeah, very nice to see. As you said on the last heat, when I first met Constanza in Antofagasta in 23, she was just like a very small girl. And nice to see her, you know, she's growing up and maturing as well inside the water.
Yeah, teenager now. Yeah, my mom was shocked. My mom texted me like, whoa, she grew. Like, yeah. I was like, yeah, Mom, I'm nearly getting to my 30s. No, still got 3 years.
It's interesting seeing the juniors, but let's see this out. I mean, Paloma just a very nice left, combining 3 maneuvers, a spin, a very good roll in this section, just perfect one, and managing to do one more forward spin. That was 6.25 for her. She already had a 5.25, so she's now far in the lead, leaving Kaira Shirahazi that actually escalated to the first position for a while, but now fell to second and is looking for a big score, a 7.60 to take the lead back.
Yeah, that was a really good left, really well-ridden left. I actually, from here, we didn't see the whole perspective at the beginning from the wave, so I thought, oh, that is a really short wave. Like, I was a little bit wondering why she took it, but the wave was longer, did a 360, did a really clean roll, and another 360 at the end. Paid off perfectly, puts us in first position, now with a solid total score of 11.50, which is, today, I think the score. Like, I think I've seen a lot of people getting through with this total score. 6.25 and 5.25 is a really good score. Para los españoles, Paloma con esa última izquierda se puso en primera posición. Muy buena elección de ola, 360, un rolo limpio y otro 360, que le dio un 6.25 y la puso en primera posición y se lo pone más difícil a las otras riders.
Sí, como dijiste, la izquierda muy corta, entonces Paloma parecía que estaba bien por detrás del pico, sabe leer muy bien la ola y la ola más larga de lo que parecía, ¿no?
Sí, la verdad que sí. En la izquierda aquí, cuando está corta, tienes que surfear más de atrás porque te quedas sin ola. Entonces, yo creo que, como dices tú, se conoce la ola como la palma de su mano y no nos defraude con la ola que nos enseñó. But then we see still, we have the other competitors. I haven't found the biggest scores yet, but they're really close. The second and third are actually 0.05. Difference, so that is not a lot of difference. We have Kaira in second right now, Anais in third needs a 3.65, and we have Emiliana who needs a 3.4 because she actually has a better score than Anais and then Kaira, but she has a really small backup score, so I think she's looking to get rid of that 1.35 and look for a bigger score to put herself into second position and make it into the next round, which will be with the top 8 riders after this round, so don't go anywhere because I also will be competing in all the top 8 riders of the women division.
And there's action. Paloma herself going right. Beautiful looking wave. Scooping into a barrel, and she's gonna come out. She does out through the doggy door.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, she's having fun out there.
That was
Just
you can
trying
hear
to
the
ditch
whistles
that
here
525.
outside. Oh, good left also. Anais going for the big roll. And another one. I don't know if that will be completed, but that wave for Paloma is going to be a good score.
Yeah.
I am looking forward for a big set wave in a barrel. I really scored some good waves in the free surf, and now I just have it to put it into the into the contest. But
Just repeat the doses.
yeah, that was a really good wave for Paloma. She was excited. She came out of that. Let's see what the judges think. And also that last wave of Anais probably will better her score. I think it's going to be more than a 3.6. So let's see what the judges think as we go through the replay.
Yeah, let's see this replay. That's actually for Paloma. Just a very nice scoop, passing through that first section, and then quite a long run for this one. Got very deep. Through the doggy door, not the cleanest of exits, but I mean, that's a very good barrel ride for sure. I think that's going to be a very good score for Paloma. Check this out. 8 points for her.
Highest score.
Oh, now this is going to be tough to beat. I mean, 14.25. We haven't seen these scores coming out frequently or at all, I think, today.
No, Paloma is strong. I think last year she didn't have the best results. She was unlucky, but I think she's coming in really strong. So we're going to see a lot of her. But yeah, Anais puts herself into second now. It's not in Cumberland, which is one of the worst things that can happen to you in the water. She needs a 9 though, which is a really high score. Totally makeable, really good rider. She can get that big left, maybe do an RES and get the score. But for now, Paloma showing us that she is a local rider from here that knows the waves better than maybe the other riders, and putting that barrel on the ride with an 8-point ride. Para los españoles,
Take it over.
para los españoles que están sintonizando, vemos Paloma con la última ola un 8 y un 6.25, se pone en primera posición con una nota muy alta de 14.25. Va a ser difícil para las otras riders quitarle esa primera posición, y vemos acción en el agua. Vemos a Emiliana en esa izquierda intentando buscar el lip, va para el rolo, pero se queda atrás. Tenemos en segunda posición a la chilena Anaís Vélez, que viene desde más del sur de Chile, de las aguas frías, más frías que aquí. Se pone en segunda posición con un 9.25 total. Kaira en tercero necesita un 4.96 y Emiliana está en cuarto necesitando un 5.01.
Yeah, so Paloma really put herself in a very comfortable position, I would say, in the heat right now. Anais definitely got to look for, those excellent waves or excellent scores to try to get the first position, but I would say also look at improvement on her backup scores. She definitely needs to improve from that 4, because Kaira only needs a 4.96. That's a very achievable score if she gets a good set, a projective maneuver. And definitely Anais has to try and secure more that second position. There's still a lot of time, so very active heat we're seeing, and changes of position. It's looking very good.
It's good to see that the waves are constant. That I think in the morning it was a little bit slow with the lower tide, but I think it's going to be more movement, which is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, that's the show we want to see.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. That we want to see the girls ripping, and they're doing that. But as you said, Anais definitely wants to see to better that 4 point as we go through the replay of Anais of that last wave with a 5.25. Goes for that big roll. That was a good roll, and I think if she would have stuck the other one, maybe would have been a little bit more in that, maybe around the 6 point ride. And I think she feels more comfortable now, but still having Kaira on your back needing a 4.96 is not comfortable. And also Emiliana, I've been seeing her surf, and the free surf is surfing really strong. So not the biggest scores they need to get into second position, but also not the easiest scores to get.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, let's check one more time the high score of the heat. That's an 8-point ride by Paloma Fragrant. Take us through this one, Alex.
Yeah, we see how she goes down the line, eyeing that section, goes into the barrel, puts the head into the barrel, makes it beautifully. That doggy door at the end was a little pity. I think if that would have been a cleaner execution, like getting out of that barrel, maybe would have seen a 9 or.
Yeah, if she kept going straight, I think it would have been.
But also that last section, if you want to go out straight, sometimes it hits you and then you're gone.
And nose dive, and check this out. Emiliana Gonzalez goes for a roll, kind of early, not really much of a section there for her to heat. She's a little bit behind in the heat, has a 1.5 backup score, still needing a 5.01 to get to the second position. We're still very open. Let's see, this is Bianca Simões from Brazil. On the next heat, she'll be facing Chilean Suin Stai, Dulce Agüero from Costa Rica, and Veronica Correa from Panama. 4 different nationalities here, and looking very good. Bianca is coming from a very good improvement as well, very young rider and a very strong one.
She got second at the Nationals in Itacocharas, like really strong. Now she's surfing really strong, really confident. I love to see that she's being more aware of her surfing and confident. It's really important in our sport. And you can tell she's surfing incredible. So it's going to be a really stacked up heat. El siguiente heat va a estar buenísimo también, internacional y con riders muy buenos. La verdad que ya esta ronda tenemos a competidoras de alto nivel, como se ve también en este hit con Paloma, con ese 8, ese tubo de derecha que se hizo. La verdad que un espectáculo, completamente enseñándonos que se conoce esta ola. Y we see Kaira on this left, looking really good, goes for the roll, lands it perfectly, goes for 360 and gets stuck. Not the easiest wave there in the left, and we see more action left and right.
Split big. Anaís Vélez, good bottom turn over there, goes up for a nice roll as well. She's just, doing the same thing she did beforehand, and definitely good try to improve from that 4-point ride. Yeah, that was a very good wave for Kaira. She managed to do the first roll, not really getting too projected upwards, but managed to complete it and try to squeeze one more spin in that wave, but unfortunately she didn't pull out that spin. That would have been, I think, a good attempt on getting back to the second position.
Yeah, no, I think that that's going to be a difficult one for the judges. The 2 waves were pretty similar. I think the execution from Anaís was a little bit cleaner.
Yeah.
I think that maybe she missed a little bit the section, as we see here on the right. Emiliana went for that one. Beautiful reverse and goes for a roll, and I would say it's incomplete. But let's see what the judges say. And as I said, I think that 2 lefts were really similar. But personally, I think that Anaís' execution was cleaner.
Yeah, I see that too. I think she got projected in a better way. Kaira got kind of stuck on the lip or falling with the lip. But yeah, let's see how the judges will evaluate there. And on the other side, I think Emiliana needs to, try to start looking for a projective maneuver, in the first sections. She's doing a nice reverse over there, but that's definitely not going to take her very far in this heat, as we're seeing the other ladies just pulling out big rolls and powerful maneuvers. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think definitely needs to go for the roll for those lip maneuvers and clean. Let's see what the judges think. We're waiting here for the scores. Let's see. I think this is already the score. So now the situation is Paloma stays in second. I think Kaira got either 4.5 or 4.3. I'm not sure for the last wave, but around that scores.
Kaira got a 4.5. And Anaís Waves was a 5.65. So yeah, she took the second position.
Perfect. Yeah. So she puts herself a little bit further away from third and fourth, which makes it more difficult for them. Now Kaira needs a 6.4, which is. We see that the score is possible to do, as we see that Paloma has an 8 and a 6.25. So it's possible to get that score. There's still 4 minutes and 50 seconds. There's enough time. Kaira's a really, really strong competitor. So let's see what happens in these last minutes of the heat. Emiliana needs a 6.65, also totally makeable, but she definitely needs to change that those spins for, I think, a lip maneuver, a big roll, to see if she gets the score. I think it's the first time that I've seen Paloma sitting for such a long time. I think she's really comfortable now. She just really wants to show that she's really strong. Maybe for that left, for an ARS, or that right. She serves perfectly to both sides. It's incredible to see what a complete rider she is. And we would love to have her on tour for more contests, but the reality is that not everyone can travel and do the tour. So also she has a family, so I think she's really happy surfing here, but it would be amazing to maybe see her in different contests. But she's like me, I think she needs to have big waves and strong waves.
She likes it, right? She likes those reef breaks, the barrels, and you could see that in that wave. I mean, she knows pretty well how to pull into those barrels, maintain that control, and, just surfing relaxed in these types of waves. it's not for everyone, right? You got to spend a few years surfing over the rocks and just
and you'll
breaking
have to kiss
that
them
barrier. Because it's like a psychological barrier, right? Surfing over, like just trying to throw something different and risking more. On a beach break is one thing, but over the rocks you got to really like start to.
Yeah, you just have to be confident in yourself, I
Yeah.
think, and like also know the wave, know where the rocks are. At the end, I think we all will hit the rocks sometimes,
Yeah.
which happens. But to be honest, beach breaks are not so much like safer.
Not
to it.
safe at all,
Like
yeah.
I think like in the beach breaks is where people mostly break bones.
Yeah.
And like here you get scratches. So I don't know if I prefer to have a scratch or a broken bone. I prefer having nothing of them. But we see this right Emiliana going for the spin reverse. Let's see, goes for another one, sticks to the landing a little bit, no.
Yeah, as we were saying, she needs to go start looking for those rolls in the first sections, some more expressive maneuvers, because the situation is aggravating for her. She's looking for a 665 and just spins. I think it's hard to get it, but let's see. Kara Shirahazi looking for a 640, goes for a nice roll on the right and completes an easily clean maneuver on a closeout. Let's see how the judges will evaluate this one. And Anais right out the back going left. Good looking wave as well, trying to improve from a 5.25. Doesn't really make it. Yeah.
I think we have a lot in common. We definitely look for those big rolls at the beginning, and then when you have those scores, trying to go for like flip or for an RIS. I knew it. I was like, okay, she's gonna definitely. She sees that with her rolls, she's not getting a higher score than a 5.6. So
yeah,
maybe
after some point you need to leave the rolls aside,
maneuver,
right?
Yeah, or just get a really much bigger wave. But if the conditions are not there, definitely go for a more critical maneuver. As we go through the replay for Gaida here on the right, goes for a really beautiful roll, clean landing. Let's see what the judges say. She gets a 5.9. It's not enough to put herself into second position. She has 1.5 minutes left. She needs a 5 to make it into the next round. Let's see what happens. It's going to be tense last 1.5 minutes. I love it when it comes down to this.
I mean, she bettered her situation, but still looking for a 5. I mean, that last exchange was pretty important, I think. As you said, Anais' roll was a little bit better, more projected, landing more in the flats, and Kara kind of got stuck and fell with the lip. So that's why she got like a 4.5 and Anais a 5.25. And that small difference, it's becoming a big difference right now, because you can see that total score is pretty close, 10.90 for Anais and 10.40 for Kara. But time is turning against the Japanese right now with only 50 seconds, looking for a 5. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult. Maybe she makes it down to the up to the lineup again and gets a wave. But of course, she has 4th priority, which is not going to make it easy for her. We have Anais with the 2nd priority, and I don't think she will let her catch that wave. We have 30 seconds left. Let's see what happens. For now, it's the 2 Chilean girls making it into the next round, into the round 3, the top 8 riders round, which is going to be happening late in the day. And it looks like the 2 Chilean are going to make it into the next round. There's still 15 seconds, but not a lot of movement coming from the horizon.
Situation is confirming itself, yeah. And Alex, thanks for being here with us. You have any last words for everyone watching at home?
Just thank you everyone for watching. Stay tuned. It's going to be an amazing contest. The forecast is looking good. The riders are surfing good. So just keep on watching, everyone. Thank you everyone that's supporting me back home. My parents are watching, so hello mama, hello papa. And just stay tuned. It's going to be a good show.
That's it. Thanks for being here with us. It's Paloma Fragrant and Anais Vélez advancing to round number 3. Kaira and Emiliana are out of the competition. We're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with heat number 3. So stick with us. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We are seeing round 2 currently. It's an all-women day. And now we are about to see heat number 3. I have Eric here one more time. Welcome back, Eric.
Thank you. Good to be back.
Yeah, let's jump in the water right now to see who we have in this heat. We have 4 different nationalities, actually. And who are them?
So today we have Dulce Agüero from Costa Rica. We have Bianca Simoes from Brazil. We have Suyin Estay from Chile. Hopefully I pronounced that well. And we have Veronica Correa from Panama. And here we go. So far we had Dulce Agüero took her first wave. She got a 2.5. We have Veronica. First wave was a 1.25. And now we have Sweden Estay with first priority.
Yeah, so we have a wild card in this heat. So Ian Stay is a Chilean rider that was chosen as a wild card for the event, as well as Paloma Fragrant, who we just saw put on a clinic in the last heat. And check this out. This is Bianca Simoes coming from Brazil. She already has a 3-point ride under her belt. There were a few more waves being served already by these ladies. Dulce Agüero, who wonderfully advanced to round number 2 on a very good heat against all the Chilean riders as well. So yeah, Bianca is sitting in the first position. We are still waiting for her second wave to come out. Dulce is in second with a 2.5. Veronica in third with a 125, and Suyana Stay still waiting out there for her first wave. Actually, she just rode, I believe, a left-hander. That's it. She's coming back on the channel. So yeah, waiting for all these first waves from these athletes.
And here we go. We have a replay with Dulce Agüero from Costa Rica. Little spin, kind of pulled out. Not much of a wave there, but right. And looking out the back.
Yeah, just a bit of a slower heat. Starting, last one was pretty high pace, but let's see. This is Bianca Simoes. Let's see if that's she has a 3 and a 1-point ride, so this is, I believe, the 3-point ride, or what, I'm not sure. Yeah, that was her last wave, I believe, just 1 point. Really making that maneuver. And yeah, for now she's taking the lead, but we're still seeing very low scores over here. These ladies are still working on, building those scores. There comes the wild card for this event, Suyana Stay, staying a little bit behind the pocket and not being able to bottom turn and go up to that section. So yeah, just one more attempt, as she already has a 225, sitting in third right now. And the situation starts to, start to see a picture of this heat. There comes Veronica.
Here we have Veronica Correa, kind of gets caught behind it. Maybe an inside section, maybe not much there, but try to do a little roll off the white water, making the best of what she has. And then we have in the red, Bianca Simoes does a roll off that section, doesn't quite pull it off. Oh, look at that view right there.
Yeah, I mean, these rides are tough to land, because I was talking to Nicole Calheiros during the interview, and she said, I think everyone that serves here at La Punta Dos to the right, especially feel, the wave, after you land the maneuver, there's like a side wave, a side flow that really drags you and pushes you towards the left side of the screen. So yeah, sometimes it just, takes you out of the bodyboard, and it's hard to keep in control and show yourself in front of the white water. Pretty tough to land over here. This is Bianca Simoes going under the lip for a roll, and there you guys can see just staying a little bit behind, not really able to complete this one. This is a 1.6 for her. Despite staying in the first position, she already has a 3-point ride. So yeah, slowly escalating scores over here in this heat.
Yeah, definitely, as you said, a lot of water moving. Hard to finish those rolls on that right. Yeah, a lot of water moving around, and doesn't really help you stay on your board. So
thankfully now we are seeing the tide filling up, you know, and then we see that the athletes are becoming more comfortable in, you know, sending those maneuvers, especially to the right, and we start to see more attempts, you know, and some good waves, some good landings as well.
So here we have in white, we have Veronica Correa taking off, a roll off the end, and a little reverse attempt on the end, and coming back out to the lineup. So yeah, as of now, we have, I think, we have Veronica. Wait, we're waiting for the score on Veronica.
Nice little roll for Veronica. I know she was looking for just 2.11, if I'm not wrong, and she got 3.65. So straight to the first position. That's the highest score of the heat so far. Let's check this replay over here. Yeah, so Veronica just going down, stalling a little bit, waiting for this wave to ramp up, and as it does, she goes for a nice little roll. Not a very projected maneuver, you know, not a big move, but definitely completing it cleanly on a small wave, and she got a 365, so enough for her to go to the lead. And on the right, on the left, actually, we have Dulce Agüero just going left, but nose diving on this wave. Dulce did pretty well on the lefts on her previous heats. You know, that was enough for her to take her here. And let's see right now with more water and the rides working better, if that's gonna, you know, continue working.
There's a replay of Bianca doing a roll on the end.
Yeah, that's it, guys. And let's just see if there's anybody coming on this wave, because it looks like Bago is ready down at the beach with Paloma Fragrant, the local, that managed to get the highest score of the day, 14 point something. I mean, huge score. Hold on, that's someone on the left. That's Dulce Agüero, not really going on this one. And I think it's safe to send it to the interview with.
Oh wait.
So hold on. That's a wave here for Suyena Stai going left, not really completing the maneuver. And yeah, I think it's safe to send it to the interview with Bago down at the beach. So Bago, please bring it on.
All right, guys, thank you so much. Paloma Fragan, highest score of the competition so far. I dare to say probably your best result here. You love this place, you live here, you breathe bodyboarding, and you really wanted to bring those scores. So how are you feeling?
Súper bien, la verdad es que de afuera no me convencía mucho la ola porque se veía como sickness, como dice la Bego, pero adentro sí estaba bueno, salían olas súper buenas y feliz de las olas que me tocaron, de las condiciones que hay y nada, pues concentrada para lo que se viene igual.
Well, she says she's very happy because watching from outside, she didn't feel like the wave was so good. She said a little bit of a sickness there, a little bit of a texture in the water. So yeah, I mean, but it's very happy to be advancing, happy to find those waves, those two very good waves. So yeah, just feeling strong for what's coming up. So this event, very important for you. You are a competitor with a lot of experience, a lot of years in bodyboarding. How do you feel about this event?
Para mí es un sueño poder hacer un buen papel en este evento, así que feliz, pues lo hemos estado esperando todo el año, así que nada, preparada para lo que se viene y ojalá las condiciones sigan igual de buenas o mejor.
Well, for her, it's a dream to win this event. She has been training the whole year for this moment, so definitely it's her favorite moment, or the moment that she was waiting for. So let's see how that goes. She's feeling ready for what's coming up. And you want to say hi or thanks to anyone?
Quiero agradecer a mis auspiciadores, a Erizo, a Quimed y bueno, también un saludo súper grande a Lomar y la Maya que siempre me apoyan en todo.
Felicitaciones, Palo, lo mejor para el resto de las competencias. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bago. Great to hear from surely one of the strongest riders here in Iquique. You know, she knows all these reefs so well, and that's what we could see in that ride that she scored 8 points. You know, very strong ride. Just coming out from on the doggy door, you know, but it was a tough one to keep going. Maybe she wouldn't make that one, but yeah. Anyway, granting 8 points total, the best wave of the competition so far here on the second day, and yeah, big congratulations to Paloma on putting on a show on that last heat.
Yeah, it was an amazing show. Awesome wave selection, waiting patiently, and
she chose the best wave of the heat, you know, best wave of the day in my opinion.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was a bit of a gamble as to whether doggy door it or go for the very end, but yeah, I think she made a wise decision and she did super well with that. So let's see, so we have Veronica Correa taking off on this right. Looks like she's eyeing that end bowl. Let's see if she gets a little ramp on the end. Roll, gets caught up in the white water, and I think she's got it, yeah. Awesome, she made it to the end. Great job, Veronica.
Didn't look like, but she actually managed to pull it out. And yeah, she's holding a second position right now with a backup score of 125. And looking for a 2.25 to go to the first position, who is being held right now by the young Brazilian rider Bianca Simões. Vou fazer uma atualização em português aqui. Vamos só ver essa onda da Dulce Agüero. Let's just see this wave for Dulce Agüero. She's looking for a 3.40 actually. Let's see if there's going to be any change on this heat. Bianca Simões, atleta brasileira, acabou de ficar em segunda posição lá no Itacoatiara Pro. Um evento válido para a segunda etapa do circuito brasileiro. Bianca, uma atleta da nova geração capixaba, muito forte, vem seguindo aí na liderança da bateria. Agora acabou caindo para segundo, já que a atleta do Panamá, Verônica Correia, conseguiu um 3.15. Então a Bianca passa a necessitar um 3.8 ali, porém segue classificando, já que primeira e segunda avançam para a bateria, para o round número 3, que é onde vai entrar as atletas top 8 do circuito, o round não eliminatório, e a terceira e quarta estão eliminadas da competição. Então, o pessoal do Brasil acompanha aí pela Bianca Simões, e a gente vai fazendo aqui umas atualizações em português também, para todo mundo que está assistindo em casa.
And yeah, while we're waiting, I guess we can give a thanks to our sponsors of the event. We'll start off by thanking the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organized by Cormudepi, Sports Corporation of Iquique. Also, we'd like to thank Zofri, Iquique's tax-free zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha. And here we have a replay of Veronica Correa taking off and heading into that end bowl and making the best of it with a roll and managing to pull that off and get forward into the flats. So, looks like we missed.
Live action right now by Suyina Stai, the wild card for this event. We didn't see what she did beforehand, but then she came up with 2 360s. Suyina is in the 4th position right now, looking for 365 to advance to round number 3. And that replay was the wave that Veronica actually got, that took her to the first position of the heat. That was a 3.15 with that roll. And yeah, let's keep going with the sponsors.
Okay, so yeah, we'd like to continue thanking Kine Vita, official kinesiologist of the event. We'd also like to thank our supporters, Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial. And here we have Dulce taking off on a little left, reverse, and yeah, don't really want to head much further, especially at that higher tide. You're pretty much on the rocks already if you do more than one maneuver. Such a short wave.
Yeah, right off the back, Suyina Stai coming on another attempt. She's going left, building some speed, check turn, not really shaping up pretty well for her. You know, the lefts are getting kind of sketchy right now as the tide goes up. The right-hander starts to work better, and those lefts become shorter and shorter. So yeah, just sending a big thanks as well to Agua Manancial, Maria del Mar Café, Erizo Store, and Salvavidas de Iquique. Thanks a lot, everyone, for working so hard behind this event and making it a reality one more year.
So we're here. We have that replay of Suyina Stai doing a little spinner off the end. Not much power in that left, and looks like we had Dulce on that last wave.
Yeah, a lot of action in these last minutes right now. Nothing really too expressive coming out. Let's see if there are any waves still. Yeah, for every one of the athletes there are some waves that we are still waiting. Guys, if you want to check the detailed scores, you guys can go to ibcworldtour.com. It'll be all there. That's
we have a
Bianca Simões. getting back to the lead actually with this wave. That was a 4-point ride for the Brazilian. So yeah, just improving from a 2.90 back up and getting this first, recovering the lead on the heat. Now leaving Veronica looking for a 3.36. Still very achievable to take back the lead. The riders are starting to get those 3-4 point rides and slowly escalate as we're seeing smaller scores in this heat when compared to the previous ones.
And here we have a replay of Dulce taking off on this left, reverse, and not much after that. And yeah, as of now, we're still waiting for, oh, there we go. So as of now, we have Suyin Estai needing a 4.3 to get in the second position. We have Dulce Agüero needing a 3.46 to get into second. We have Veronica just needing a 3.36 to get into the first position. So not too far behind. Still 8 minutes to go. And here we have Dulce taking off on another left. Ooh, thought she was going to pull off and just busted a little roll right there. Little claim to show she made it. And
yeah, looking for a 3.46. Let's see how that will change Dulce's situation. But right out the back, Suyin Estai with a lot of speed. She's staying with those 360s. Let's see where this will take Suyin, because the ladies are coming up with good rolls. And there comes Veronica going right, just kicking off of this wave, closes out in front of her. And yeah, a lot of activity, a lot of attempts, but nothing really too expressive on this heat. And guys, if you're just tuning in, this is the second day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We just have women division going in the water today. We already saw round 1 with 4 heats, and this is round number 2, heat number 3. So that was the last wave for Dulce Agüero. She got 3.85 with this wave and went straight to the first position. Leaving Bianca right now looking for a 3.20. Veronica Correa to go to the second position needs 3.36, and Suyin Estai in a worse position right now looking for 4.5. So yeah, at this point, every single wave makes a lot of difference. There's a response for Bianca.
there we have Bianca. Nice roll right out of the barrel through the lip. Good effort there.
Yeah, very clean maneuver. I really like this one for Bianca Simões. Very nice ride and a clean roll.
Just needs a 3.2 to take that first position back, and yeah, let's see if she'll get that. And here we have.
Yeah, very possible that Bianca could recover that lead, after surfing this wave. We're seeing back and forth action from these athletes. Let's see this replay one more time. So yeah, just getting in position, going down, hitting that pocket section almost through the lip roll and completing it pretty easily, just kicking out of it after hitting the shallow section of La Punta Dos. We're still waiting for that score. She's looking for 3.20 over here, and yeah, actually that was a 5.25. So check this out, guys. Bianca Simões right now consolidating that first position. Bianca Simões conseguiu um 5.25 naquela última onda. Tá ali numa disputa intensa com a Dulce Agüero, atleta da Costa Rica. Conseguiu recuperar agora com essa última onda, que foi a melhor onda da bateria até agora, a melhor onda da Bianca. Vai direto para a primeira posição novamente e amplia a sua vantagem sobre as outras atletas agora, deixando a Dulce precisando de 5.40 para poder tomar a primeira posição novamente, agora dessa vez com 5 minutos restando.
Here we have Veronica Correa taking off a right, Rolo off that section and not quite getting through it. And so as of now, let's see. So yeah, we still have Suyin Estai needing a 4.7 to advance into position 2 with Veronica Correa needing a 3.58 to get up into the second position with Dulce in the second at needing a 5.40. And looking at this replay of Veronica trying that roll on the inside. Yeah, I get stuck in that white water. Sometimes it's hard to get out of it. And we have something on the horizon. Let's see if Suyin is going to use her priority to take this left, and yeah, kind of a little bit.
It's actually Bianca coming on the right, building some speed. She goes for another roll. She's betting on those rights. Not the cleanest landing over here. Let's see if she can get more than 4 points for this wave. She is not, she's been very, very well riding those right-handers over there. We didn't see, any big maneuvers so far. I think it's pretty normal. Some heats are more have more waves than others. Let's see this replay.
Yeah, let's see this ride of Bianca doing that roll again out of the lip and getting out into the flats right before bailing out. And yeah, I think she was out long enough to have a decent score. So let's see what.
Nice looking left over here at La Punta Dos, guys. Today we have smaller waves when compared to yesterday. Yesterday was pretty bouncy, a lot of current as well. Before the competition started, we had 2 big days here with the huge swell hitting Iquique. And then we were just waiting for the swell to drop a little bit and drop enough for us to have a contestable situation over here. So yesterday we had round 1 and round 2 for the men division. It was a total of 16 heats. Every round for the men division has 8 heats. And on this case for the women, these rounds have 4 heats total. So let's see, Dulce Agüero going left. Looks like she's taking off from behind. Let's see if there's going to be any section popping up. Wow, just a reverse, I believe, and didn't get to see the finish of that wave from Dulce Agüero. But yeah, we'll see this score popping out pretty soon. Let's see Sui in the style. Takes off on this one, goes left, hits that lip with a nice roll. Good maneuver by Sui Yin, tries to put one more 360 and just kick off as soon as she can as the wave just hits the rock. She's looking for 470. Let's see how this last wave will change the situation of the heat.
Yeah, it might not be too hard with a wave like that to get her into second. So let's see what happens, right? And then here we have Bianca taking off on this right and getting another one of those rolls off the end. Yeah, she's really good at those. And yeah, made into the flats, pulled it off, little claim before she pulled out. Awesome job, Bianca. And looks like some action. Yeah, a lot of action going down in this heat.
Yeah, many rides and many waves over here.
Just a matter of like so many factors like the tide and, that can determine how consistent it is, right? Nothing like too amazing has gone down yet, but a lot of action, right? So yeah, we still have some time left. Another minute and a half in the heat. So
yeah, I haven't seen many like big, consistent sets coming up in this heat. But that's why I think we see the athletes, just doing many attempts and trying to go to detail and really improve, even if it's a little bit, their scores, but just trying to improve a little bit. And that's what Bianca has been doing a lot, and she's maintaining that first position. But guys, if you guys want to check the heats that are shaping up for round number 3 that we are going to be seeing today after this round number 2, we have Maíra Viana and Yuka Nishimura already seated in the first heat. They will be facing Constanza Soto and Anaís Vélez. That's going to be fire for sure. Heat number 2, we have Namika Yamashita and Filipa Broeiro also seated in this one, facing Paloma Fregren and Sara Abico. And you guys can check that on the IBC World Tour website. Let's see this replay.
Suyan, nice roll, and comes into the inside, little spinner, and pulls it off. Good job, Suyan, and looks like she is up into second.
Yeah, countdown taking place. Let's see Suyan the style will another wave, and actually that's Dulce. Dulce is looking for a 366. Let's see, she goes for a roll in a closeout, not really pulling it out. Yeah, it looks like a situation is confirming itself. Not sure if anyone rode that right-hander, so it's going to be Bianca Simões and Suyin Stai advancing to round number 3, and Dulce as well as Veronica will be knocked out of the competition. Guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with heat number 4.
Welcome back, everyone. Today is second day of competition of the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, and today an only women day for the Prime Series women division. And we are about to start the round number 3, so let's hit the water. We have the last heat of round number 2. This is heat number 4. Who do we have?
So round 2, heat number 4, we have Clara Pontes from Brazil. We have Valentina Diaz from Chile. We have Nicole Caleros from Brazil and Viviana Araya from Chile. So solid Brazil and Chile event.
That's right, that's right. We'll see how this one unfolds. And we have the first taker there, Valentina Diaz, going for the roll and a combo, executing a spin and one more. So yeah, pretty cool to see Valentina starting things early. That's what you want to do. And well, actually, Clara and Nicole already had a score. So yeah, 25-minute heats. Of course, we take some time to thank our sponsors during the commercials. And 450 for Valentina. This one.
Let's see this replay of Valentina on this left. A roll off the whitewater, but didn't make it. And
that happened while we were in a commercial break. But yeah, Viviana Araya taking off in this one. We'll see. It's actually looking good for her. Goes for the roll. And oh, that's unfortunate. He was super close to make it.
yeah, those lefts are hard with a high tide. Not really giving that necessary projection, right?
And people, this is very important for these riders. One more step to be in the non-elimination round that's happening today. After this round, round number 3, will be the non-elimination. And this is young Clara Pontes from Ceará with the roll. And that's a complete move for her. So good exchange. Valentina, she gets a 454, a right that we saw when we came back from the commercials right after we presented the heat. So yeah, Valentina right now is leading with small scores, but of course this is only starting, followed by Nicole Caleiros from Rio de Janeiro, and we have Clara from Ceará there, and Viviana Araya only with 1.5, but you know, 21 minutes and a half, that's a lot of time. Right?
Yeah, lot can happen. Lot can happen, you know, as of now. So we're still waiting for the scores of the last ways, but as of now, we have Viviana needing a 2.26 to get in the second position. We have Clara Pontes needing a 0.76 to get into. So yeah, as of now, actually we have. So yeah, Viviana will need a 4.26 to get into second. Nicole Caleros a 2.01 to get in the second position. Now we have Valentina taking off on this right, little spin in the pocket, coming down, and let's see if she can get something else on the end, and not much, but spin, just making the best of that. And
all right, yeah, I'm loving her, you know, performance so far because she's super active. She has been training so much. She has a lot of experience in the World Tour, been competing for many years. You know, she's an experienced competitor from Chile. She's been in the scene for a long time now, traveling, spending a month in Hawaii, spending a month in Mexico. Check this out, Nicole Caleiros wearing a helmet, going for a projected roll. She gonna hold it? I think she is. No.
almost there, almost.
Yeah, very close.
Yeah.
All right, so good exchange there. These athletes are just, you know, leaving everything on the field. That's what you have to do. You need to get yourself to the non-elimination round. You will be more comfortable. And if you pass first or second in the non-elimination round, you will be skipping one round. So we're going to get to talk about that when we get to that stage of competition. But yeah, in Spanish, Valentina Díaz, chilena, fuerte, comenzando con mucha energía, buscando notas rápido, tomó una izquierda, se dio cuenta de que no era la izquierda, se fue rápido por la derecha, consiguió un 4.50, luego consiguió un 3.50 con 2 giros y se coloca en la primera posición. Clara Pontes es de Ceará, de Brasil, Fortaleza, y va con un 3.40 y un 3, son scores bastante bajos ahora. Nicole Caleiros un 3.75, 1.75 y la local Viviana Araya con un 1.50 por ahora nomás. Esto está solo comenzando. Este es el round 2. Es un round de eliminación, recordando que solo primero y segundo avanzan al próximo round, que es muy importante porque es el round de no eliminación. en donde las chicas van a tener el beneficio de si pasan primeras o segundas, saltarse una ronda, o si quedan terceras o cuartas, poder ir al repechaje. Hay uso de prioridad de Viviana Araya, vamos a ver, un reverse, y continúa con otro más, pero no lo concreta. Pero bueno, poco a poco construyendo sus scores, no necesita mucho, y eso la va a ayudar.
Yep, getting into that next round is such a breather, right? Like once they get into that round, just takes off all that pressure, whether you'll always advance forward. So here we have in red, we have Valentina Diaz taking a left. Not much there, not much power there.
It's okay, this is only starting, and you know, it's funny because in your screen, people, you might think that the wave is not that good, but we have been listening from all the winners that they have been loving the wave. They have been loving the fact we saw a big barrel, highest score of the competition so far, which is Paloma Fragan with an 8, long, deep barrel to the right, and yeah, the good conditions, and it looks like Eric is ready with the winner of the last heat, so let's hear from them. I mean, I'm sorry, Lucas. I'm so sorry.
I'm here with Bianca. Thanks, Bago. Bianca, how was the heat? I mean, very competitive one. You guys were back and forth, exchanging positions. How did you feel in the water?
My hit was difficult because I didn't land my rolls. Was difficult, but I'm happy to advance, to keep going, be in the round 3 with the top 8 of the world, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah, so you're coming from the best moment in your career, let's put it this way. You're becoming one of the most promising Brazilian riders on tour right now from the new generation. Just coming from a 2nd place in the nationals in Brazil. How do you feel finally, being against the top 8 in the world?
I'm super stoked because I train a lot. My life is this. I have a difficult routine, like train, study, and I'm happy to be on the next round, to be on my best moment on my career, and yeah.
Amazing. What do you have to say? Dá um alô pro pessoal do Brasil que tá orgulhoso de você.
E aí, gente do Brasil, queria mandar um beijo pro pessoal do Instituto que está lá na sede vendo o campeonato. Estou muito feliz de ter avançado. Mandar um abraço para meus pais que fazem de tudo para eu estar aqui. Eles me bancam, então é muito realizador poder dar esse retorno. Estou muito feliz. Queria mandar um abraço pro meu treinador por todos os toques e vamos.
Parabéns, Bianca. Boa sorte no próximo. Back to you guys.
Oh my God, I'm loving Bianca's English. What happened there? I'm so proud of her.
I know, she had a great accent.
You're an English
yes,
teacher. What
I am.
do you think?
And yeah, she spoke very well. It's good. I know it's hard to not do an interview is hard enough on its own, but to do an interview that's not your native language,
and now she speaks like with a good accent, good words. I mean, parabéns, Bianca.
Yeah, congrats.
Está mandando bem. Very good. All right, people. Situation in the water remains the same. Valentina Diaz leading this heat with a total of 8. Viviana, actually, no, it doesn't remain the same because Viviana got the 2nd position with a 5. We might get to see that one, the last of white where she got that 5. We saw it while we were in the interview. But yeah, Clara Pontes right now leading at 3.46 and Nicole Caleiros at 3.86. So this, I think, is the one that we had during the interview.
So we have the replay of Viviana, a little reverse, and end section, Rolo. Good, pulled it off, and maybe almost looking for something else. So there we go.
Yeah, good job. So yeah, that's with what put her in the 2nd position. So yeah, pretty cool. Last heat of round number 2, people. We will be jumping to non-elimination round, and we have big names waiting there patiently. Everyone is like crazy to go in the water. Everyone wants to compete. Of course, it's hard when you have to wait, but there's so much you can do. I mean, the conditions on the first 2 days of the waiting period were really awful, I have to say. So yes, good call for the technical team. One more wave here for Viviana Araya. Let's see, unstoppable. She really wants it. goes for a roll, vertical approach there for her, but not able to complete, but good effort.
Yeah, going all out there and going for it. You know, despite not being the cleanest lip, she made the best of it, and it's not an easy thing to do right now with these conditions, but yeah, good effort, Viviana. And yeah, I guess right now maybe we can take a moment to, oh wait, what do we have coming here? Let's maybe take a moment to thank some of our sponsors.
Let's go.
So yeah, we want to thank the Municipalidad de Iquique, organized by Cormudepi, Sports Corporation of Iquique. Our sponsors, Zofri, Iquique's Free Zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, Kine Vita, our official kinesiologist of the event. And we'd like to thank the following supporters: Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, Maria del Mar Café, Erizo Store, of course, and Salvavidas de Iquique. Thank you so much for all the support.
All right, thank you so much, everyone. Without you, this wouldn't be possible. And check that roll for Nicole Calleiros. Of course, you will never rule out Nicole.
Wow.
And double roll, we haven't seen much of those. Okay, people, that's going to be way more than a 385, 86 that she needs.
Yeah, it's looking like that will probably put her up into, yeah, it'll get her into the top two in those positions. I would say that was, not to claim it, but yeah, that was a nice combo, right? Double roll. So yeah, let's see what happens.
All right, so 12 minutes there, double rolling there for Nicole Calleiros. That's going to be interesting score. And we'll see how much she gets. But yeah, there's a huge possibility that she gets, of course, she
There
does.
it is.
A 7 for Nicole Calleiros. We haven't seen a score like that. And yeah, 7 points for this lady,
Yeah.
because we haven't seen double rolls, right?
That was awesome. I haven't seen too many of those today, you know. So yeah, that was awesome combo. Good combo there, and they were good rolls too. They were powerful rolls. So yeah, excellent combination from Nicole Calleiros from Brazil, putting her up into the top spot, 10.75. And yeah, so as of now, we have Clara Pontes needing a 3.86, with Viviana now in position number 3, needing a 3.0 to get back into the top 2. And we have Valentina Diaz needing a 6.26 to get into the first position. What do we have out back? Looks like we almost have, yeah, we have Valentina Diaz taking off on this right, and it's a nice roll right there, so you can get through that white water. Not quite, and coming back out.
We'll see. Valentina is searching and surfing really good, so we'll see. Well, right now the situation is a bit more difficult, looking for a 6.26. I mean, I will say there's this possibility with 10 minutes and 25 seconds. Of course, it's a lot of time. But yeah, definitely, what a great job of Nicole Calleiros. I mean, Nicole, she has always been a great bodyboarder, but she has been lately, you know, in these last 2 years, she has been putting a lot of effort in her training, taking very good care of herself, you know, training a lot, on a strict diet. She's got, I mean, you know, one thing that I really want to point out that is something very remarkable of her, she is the first woman to be part of the Confederation in Brazil. She's vice president right now. She just took that charge, and that's something that it just is creating history, you know. So Nicole Calleiros right there is not just a good competitor and a great bodyboarder, but she is also a leader in female bodyboarding in Brazil. Also, she organized an event there in Brazil, and maybe we can count on that event, part of the World Tour, maybe, an only woman event. That would be nice to have. But yeah, Nicole Calleiros is a super active bodyboarder in all terms. And this is something that I really like to remark, because people, I mean, we love this sport, but sometimes we just keep it to ourselves, and it is an individual sport, so sometimes we forget about giving back. So it's important that you try to give back in whatever. And maybe a school, maybe, organizing events, or maybe actively participating in institutions, and she's doing all of that.
Yeah,
so kudos to her,
It's impressive, right? That community effort, right? Giving back, as you mentioned. So here we have Viviana taking off on this right, looking for a possible inside little ramp, a little roll right there, pulled it off, and reverse. Landing that and continuing. Oh, yeah, definitely. It's good to see what they're doing over there in Brazil. Real community driven and really taking it back to the community and not just focusing on the individual aspect of it, right? So yeah, it's awesome to see. And it looks like Viviana got herself back into second position, now needing a 5.76 to get into first, with Valentina now in third, needing a 3.91, and Clara Pontes needing a 4.26.
Yeah, I have to say that right now, probably the second position is what it's in stake, because the first one, even though she's not, wait a second, here comes Valentina looking to get back that second position, and we'll see Clara aiming for this left. Maybe she finds a section. She did find a section and perform that roll. Clara looking for 4.26, and yes, it's tight. All of these riders can get those scores in order to jump to the second position. So dare to say Viviana is not too comfortable there. She will have to try to change that 3.40 in order to put some distance between her and the rest of the competitors. And definitely Nicole, she wants to change that 3.75 in order to definitely, to solidify herself in that first position. Because 5.76 is what Viviana needs right now. It's a doable thing.
Yeah, not that big of a number, right? So she can't be too comfortable there in first position. So here we have Valentina. Yeah, not much happening on that one. But yeah, with 7 minutes left in the heat. Oh, here we have Viviana taking off on this right, and let's see what happens. Rollo, kind of a little bit. Oh, it looks like she almost pearled and then she recovered. That was awesome. All right. Yeah, so let's see what the scores are.
Okay, Nicole Calderos there. I'm loving this battle, Everyone is like taking waves one, and probably, we're going to get changes, wave by wave, Every time a rider takes a wave, it might change the situation. I just love those tight hits because, I really feel sad when a rider cannot show the world their level. It's not a matter of if they can surf or not. It's a matter of wave selection and the opportunities they get during the heat. It's only 25 minutes, and it's really fragile, I will say.
So here we have Clara Pontes on the left. Kind of got caught behind it, and yeah, definitely interesting when we have these tight heats like this. As you mentioned, a lot can happen in 5 minutes. No one really needs a super high score to get up there. So let's see what we have coming up here.
All right. Ok, situación en el agua. Vamos a actualizar un poquito en español. Nicole Calderos, la brasilera, con una nota alta de 7 y un 3.75. No muy cómoda, estamos diciendo en inglés, porque Viviana Araya solo necesitó un 5.76. Definitivamente Nicole tiene que tratar de cambiar ese 3.75. Tampoco Viviana está cómoda porque las otras competidoras, Valentina, necesita un 3.95, que es algo bastante fácil de lograr para alguien como Valentina, para tomar esa segunda posición. Y Clara busca un 4.26 para la segunda posición. Realmente un hit apretado, en donde probablemente cada competidora, mientras tome una ola, cambie la situación. Estaba yo diciendo en inglés que me gusta mucho este tipo de hits porque todos podemos ver el nivel de las chicas, ninguna se queda sin demostrar lo que puede hacer. A veces es un poco frustrante, yo creo, para ellas, que entren al agua y no puedan mostrarse. A veces ellas, ¿sabes? Como quieren, no sé, por un tema de selección de olas, por un tema de control de nervios, por un tema de oportunidades, no tienen la oportunidad de mostrarse, pero este hit está bastante parejo y es algo agradable de ver.
So here on the right we have Valentina Diaz. Nice roll off the takeoff. Couldn't really get through that white water. And here we have second set of the wave of the set. Nicole taking off, not really deciding to break through that lip. I think that was a very good decision. We still have some time, and she's still sitting in first position. So, yeah, I think that was a great call. And we are seeing Viviana now sitting in the priority with Clara needing a 4.26 to get into second position, with Valentina needing a 3.91, and Viviana in second position needing a 5.76. And there we have our aerial view.
Loving the drone shot. It gives you a different perspective of what's going on in there. And look at this, Eric. Round number 3 is looking sharp. But check, we have in the first heat no one else than Maida Viana, our defending world champion and defending event champion in the first heat, with Yuka Nishimura. Those are the two seeded riders coming from the top 8 of the IBC World Tour. You know, remember, top 8 is from 2024 rankings. Whoever ends in the top 8 and pay the membership will have the benefit of being seeded throughout the whole year in the non-elimination round. And we have Constanza Soto and Anais Vélez in that same heat. And check this out.
We have Viviana Araya going for the roll out of the lip. And yeah, kind of hard to break through that.
Let's see, Valentina Diaz looking for a 391. If she gets a roll, she might get that score. And there you have it. It is a roll. It is a complete move. And not only that, she combines and get a little stuck in that one. But I probably see that score there. Let's see what the judges think.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, that was a good roll, good projection. So, yeah, not unlikely, right, for her to get that. And then we have Nicole taking off on this right. Behind that ramp, hits it. Good roll, clean roll, and gets onto the flat. So well accomplished.
Yeah, nice roll there for Nicole. She was along on the peak, and she, you know, rolled perfectly that right. So yeah, good job there for Nicole. I'm telling you this, I think there will be some changes there, because Nicole, she's going to get probably more than a 375. So she's going to be a little bit more comfortable in that first position, and I kind of see that score for Valentina. We'll see.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing that, seeing if that'll pop her up into, potentially bring her into the second position as we're waiting for that. And there we go again with that beautiful drone angle with the mountains in the background. Such a picturesque city, right? The contrast of the city buildings and the mountains. And then here we have in yellow, we have Clara attempting to take that, couldn't quite get into it. We have Viviana getting a roll on the inside, not really getting through that white water, but good effort.
Right, and Clara answering back right there with another good roll. Clara looking for 426, but that was only till now, but we're still waiting for important scores, people, of Valentina Diaz and Nicole Calleiros. So we have scores, waiting for scores of all of the 4 riders. Of course, Viviana didn't land that last maneuver. So yeah, esperando scores de todas las competidoras. Y hubo cambio de situación con la última ola. Valentina Díaz un 4 y toma la segunda posición. Y miren eso, lo sabíamos, 6.25 para Nicole Calleiros. Y ahora sí, esa primera posición está, nadie se la va a quitar de las manos. Y cuando solo quedan 10 segundos, la chilena Valentina Díaz lograba sacar a la local Viviana Araya, que en este momento solamente necesita 3.50 para tomar esa segunda posición, pero ya no le va a dar tiempo. ¡Wow! ¡Qué buen hit! Una gran felicitación a Viviana y a Clara por su performance, pero son Nicole Calleiros y Valentina Díaz quienes avanzan. Vamos a un corte comercial y volvemos con una ronda más de esta categoría en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2025. Welcome back, everyone. Second day of competition, and the first for the ladies. We have been having a great day with the queens of bodyboarding, of professional bodyboarding, and we are right now about to start the round number 3, which is a non-elimination round for these amazing competitors, and we'll see our top 8 surfing, and we want to hit the water right now because we have our defending World Tour champion and our defending event champion. Who is that?
That's it. That's Maíra Viana on the best moment of her career. Let's put it this way. She will be wearing the red singlet. Yuka Nishimura from Japan, a very strong rider as well. Yuka, very experienced. Using yellow, Constanza Soto, one of the standouts for this event for sure. Probably the youngest rider now running in the women division here at this event. And Anais Vélez, very strong local as well, both from Chile. Anais will be wearing white jersey.
And so, I mean, I think you're right, because I don't know, I think Emiliana has she's got the same age, I think, 15 years of age.
Okay.
But yeah, definitely Constanza Soto has been the revelation of this day, the revelation of this event in terms of, performance and age. It's impressive to see her there, coming from round number 1, winning her both heats in a great fashion. Only Paloma Fragan beat her in terms of high scores. So she's the second higher score of the competition, and she's right here in the non-elimination round. So important that you remember, people, important that you bear in mind that this non-elimination round grants the athletes the benefit of not being eliminated of the competition, meaning if they don't advance in first or second, they will be getting another chance in the repechage round. And for tomorrow, we don't know what's going to happen. Remember, tomorrow we only know when we get to the beach exactly what's happening, but it looks like we will have a check-in. We will get that confirmation from the technical team once they're sure if we're going to have a check-in or not, what time. But yeah, we might carry on with the men, we might carry on with the women. That's going to be decided a little later, or even actually when we get to the beach tomorrow. But yeah, so far it's all about these ladies in the water, and check this out. These hits are 30-minute hits. 30-minute hits, these hits. Pretty cool. Pretty cool for these riders, right? To have the chance, it's a little slow right now, so 30 minutes, pretty cool.
Yeah, we have been seeing some slower heats. I mean, the period of the swell is pretty high. Let's see, that's Maíra Viana getting in position, looking angry at that right-hander, just stalling, waiting for a section to come up, waiting a little bit more, getting through the second section here at La Punta Dos, not really providing anything for Maíra. Yeah, that's pretty tough to read right now. You could see the long way she went on and not really finding any section. So yeah, it looks like there was a wave ridden as well to the left by Anais Vélez. Anais has been finding herself pretty well in the lefts that has provided her enough sections for her to get through round number 1, round number 2 as well. Let's see right now with a higher tide if this strategy will take her. And actually, as Bagel said, this is a non-elimination round, so first and second will have the advantage of skipping round number 4, and that makes a lot of difference.
En español, un poco explicando lo que hemos estado conversando para quienes están recién llegando, son nuevos para la estructura del Tour Mundial, no la conocen. Estas son rondas de no eliminación en donde nadie se va de competencia, y aquí estamos viendo a las riders que están sembradas en competencia. Vamos a ver esta de Yuka Nishimura. Yuka Nishimura, beautiful style, excellent execution on that roll. Yuka very strong, and she's also an experienced competitor. We'll see. That's gonna definitely put her on the first position. And we'll see this one for Anais Vélez, coming in strong.
Nice left-hander, she's scooping to a quick barrel. Nothing really much after that section, just a quick barrel. Right-hander for Constanza Soto, working at 360 on the last part of the wave. Let's see, I'm not sure if Constanza managed to do any roll or anything on the first part of the wave. And there comes the world champion, Maíra Viana. Another right-hander goes through the lip on the roll. She's gonna pull it out, she does. But yeah, that's gonna be the first decent and solid score for Maíra Viana to put her back in the game in this heat.
All right. So I was thinking when I was watching Maida, how important is to know to polish properly that technique of landing those through the lip rolls, man. Those are super difficult to land. You have to have a different technique. We're gonna get back to that idea, but I think we have Eric ready with Nicole Calados for the interview. So take it away, Eric.
Thank you, Bego. Here we have Nicole, the winner of this heat. Congratulations, Nicole. That was an amazing performance you had there. To start off, I'd like to ask you a question. How does it feel to have become the vice president of the Bodyboarding Federation of Brazil?
Uau, o Brasil passa, né, por uma mudança na confederação. Eu estou muito feliz de terem me confiado esse posto de vice-presidente. Um a mais, né, para mim como atleta, porque eu nunca tive num posto de decisão. Eu acho que no Brasil nenhuma mulher teve nesse posto, então uma responsabilidade muito grande. Eu queria agradecer a confiança de todos os bodyboarders brasileiros por ter confiado a mim essa posição. A única coisa que eu posso garantir para vocês é que eu vou lutar com todas as forças para dar o meu melhor para que o bodyboard brasileiro seja levado ao maior nível que a gente já viu.
Awesome. And let me know, what you do differently this year as far as training, exercise, etc.?
Então, eu não estou treinando muito porque eu tenho um trabalho que me exige muito, mas sempre quando dá eu faço academia, tenho uma alimentação super balanceada, que eu faço um trabalho nutricional todo com a Nutrindo Ideais, então eu tenho os médicos que cuidam de mim. E é isso, assim, nada muito especial. As pessoas falam que eu dependo muito, assim, do meu talento. Eu queria poder me dedicar mais ao esporte, mas eu acho também que é um processo de tudo que eu venho passando.
Awesome. Congratulations, Nicole. And back to you, Bego and Lucas.
Great to hear from Nicole, just becoming a vice president of the Brazilian Confederation. Very important role, for bodyboarding in the country, directing a lot of what's happening, especially when it comes to the competitive side of bodyboarding. So yeah, big congratulations, and also doing very well inside the water here, making both of her heats already in the first position. So yeah, doing very well. Now, getting back to the water, check this out. We had a lot of action over here. Yuka Nishimura, very dangerous rider from Japan, super experienced and consistent as well. Managed to get a 6-point ride, a 625, and a 7-point ride. So that first roll for Yuka was a 7-point, and after that, during the interview, she managed to find a 625, so leaving Maida in second right now. And that's her 7-point ride, getting a lot of speed, nice roll in the pocket, completely clean maneuver. She has she's very used to doing these rolls, very good technique as well to do them in all types of conditions, and just starting off in the best way possible. Maida on the other side is in second, looking for a backup score, a high score of 725, since she just has a 1-point ride under her belt after that 6 points as well.
Bueno, si están recién llegando, recién sintonizando la ronda no eliminación, aquí viene Anaís Vélez, la única chilena que ha ganado este evento. Que es importante igual aclarar que ganar un evento no te hace campeón mundial, ¿vale? Yo creo que es un poco una acepción que es un poquito errada. Eres campeón de una etapa del Tour Mundial. Campeón mundial es el que gana el Tour completo. Pero sí, ella es la única chilena que ha ganado una etapa del Tour Mundial. Esta etapa del Tour Mundial ha sido ella. Entonces realmente es algo muy muy importante de remarcar y es definitivamente una de las que viene dando mucho de qué hablar. Y está Constanza Soto, chilena, que ha dado un espectáculo el día de hoy, ha sido la revelación de esta competencia con solo 15 años desde Antofagasta, viniendo desde la primera ronda, ganando sus hits con las notas más altas, y la única que la había sobrepasado, que la sobrepasó hasta ahora, había sido Paloma. Bueno, y ahora Yuka tiene 13.25. Vamos a ver esta repetición.
I believe
Maíra.
that was a 6-point ride for Maíra Viana Bego, just getting through the lip, tough section and tough one to pull out. But Maíra is a strong rider that she is. You know, she has proven a lot of that last year during this event. Let's see another one, live action.
Vamos a ver esta de Maíra Viana, ella es la campeona de este evento el año pasado, campeona mundial actual con un rolazo caído bien y en un sitio bien crítico, así que atención porque puede haber una nota alta para Maíra Viana y este es el tipo de performance que estamos esperando, recordando que pueden reconocer a las riders del top 8 por el color de sus lycras y son justamente las que están en las primeras posiciones, Yuka y Maíra. Amarillo y rojo son los colores que muestran las riders que están sembradas. Y por supuesto hubo cambio de situación, un 8 y un 6 para Maíra Viana con su última ola. Y bueno, pues vamos a ver una batalla bestial. Ahora las dos chilenas tienen que realmente dejarlo todo, 18 minutos con 30, pero no se preocupen que nadie se va de competencia. Vamos a ver esta buena de Connie, fuerte con ese rolo, bonita línea, bonito ataque. Impresionante lo que esta niña está haciendo.
Yeah, Constanza Soto not falling behind, but let's see this one by the Japanese. Yuka Nishimura stalling, looking at that lip and goes for it. Falling with the lip, but let's see if she pulls it out. Taking some time, but yeah, not really completing this maneuver. Yuka was in the first position, and after that 8-point ride by Maíra Viana, she managed to recover the lead on this heat. So yeah, 8 and 6. A total of 14 points. Some really good exchange as well from Connie. Yeah, let's see this replay for Maíra. A good run over here. The wave just getting very hollow. She goes for a tough landing on that roll and manages to hold on and complete this maneuver. Very good wave as well for the Brazilian.
I don't know about you, but I think she thought about the ARS. What do you think? Did you see? I think she thought about going for an ARS. Did you see how she kind of bent her board?
That was too critical, though. I think that was going to be tough to pull out. And
what about this one?
That was a very good pocket roll. A lot of flow in this wave. You know, she landed it pretty softly, let's say, despite being a lot of white water around her. And that was a 7.75. I think that's a proper score for this wave by Constanza. You know, hitting a critical section and with a very smooth landing. I believe that's a very proper score. I mean, and definitely one essential step for her to become competitive in this heat, since the first and second already have high scores under their belts.
Drone Vision, thank you, Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique, for bringing us this event. Esta es la visión del dron, gracias a la Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por hacer posible este evento otro año más. Es un placer estar en Iquique, es un placer traer al mundo esta ola hecha para el bodyboard, una ola perfecta para nuestro deporte. Es un placer tener a las chicas dando una cátedra de bodyboard aquí, dando una lección de cómo se surfea la punta 2. Y claro que sí, aquí viene un replay de la última ola de Yuka Nishimura. Let's see this one. This is actually not the last wave of Yuka. I think this is the 7 for Yuka Nishimura. Is it the 6? This is the 6:26 actually. 25 for Yuka Nishimura.
I believe that was actually the last one back with the 1.5, because she went all the way with that white water,
right.
But in the end she didn't pop up in front of the.
Yes, you're totally right.
Water,
That's
yeah.
a non-completed maneuver. Yes. Ok, son hits de 30 minutos. Es algo que se decidió para, bueno, obviamente estamos en presencia de las top de nuestro campeonato, de nuestro tour. Sí hay beneficios de ser top 8, por supuesto que los hay. Estamos pensando que tenemos que mantener en mente que ser top 8 requiere un montón de dedicación, inversión en seguir el tour, conseguir los puntos, muchos sacrificios. Entonces, por supuesto que las top 8 tienen beneficios. Tienen rondas más largas, empiezan en la ronda de no eliminación, cobran prize money si llegan a perder en la ronda de repechaje.
de eso se trata, de tener beneficios para que las atletas se esfuercen en ser top 8. No pueden tener lo mismo porque entonces, ¿cuál sería el sentido de ser top 8? La idea es ofrecerles a las atletas beneficios por haber llegado allá. Mucha dedicación, mucho trabajo detrás de un atleta que logra quedar entre las top 8 y en el caso de los hombres entre los top 16. Así que esa es la razón por la cual cuando los top 8, en la ronda en la que los top 8, las top 8 compiten, tienen estos beneficios. 30 minutos, no se eliminan, tienen repechaje, más puntos y algo de prize money si es que llegan a perder en el repechaje. ¿Want to say that in English?
¿Cómo?
Inglés.
Oh yeah, so as Bagel was saying, the top 8 athletes, they have a series of benefits and privileges. So yeah, they are seated into a more advanced round. In this case, it's round number 3. It always depends on the amount of athletes competing as well. But yeah, they have this privilege of advancing, you know.
No, top 8 will always be seated throughout the whole year. If you're top 8, from 24, you are always going to be seated in non-elimination, not depending on, it doesn't depend on
No, I'm saying that depends, the round itself depends on the amount of athletes.
Oh, the number of the round, I see what you mean.
It can be like round 4.
All right.
Let's see this replay for Anais Vélez going right. A white wave goes scooping into a little barrel, never really coming out of this one. She's gonna have to find a very strong wave, you know, to keep up with the other 3 riders, and she's looking for a 9.5 now. So yeah, just staying on that conversation. They are seated into a more advanced round. They are basically granted some prize money since the prize money starts to take place in the repertoire, right? So yeah, they have this benefit of advancing, you know, and entering the competition in a more advanced stage when the other riders have to come all the way from round 1 or round 2. So yeah, definitely a nice conquered privilege by these athletes that finished the year after so many events between the top 8. Fazendo uma atualização aqui em português para o pessoal que está assistindo a nossa campeã mundial, Maíra Viana, atleta lá do Espírito Santo, na verdade carioca, mas vive hoje no Espírito Santo, uma das atletas que vem se tornando mais fortes aí no circuito mundial. Ela é a atual campeã desse evento, também do circuito mundial, e veio defendendo muito bem nessa bateria, entrou tirando um 6, depois a japonesa Yuka Nishimura acabou tirando 2 notas boas ali, tomando a liderança, porém a Maíra conseguiu um 8 com um rolo muito crítico e volta para a liderança então dessa bateria, está segurando a prioridade lá fora numa batalha contra a japonesa, mas também vale chamar a atenção para Constanza Soto, uma atleta de 15 anos de idade aqui de Antofagasta, que está muito forte, está atacando o lip com potência e já conseguiu um 7,75, então está precisando de uma nota média ali para entrar na disputa pela qualificação.
A very important update in Portuguese, of course. We have no one else than the world champion there, so of course, and a lot of people from Brazil tuning in and supporting this event. And of course, thank you everyone for making it possible. Remember, this division will be finishing in Brazil. And for the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, we have a pretty cool calendar this year that we haven't shown you, but we want to show you the calendar of this year. It's pretty cool. We also have a new Rising Series events, and yeah, we'll see how that goes. Pretty cool calendar for the IBC World Tour. We'll see how that goes for these riders to have the chance of, you know, having an only women event, Wahine Bodyboard Pro, ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, of course, in your beautiful town. Thank you so much, Director. As you can see, we already have done 2 events, the Morocco Pro, the Itacoachara Pro, right now in Iquique Bodyboard Pro, and we will have Iquique Bodyboard Pro for juniors as well in June 25th. And we have, for the first time in a long time, a junior event in Australia and another event in Morocco, junior Rising Series as well. And what else?
Yeah, and then we finished the Prime Series for the men in the classic Gran Canaria Fronton King. This is going to be also a Rising Series event for the junior men division first, to be confirmed in July and August. After that, we go to the oldest event on tour right now on the calendar. It's the IBC Sintra Pro. It's going to be a Rising Series event for men and women, and following with the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, where we have all the divisions and also a very nice detail. The Master Women World Champion will be crowned over there in this single event. I mean, Mariana Nogueira hasn't left much space for all the other riders. She got the 2 titles already. And after that, we finish with the Gran Canaria Fronton King for the men division Prime Series event. And yeah, getting back to the water right now, situation still the same. Constanza Soto is in third, looking for only a 5.5, and Constanza has been finding higher scores than that. I mean, already she has a 7.75 in this heat, getting very close to Yuka. You know, Yuka also very close to Maíra. Yuka looking for a 7.01 to take the lead. So yeah, this heat can offer some emotions in the last minutes, guys. And the situation is a little tougher right now for the Chilean Anaís Vélez, who is a former champion of this event. She only has a 3.75 and a 2.25, so looking for an almost excellent score, a 9.5 to get back in the game. Just to classify, Anaís needs a 9.5. So yeah, getting very competitive as we start this round number 3. I mean, we already saw 8 heats for the women today. Packed of action, some high scoring waves as well from locals and from other athletes. And yeah, just starting round 3 with the high scores as well, just keeping the pace.
Bueno, y si están recién llegando, no se olviden, este día va a terminar con el hit número 4 de esta ronda, número 3. Ha sido un día bien productivo, un día bien impresionante de acción aquí con las mujeres. Mañana no sabemos exactamente qué va a pasar. Lo más seguro es que tengamos check-in temprano para poder revisar las condiciones de la ola. Pero sí, ha sido un día bien lindo y todavía falta más. Son 4 hits de esta ronda número 3, una ronda de no eliminación, que tenemos a nuestras atletas sembradas. Ya les vamos a mostrar quién es el seeding, ese seeding que sí varía dependiendo del evento, pero aquí viene Anaís Vélez, vamos a ver, Anaís no consigue nada. Recuerden, una cosa es el ranking y otra cosa es el seeding. El seeding muestra cómo se siembran las atletas. Gracias, directora, ahí lo tienen. Este es el seeding de este evento en particular. Ahora vamos a volver con ese gráfico, pero vamos a ver esta para Connie. No, puede volver ahí, no fue nada para Connie. Solo, ahora mira, la situación, y ahora que lo estoy viendo, Constanza solo necesita un 5.50. Esa segunda posición es posible para ella. ¿Sabes? No es para nada imposible. Anaís Vélez está en una situación un poco más apretada. 9.50 es lo que busca. Son 6 minutos con 30 lo que queda, pero si consigue una muy buena ola, podría cambiar la situación.
Muy posible para Constanza. Ya tiene la segunda mejor nota de la manga, un 7.75. Así que un intento más, un buen score sería suficiente. Entonces, la segunda y la primera posición están nada decididas hasta ahora, y Constanza está muy competitiva, empezó muy bien esta manga, ofreciendo peligro ahí para Yuka Nishimura.
Vamos a ver esta ola, Anaís Vélez, que está buscando. Sabemos que ella tiene la capacidad, pero claro, un poco de frustración, porque lo que pasa es que ya por la hora estamos casi en la marea más alta, y sabemos que a Anaís, a ella le gustan más las izquierdas, ella misma lo dijo en la entrevista, y definitivamente, bueno, esto lo dijo el jefe de jueces en la reunión que se tuvo antes de que comenzara el evento. Las derechas favorecen un poco más porque son más largas, tienen más potencial, y en especial cuando estamos en presencia de la marea alta, porque la marea alta no es la mejor marea para la izquierda, no tiene tanta fuerza la ola cuando está de marea alta, y además ahora hay un poquito de viento, entonces no es la mejor elección en este momento la izquierda.
Sí, yo comenté las 2 otras mangas de Anaís, y comenté exactamente esto, Bego, esta estrategia de coger las izquierdas, sabe, con una maniobra más explosiva, un rolo, traje a Anaís hasta aquí, pero no se sabe si eso va a seguir funcionando, ¿sabes? Eso va a seguir siendo una buena estrategia, pues ahora ya vemos buenos scores para la derecha tiene buenas sesiones y como se sabe la derecha es más larga, ofrece 3 sesiones, entonces complicado un poco ahora para Anaís que no encuentra ninguna maniobra verdaderamente expresiva.
Y es que definitivamente es como más, tiene mucho más potencial y si ven los scores más altos han sido para la derecha. Las riders, bueno, se pueden conseguir buenos scores para la izquierda si se selecciona una buena ola, incluso esta ola tiene sus momentos de que la izquierda en verdad es una ola que te puede ofrecer, dependiendo de la forma que te toque, puede darte hasta 2 maniobras y puede darte la oportunidad de un tubo saliendo con maniobra. Se ha visto, incluso se han visto hasta 3 maniobras casi encima de las piedras, pero la derecha no, miren, la derecha es mucho más larga, aquí se ve Yuka Nishimura fuerte en ese rolo, continúa uno más por el Water Vision y se puede ser que tenga incluso más de 6.25, ¿será?
No sé, vamos a ver, parece que la primera maniobra fue buena por ella, siempre con mucho flow, Yuka Nishimura muy peligrosa y viene ahí la campeona, Mayra Viana.
Me encanta Water Vision de Erizo Surf Brand, Mayra Viana con un invert. ¿Cayó? ¡Oh! ¡Wow! Ese ha sido el primer invert así de esta competencia femenino, no lo vemos casi nunca.
Sí, enseñando un repertorio diferente de maniobras. Ahora ya tiene un 8 y un 6, entonces tiene que empezar a hacer algo realmente diferente o entonces coger una ola grande del set y un buen intento por Mayra Viana. Mayra que tentou fazer um aéreo ali para poder diferenciar um pouco. Acabou não completando a manobra, mas com 8 e um 6, realmente tem que começar a mostrar um repertório diferente. A Mayra está com muita vontade, muito motivada. E veio aí tentando diferenciar para conseguir obrigar os juízes a soltar uma nota maior para ela, para ficar mais longe, porque sabe que a japonesa é perigosa. There comes Constanza Soto looking for a 5.7, it goes for a roll. Wow, pretty good angle over here from the water. It looked pretty nice. Looking for a 5.70, let's see. Maybe after the replay and yeah, let's see and wait for this score. This can offer some danger to Yuka Nishimura right now in the second position. We'll see Constanza Soto taking that second position from the Japanese. It can be possible.
Constanza Soto, amazing performance. She is just on point, you know. I'm telling you, it's impressive because sometimes she's not even failing, you know. She is changing the situation right now at 6 for Constanza Soto when there's only 2 minutes on the clock. I mean, that would be amazing to watch her advancing directly to round number 5. And check this out. That was a split pick for Yuka right here to the right, I'm sorry, with a good roll. And Anaís Vélez to the left. Anaís is looking for a 10. Wow.
Yeah, Anaís hasn't really found anything special in this heat. And on the other side, the other 3 competitors are finding big scores over here. Constanza Soto just getting a 6-point ride, just a bit more than she needed. And yeah, let's see this replay for Anaís going left one more time. Goes for Reyes. Trying to differentiate a little bit, not really pulling it out. But yeah, wasn't too projected. But yeah, I mean, kudos to Constanza. Really good job, you know. She's just sending it, not risking, you know, not leaving it back, not holding it back. And it's paying out because now Yuka's looking for a 6.76. She's stoked.
Amazing. Wow. Impresionante esta niña, la verdad, nos ha dejado sin palabras. Ha sido la revelación total de este campeonato porque realmente uno sabe, de los hombres, uno sabe que, bueno, casi todos surfean súper bien y te pueden impresionar, pero de las chicas, en realidad, alguien tan joven como ella, logrando tales resultados, tal performance, de una manera sin dudas, Lucas, porque aquí no se puede decir como, bueno, le han podido haber dado más o le están dando mucho, no, o sea, las olas todos los puntajes han sido bien merecidos, bien ganados. Ella está surfeando sólido, le pegan las secciones críticas, busca las mejores olas, las maniobras salen perfectas, no se para el cuerpo de la tabla. No, estoy muy impresionada, de verdad, y creo que todo el mundo está muy impresionado con ese performance.
No, creo que todas las notas y las mangas que pasó Constanza Soto fueron incuestionables y se acabó el tiempo, velho. Constanza Soto en la ronda número 4, así como Mayra Viana. Mayra Viana and Constanza Soto advancing to round number 4. Amazing turnaround by the 15-year-old Chilean rider, knocking out Yuka Nishimura and Anais Vélez, who didn't find anything too special to keep up with the other riders in this heat. Guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with heat number 2 for round 3. I'll see you pretty soon.
Round 3, heat 2.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the second day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We are currently having round number 3. The first heat was an amazing one, a very good turnaround by the young 15-year-old Constanza Soto from Chile, advancing with Mayra Viana. And now we will see the current top-ranked athlete on the World Tour, Namika Yamashita. So let's jump in the water. She will be facing Filipa Broero, Paloma Fragrant, the local hero over here, and Sara Abico. So 2 Japanese riders, 1 Portuguese, and 1 Chilean. This is looking fire, huh?
Yeah, looks like an amazing heat coming up.
Yeah, I mean, Namika is on top of the ranking right now. She won the first event in Morocco. Filipa finished 3rd over there. So Filipa, rider from Portugal, also I would say in the best moment of her career, you know, a very fit rider, always training, always competing a lot. I mean, what to say about Paloma Fragrant? She just found the highest total score of the competition. She's a local that knows this wave pretty well. She already got 14 point something, and I'm not sure. Very nice barrel, 8-point ride. And of course, Sara Bico as well. That's Filipa starting off with the left. Goes up for a roll, not really finding a very good ramp over there, but manages to complete this maneuver and get her first wave. So yeah, just getting started with round number 3, guys. If you're just getting in, there was a lot already here. Check this out. This is the number 1 on the ranking. Namika Yamashita goes for a roll on the right, completes it successfully. Looks like there was a wave as well for Paloma Fragrant, just a 0.75. Not really finding anything too special. This is Sara Bico.
Sara Bico coming down the line, looking for an end section. We got the water angle. Nice roll over the top. I think she might make it onto the flats. Let's see. Not quite. Good effort there by Sara Bico from Japan.
And the first wave for Filipa Broero was a 3.25. So that left was a good start for her to just, put something under her belt. Sara Bico's first wave, just a 1.5 on this one. Didn't really complete this maneuver. Paloma also with only a 0.75, and we're still waiting for that first roll for Namika that will definitely jump into qualifying position after this score come out. As you guys can see, our sea lion friends coming up to say hello.
Always nice to have them come say hello, right? Good, natural place. So yeah, let's see what the scores are as we have Namika. Oh, there we go. Namika went up into first position now with updated scores, and is Filipa in second position, needing 1.76, with Sara Abico in third position, needing 1.76 as well to get into the second position, and Paloma needing a 2.51 to advance into position number 2.
And guys, I would just like to make an observation. I'm pretty sure that last heat I said on the official results, I mentioned that Mayra and Constanza were advancing, but this is actually a non-elimination round. So just make this correction here. Mayra and Constanza Soto will skip round 4, and they will be placed straight into round number 5. And Yuka Nishimura as well as Anais Vélez, they are not knocked out of the competition. They will just go to round number 4. That's the rapid charge. Hold on, that's action by Filipa. Just a bottom turning and going all the way up for 360, not really completing this one. So yeah, just to correct on that, Anais and Yuka Nishimura will face each other and other athletes on round 4. That's the rapid charge. So nobody leaves the competition over here. Just first and second will jump around, and third and fourth will have another opportunity. Non-elimination round.
Such a relaxing round, right?
Yeah.
Not having to worry about being knocked out of the competition, right?
I think it's a nice I think it differs on your perspective. You know, like these athletes that came from round 1 and 2. I think it's like a checkpoint for them, you know, where they can breathe a little bit and
Yes.
you know have some less pressure. But on the other side, for these riders that are on top of the ranking, like Filipa and Namika, I think it's kind of a pressure for them as well because they're debuting on the competition, So, I mean, there's different perspectives, right?
Yes, it depends where you are, right? So, replay here, we have Filipa taking off on this left, not really producing much of a lip. Tides, oh, but yeah, she made it work with what she had. She did pull that roll.
Yeah, I got a 325. She's sitting in second right now. Namika's roll was a little bit better, executed on the right with some more speed, completing the closeout. Filipa getting in position. Aí vem Filipa Broeiro, atleta de Portugal. Está na terceira posição no ranking, vai pro lip com tudo, está preferindo as esquerdas, completa a manobra. Filipa precisando de só 1.76 para poder voltar para a liderança da bateria. Com certeza, com essa onda, ela vai conseguir mais do que isso daí, vai voltar ali para a primeira posição. Porém, a Namika conseguiu uns 5 pontos, né? Não tem ainda uma nota de respaldo, então a situação ainda fica ali bem incerta, a situação vai começando a se desenhar nessa bateria, já que são baterias de 30 minutos nesse round número 3, também baterias não eliminatórias. Então a primeira e a segunda vão avançar para o round 5, e a terceira e quarta vão se reencontrar na repescagem no round número 4, que não vai acontecer no dia de hoje. No dia de hoje nós vamos encerrar assim que acabar o round número 3, com um total de 4 baterias.
All right. So as just a quick update of what's going on. So as of now, while we're waiting for the scores, we have Sarah in 4th position needing a 3.51. We have Filipa in 3rd needing a 1.76. To advance to 2nd, we have Namika. Oh, here we have Namika taking off on this right. Nice roll. Yeah, good, clean roll. Out into the flats, pulled it off. And looks like we have something else out the back, not quite.
A pretty good maneuver for Namika. There was actually a wave by Paloma, a 4.9 that took her to the 1st position right now. But pretty sure that this wave, as soon as this wave surfed by the Japanese Namika Yamashita comes out, she will definitely skyrocket back to the 1st position. And yeah, we're still waiting also for a wave surfed by Filipa Broeiro. So just starting to get a better picture of this heat as these riders start to get their first scores, and pretty soon we will have this image.
Here we go. We have Sada taking off on this right. Water angle, roll off the top. Maybe looking for an inside section perhaps. Let's see. Not much on the end, but good roll off the middle section there.
Yeah, Sada with only a 1.5. That was her first decent. There comes the local Paloma Fragrant. She goes right. She has a 490. Goes all the way up with the reverse coming down. Let's see if there's anything else for Paloma. Nice little section. She finds some space for a roll. Combines another reverse. Filipa out the back.
Here we have Filipa. Nice roll out of the lip, makes it onto the flats, little spin off the bottom, pulls it off, reverse even. Awesome, good job, Felipa. Yeah, good set there. Had Paloma with the reverse into the section and a little roll, and then with Felipa. Yeah, good set. Good
bunch of scores coming out. Let's see those replays. I mean, that was the last one for the Japanese Namika Yamashita. Very good roll, a lot of impact on that landing. Still waiting for this score. She stood in the lead for quite a while, but now Felipa's score came out 4.85 on her second last wave. So yeah, we're still waiting for these scores, guys. We're gonna give it all to you as soon as we see it. That was the last one for Sarabiko, the Japanese, coming up with a nice roll. That's a 4.60 for Sarabiko. She jumped, she's actually fell to the 4th position. So yeah, guys, now all the scores came out. So Namika is in the 1st position with a 5 and a 7-point ride. That's the last one for Paloma Fregran, a 5.15, where she did a reverse, came up with a roll, and another reverse. She is in 3rd right now. Paloma looks for 5.71, and in 2nd we have Felipa Boroeiro. So Felipa's last wave was a 6, and the one before it was a 4.85. So that's the situation of the heat right now. And let's see if there's anybody coming on this wave, because it looks like we have an interview.
So we have,
hold on, that's Namika.
Namika coming down the line and roll, pulls it off into the flats. And right, let's see if we have any action out the back. And
not really. So yeah, it's safe to send it to the interview with the current world champion and former event champion winner as well, down at the beach with Bago. So Bago, take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, we do have our defending world champion, Maíra Viana, and also coming from winning this event last year. How are you feeling? It was an amazing hit, but you managed to win, so how was it?
Eu estou bem feliz, realmente foi uma bateria bem disputada, Constância aí, nova geração, vindo com tudo, a japonesa também dando duro, mas eu consegui achar ali 2 ondas boas, calma, e a prancha está andando bastante, velocidade para atacar o lip. Punta 2, é aquela onda pesada. Ela parece fácil, mas exige bastante técnica ali para você voltar na manobra. Mas é isso, é importante avançar.
All right, she said definitely a tough heat, a tight one. Very impressed with the performance of Constanza Soto, young promise here. And of course, the Yuka, she was surfing really good, and Nani. But yeah, she said Punta 2, a heavy wave, looks easy from outside, but actually you have to have a technique and you have to know how to read it and how to surf it. But yeah, very happy to be advancing and finding those 2 waves. So, Maíra, what do you think about the calendar this year? We're going to be finishing in your state again in Iquique Bodyboard Pro. So you as a world champion, how do you see it?
Na verdade, eu penso aqui em Iquique, né, no Chile, eu tenho que fazer um resultado, como eu sempre falo, né, Bigo, campeonato por campeonato, bateria por bateria, o meu foco agora é Iquique, e é legal, né, é importante, todo atleta quer finalizar o circuito na sua casa, né, ter uma etapa de mundial onde você mora é super importante, você tá ali próximo das pessoas que você conhece, tá ali aquela energia, mas vamos devagar, step by step.
All right, I love it because she always says that. You know, she said heat by heat, event by event. So her focus right now is in this event, trying to get another win, defend her title here. And of course, it's always nice to have an event in your hometown for her. You know, to have the ArcelorMittal Iquique Bodyboard Pro there will be pretty good. It's comfortable. You have your friends, you have your family, it's your home. But yeah, right now only focus on this event. You want to say something to someone?
Quero mandar um abraço para minha família que está lá no Brasil assistindo, meus alunos lá do Espírito Santo, meus professores que trabalham comigo. Eu não sou só atleta, né? Eu tenho uma profissão, então mandar um alô lá para eles que seguram lá a piscina, né, onde eu trabalho. Mandar um abraço também para a família Fênix. A prancha tá andando, tá dando certo, galera, é isso. E bora para a próxima.
E a mamãe?
A minha mãe tá em loco agora aqui, né, torcendo, mas meu pai tá lá no Rio. Mas é isso, veio torcer aqui presencial.
Parabéns, Maíra. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bago. Parabéns, Maíra. Quebrou muito nessa bateria, total de 14 pontos ali. começou muito bem a competição. So tough for these athletes, right, to follow the whole world tour. I mean, so many stages, traveling to different countries. Every single heat is a lot of pressure. But yeah,
a lot of work. Here's a replay of Filipa Borrero with a roll out of the top, a little spin off the bottom, reverse. And I think during that interview, I think she got a really
another
good
one,
wave.
yeah. I believe that's the 6-point ride by her. That's her second last wave.
Yes.
And there was another wave surfed where she got 5 points. So increasing from a 4.85 and just getting a little closer to Namika Yamashita. So yeah, she's still looking for a 6.36 in this heat. There she comes again. Check turn, stalling, waiting for a section on the outside. Goes for a nice roll. Good maneuver executed in a critical part of the wave, in the first section with some good size as well. So let's see if she can increase from that 5 point that she is holding as her backup right now. Halfway throughout this heat, 15 minutes remaining. Let's check this replay for Namika. That's a 5.35 on her last wave, actually. Yeah, just increasing by a few tenths her total score. Still in the first position.
Okay, so we have no takers on that one. It looks like we have a set coming in right now. Let's see who with Namika with priority, and let's see who takes off on this thing. We have Paloma coming down the line. Got a nice water angle, our live water angle with a nice ARS. Does she pull it? Looks like she had it. Let's see that.
Oh, she didn't at the end.
It's hard to
It looked like she was
say.
going to pull it out.
Yeah, it's hard to say with the water angle. I'm not sure if she like pulled it off and pulled out the back, or if she tried to backdoor that end section, but it'd be nice to see if she made it or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but we'll maybe check this replay pretty soon. But yeah, Paloma showing a lot of skill. She's a pretty strong rider, just putting some risk and adding some more emotion to this heat. Check this out. This is last one for Filipa Borrero. The score didn't come out. Very nice 360 going up. A reverse as well. Yeah, that's a good way for Filipa Borrero trying to better that 5-point ride.
Good combo, and here we have Sara Abico. Rolo coming down, lands in the pit. Doesn't really make it out of that, but it's a clean roll. And waiting for the scores. So
Nice
here
exchange we just saw here. I mean, that was a very good attempt by Paloma. That was a 1.9, so didn't really pull that ARS out. So still in the third position right now. There is a good score as well to come for Filipa Borrero, I believe. It came out 4.40. And there comes Paloma, live action, going left, goes for a roll, combines a spin, and the waiver's just over for her. So Paloma's looking for a 5.86. Paloma Freigran hizo un buen intento de ARS, no logró completar la maniobra para la derecha. Ahora ya viene una izquierda también. Ella que necesita 5.86. Entonces sigue en la tercera posición. Acuérdense que esta es una manga de non-eliminación, entonces una ronda de non-eliminación, así que primero y segundo saltan el repechaje, tercero y cuarto van a la ronda 4. Ahí viene Sara Abico, la japonesa, que está en la cuarta posición, necesita 5.91 y un intento más que no logró completar, sacó un 1.35, sigue en cuarto.
And while we're waiting for Set to come in, maybe we'll go ahead and thank our sponsors of the event, the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organized by Cormudepi, Sports Corporation of Iquique, Zofri, Iquique's tax-free zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, Kinevita, official kinesiologist of the event, and also we'd like to thank. Oh, let's take a look at that replay of.
That was Paloma's ARS, so let's see. She was aiming at that, staying with that high line. Then she goes down, and as the wave shapes up, she goes for it. Oh, she was basically, that was so close.
So close.
So close, but it's hard, because all that white water really push you sideways, you know, and then right at the end, she ended up, you know, with the nose dive and not really pulling this maneuver. That would have been a good score, as she was looking for 586. So, I mean, there's still 11 minutes, you know. It's a good idea maybe of what's to come from Paloma in this heat, because she knows the level's pretty high, and from here on, you really gotta, you know, put some sauce on it and really differentiate yourself, because Felipe and Amika are on fire on this heat.
They are, and yeah, a lot can change. A very solid, action-packed heat with, yeah, everyone's just super amped and good performance by everyone. So as of now, just to give an update, we're 10 minutes and 15 seconds remaining on the heat. We have Sarah in 4th position needing a 5.91, with Paloma in 3rd needing a 5.86, and with Felipa in 2nd needing a 6.36 to get that 1st position held by Namika Yamashita. So there we go with a aerial view. Always nice to see.
Yeah, beautiful image of Iquique, and you guys have no idea how many spots there are inside that view on the right side of the beach there. I mean, so many good spots. We have Intendencia, we have La Cosa, Urracas, Piscina, Colegio, Punta Uno. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's just endless spots over here, and most of them are like very, very good waves for bodyboarding. You know, some more slabby, if you want more, you know, for like a maneuver wave. And I mean, yeah, Punta Dos, I would say, is the perfect fun part for bodyboarding, right? It offers waves for the 2 sides, barrels, and also endless ramps. And I mean, it's a wave that makes it really easy for you to perform a maneuver, right?
Can't go wrong. It's just a complete bodyboarding wave, right?
Yeah.
Barrels, ramps, you know, longer waves, shorter waves, but yeah, just such an awesome coastline. I remember my first time here, the locals would always tell me Iquique is kind of like the Chilean North Shore. They would always tell me. I don't know if they still say that, but yeah, it makes sense,
it's a
right?
Good comparison, yeah.
Yeah, it's like you have like quite a few waves within a walking distance. You know, like I guess you could compare it to Hawaii, like walking from like maybe, I don't know, Sunset to all little log cabins or Keiki. So yeah, it's such a short distance. There's so many waves that are all just so well distinct, with a combination variety of slabby points, even some shore breaks. So
yeah, and I mean, such nice local riders as well. You know, very strong riders, both males and females. I mean, this heat we can see Paloma Freigran, who has the highest total score, has found the highest total score of the competition, you know, representing the Iquiqueños as well. A lot of people that are always surfing this wave, and it's, you know, so nice when we mix this up with the riders coming from the other countries, you know, and it's just amazing to watch both the competition and also the free surf sessions, you know, on the lay days and on the other spots as well. You know, there's always something to go for here. I mean, there's always somewhere that is, you know, pumping a few waves for a good training session, all right?
Yeah, I think you couldn't go a day in the year that you won't find like a little barrel or a ramp, or there's always something, you know. It's not like one of those places where we go flat for weeks, you know. Even where I'm from, you know, like in Hawaii, the island I'm from, we'll get some flat spells. You know?
Me too.
And yeah, here you just can't go wrong.
And it's just a nice combination of factors, right? I mean, the reef breaks here are amazing. I mean, it's just you know, I mean, a blessing, you know, to have this amount of good spots, you know, good bottoms over here. The swell as well is pretty abundant here. I mean, they have no continental platform, so there's also the Humboldt current, right? That brings a lot of swell. So even when it's you know, like pretty flat on the graph, you can find somewhere where it's more exposed, and you know, there's always something here super consistent. So really perfect for the practice of bodyboarding and, I mean, wave riding in general.
Definitely, and you know, being in the southern hemisphere is just such a bigger ocean, and it's just always swell. You know, you come here in the middle of the summer, January, February, you know, and there's still some solid south swells coming in, you know. So, in contrary to, you know, the northern hemisphere, you don't get too much northern swells coming in, but down here, yeah, it's always action. So, yeah, it's, as far as consistency, it's such a good training ground for bodyboarding.
Perfect. So yeah, thanks a lot to the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. Muchas gracias a la Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y también a la Cormudepi, la Corporación de Deportes de Iquique. Muchas gracias también a la Sofri, la Zona Franca de Iquique, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, aquí en Evita, que está tratando muy bien a nuestros atletas aquí con sus kinesiólogos, y también a todos los que apoyan este evento: Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, María del Mar Café, Erizo Store y también Salvavidas de Iquique. Y claro, por supuesto, gracias a todos que nos reciben aquí, a todos los locales, los iquiqueños, y ustedes que también nos ven desde casa y que participan aquí en estos días increíbles en Iquique, en la única fecha del tour en Chile.
Qué buena, Lucas. Me gusta mucho que tomaste el tiempo para agradecer a los locales. Sé que es ser muy importante que nos vean venir aquí con buena onda, con brazos abiertos. Así que ahora tenemos Paloma yendo en esa derecha, a ver si ese ángulo de agua, bueno, rolo ahí, a ver si logra ya. Terminó. Great, Paloma.
Hablando de locales, ahí vino ella, Paloma Freigran, tal vez la más grande representante del bodyboard femenino aquí en Iquique, una rider muy fuerte. Ahí viene la japonesa, Namika Yamashita, coming right out the back on this ride. Looks like something's shaping up for her. She goes up for a roll, completes this one. Namika is actually ditching a 5.35 right out the back. Filipa Broero going all the way up with a nice spin and getting through the lip with this roll. She's gonna pull it out. Wow, I mean, that was a tough one to pull.
Yeah.
I believe in the end she ended up not completing the maneuver, but a good looking wave for the Portuguese.
Epic effort, you know. If she would have landed that, I think that would have been pretty solid, but great effort regardless.
Yeah, so we have been seeing calm moments right now, not too many waves, and surfed in these last few minutes. We are getting to the final moments of this heat and also the final moments of this second day of competition, guys. Thank you all for tuning in. I mean, it was a day full of action, you know, from the ladies, you know, seeing the ladies surfing is so nice, you know. I think their style, you know, the way they draw those lines, you know, and some of them have different styles, like Paloma, for example, very, very aggressive, you know, type of style. We have the Japanese with their particular way of surfing, you know, always so consistent with those rolls. And yeah, it's nice to see this mix as well, the local riders here representing so well Chile, and showing that, you know, it's not because they're not pursuing the world tour that they don't have the level to keep up with the ladies, right?
Definitely, I agree with you 100% on that. Yeah, so yeah, it's good to see a good variety of riding styles, as you mentioned. And yeah, so as we have 2 minutes and 23 seconds to go, getting down to that last moment where people start feeling that pressure, but at the same time, as you mentioned earlier, this is a non-elimination round, so either way they will all be advancing, but good to have that action and keep it going. So
yeah, it's not the tension, not even the tension of being knocked out, but there's also the tension of, oh, if I get a few more points, I'll skip a heat. Because I mean, every heat is so stressful, you know. So yeah, let's check up the last 7-point ride. That was for Filipa Broero, the last wave. So that's actually the Namika Yamashita. Let's see this one more time. I mean, nice drive for Namika, hitting the end section. This is actually a 7-point ride for her right in the beginning of the heat. She also has a 6 and staying right now in the first position, but you know, Filipa is actually with the same amount of points. You know, they both have a 7 and they both have a 6. So yeah, pretty tight situation over there.
Yeah, they're tied in for the first spot. But yeah, just a minute to go.
There's one wave as well to come out for Paloma Freigran. She's looking for a higher score of 7.10. Just a few seconds from the finish of this heat, guys. 45 seconds. That's the last wave for Filipa Broero. I believe a 7-point ride, goes all the way up with a beautiful spin. Goes for a roll, critical section, and I believe she pulled it out actually, because that was a 7-point.
Okay.
7-point ride. So yeah, pretty solid, Filipa.
Oh yeah, she pulled that. She got a 7-pointer. Yeah, she probably came out of that thing, that whitewater. So good job, Filipa. And yeah, just 20 seconds to go. I think someone might get away before the heat's over. So who do we have here? Looks like we have Sara taking off on this right behind that section and roll through the lip, and unfortunately he doesn't get out of the whitewater.
Yeah, and this is over, guys. Heat number 2 is decided. It's Namika and Filipa Broero skipping the rapid charge and getting their place straight on round number 5. And Paloma Freigran as well as Sara Bico will have another chance, since this is a non-elimination heat, and they'll be facing other athletes on round number 4. Guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with the second last heat of the second day of competition. See you soon.
Welcome back, everyone. Today, the first day, I think my mic is off, so you can...
Oh yeah, welcome back to round 3, heat number 4, I believe.
Yeah, that's
and
number 3.
yeah, let's take it to the water. Okay, so let's see what we have in this heat. So in round 3, heat number, I believe this is heat number 3 in round 3. Let's see which riders we have.
All right, so heat presentation, it's coming up there for you. Yes, it's getting ready, because when the switch hits, it takes a little while to update. But yeah, we're gonna get to present that to you. But yeah, this is the second to last heat of the day. Full of action, pretty cool day that we have in our hands today. Only women, and if you missed it, scroll back, because there's a lot of good moments, a lot of history made, and yeah, we're loving to have an Only Woman Day. Así que si se perdieron algo, véanlo, porque tuvimos un día de solo chicas el día de hoy. El segundo día de competencia. Y ya les vamos a presentar este hit. Se está actualizando el sistema para presentarles el hit número 3 de la ronda número 3. Un hit de no eliminación. Solo primero y segundo avanzan directamente a la ronda 5 y se saltan la ronda 4, que es la ronda de repechaje. Y tercero y cuarto van a la ronda de repechaje. Eso es lo que significa la ronda de no eliminación. Y ahí están siendo enfocado nuestro water camera en el agua. ¿Quién tenemos?
So round 3, heat number 3, we have Joanna Schenker from Portugal. We have Alexandra Rinder from
Austria. We have Bianca Simoes from Brazil and Valentina Diaz from Chile. So I know I met Alexandra Rinder way back in the day in Canary Islands. So I think she's half Canarian, half Austrian, I believe, or?
Yeah, she's got the nationality. I mean, she was born in Canary Islands, for what I know. Maybe she was born in Germany. I'm not really sure, in Germany. I know for a fact one of his parents is from Germany and the other is from Austria. So I think she's holding the nationality. But she's very Canarian.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so in the water, these big names, heat where, 3 titles are combined. Joanna Schenker is the only Portuguese rider that has a world title. And those 2 beautiful Japanese riders, Namika Yamashita.
Look at those smiles, so happy.
I'm loving them. Yeah, super cool, these ladies. And non-elimination round, we'll see what happens. It's right now it's starting. Remember, these are 30 minutes heats. 30 minutes. A lot of time. I'm loving it. Let's see what Joanna Schenker, the sole Portuguese world champion that there is in history, facing Alexandra Rinder. Alexandra was here commentating with us for a little bit in the morning, and she said she's pursuing the 3rd title this year. So this is her first campaign in this event, first appearance in this event. Of course, she did great in Morocco, but now this is the 2nd event of the women division. So we have the world rankings. Remember, this year the rankings that are taking into consideration is the 2025 rankings. That's the ones that are taking into consideration. So one thing is the seeding, one thing is the rankings. Rankings are different, all right? So rankings are the results of the first year, the first event, which was Morocco, and yeah, we'll see. We'll get to see that. So yeah, there's a difference between those 2, and seeding is depending on who's present. And check this out. Who do we have in the rankings?
So we have Namika Yamashita ranked as 1st from Japan with 5,000 points. We have Alexandra Rinder ranked as 2nd, Canary Islands, 4,300 points. We have Joanna Schenker from Portugal ranked as 3rd with 3,650 points. We have Filipa Borrero tied with her at 3rd from Portugal with 3,650 points. We have Sukaina Aguali from Morocco ranked in 5th with 3,050 points. Maila Venturin from Brazil is tied with her at 3,050 points. We also have Kaira Shirahase with 3,050 points. Okay, so we will get back to that.
And Luna, yeah. Do you know they share the 5th position because those? Yeah, was a 5th.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of them shared 5th.
Yeah. Because it depends on it's only one event, so 1st and 2nd there. Remember, we have 2 thirds and 4 fifths.
Oh, okay.
All right, so this is the first blood. This is Alexandra Rinder, currently sitting in the 2nd position of the World Tour rankings, aiming to get a 3rd title with a good roll. And we do have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat and Lucas, so let's hear from them.
Thanks, Pago. I'm here with the current #1 on the ranking, Namika. Namika, how are you feeling on surfing? Your first heat here in Chile was a very tight heat. How was it in the water?
I'm so very nervous every day, but wave so fun, and today is small wave. I like it.
It's ideal for the competition, yeah. And do you feel pressure on being the #1? How is that for you? Does it give you like a lot of pressure, or does it like motivate you?
I'm so pressure, but contest is fun. I feel good and waves good. Yeah. Yeah.
So that's the perfect condition for a contest, you think?
Yes.
Do you want to send any shout outs for people back in Japan?
Okay. 夜遅くまで応援してくださる皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。プレッシャーと自分の緊張ですごいんですけど、自分なりに頑張るので、明日も応援よろしくお願いします。Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations, Namika. Good luck on the next one. Back to you guys.
There we go. Good performance. by Namika. And as of now, we're at 26 minutes and 8 seconds. We have Bianca Simoes in 4th position, needing a 4.51. Same with Joanna in 4th position, needing a 4.51, and Valentina Diaz needing a 1.6. So here on the right, we have Joanna Schenker. Nice roll right there. Pretty good. You know, you could kind of see her hair flying up, so she got some height there. Oh, and yeah,
Keep going.
she fully pulled it off. Yeah, out to the flats just to show that she made it. Good job. And set coming in out the back. Let's see if there's any takers on this. Yeah, a little bit kind of closey, right? I think that was a good call. Not taking off on that. This one looks like it might be a little more peaky. Let's see what's going on.
All right, so a wave here for Valentina Diaz. Let's see, Valentina with the water vision. Oh, not able to complete that one. Yeah, kind of was a little bit out of place in there. Because that's, you know, I think he kind of lost momentum, you know?
Yeah, I think she was thinking there was going to be something ahead and just kind of faded out, but good effort regardless. And yeah, so yeah, still got Alexandra Rinder in the lead, and yeah, sitting comfortable, but you know, it's should be not too hard for people to take that lead, as it's quite a tight heat right now. And we have Bianca Simoes, Rolo on the takeoff. Another roll maybe?
Nice.
Not quite, but good effort.
Yeah, Bianca is, I have been very impressed with her working. You know, she's another result of, you know, young athlete that started competing in the World Tour with the junior women division that was created by the IBC World Tour. So yeah, check this out, looking good for Valentina Diaz, very good roll. Thank you for that water vision by Erizos. And try to connect one more. That wouldn't be a very good score, but I have to tell you, the money is on the first section, the first maneuver. I really like it.
That's where it's at, right?
Yeah, that's where the money is. I believe she's going to get a nice score.
Yes, because she hit it on the first section, right? So yeah, it's where it's at.
Yeah, she's already holding a 4.50, so yeah, that's going to be pretty cool. She's going to be jumping, in my eyes, I think she's going to be jumping to the first position because she's only looking for 126.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she most likely got more than 1.26, so she should be good. And there's that replay here of Joanna with that nice roll.
That's also, we're also waiting for that. That was huge.
That's right. So that'll have some say as to what the results are. So still waiting on that. Let's see. So 23 minutes to go. There's a little backlit view of the northern end of the city. Little panorama and looking out at the horizon. And okay, so yeah, we might have had one update. Did we get an update with Valentina? Okay, so here as we stand, we're at 22 minutes and 48 seconds. We have Bianca in fourth, needing a 5.75. We have Joanna Schenker in third, needing just a 2.5. And I believe it was, okay, here we have a replay of Bianca on this right, coming down, nice. Rolo on the takeoff, going for that second roll. And
that's right. Yeah, I love that wave. Yeah, just you did that live, and that was pretty cool. And yeah, Bianca, looking sharp. I mean, all these juniors, I'm loving it. Estamos impresionados con todos los juniors. Las juniors están así, pero muy, muy fuertes. Bianca Simoes, que también comenzó a competir en el Tour Mundial en la categoría Woman, Junior Woman. Esta es la última de Valentina.
Yeah, let's see what Valentina has. Nice roll. That was that one. I believe we saw that from the side view. So as you were mentioning earlier, that was the first section hit. So that was the money section, right? So good way to describe it here. And another nice aerial view. Looks like some sunshine coming in, changing the day. I always got kind of like have those foggy mornings, which is good. Helps keep it glassy, I think, from what I hear. And some sunny afternoons to get some vitamin D and enjoy that sunshine. So yeah, still have Alexander Rinder in the lead with a solid 7.0 score, right? And totaling a 12.75. Yeah, with that sunshine, you can really see that contrast and that reef with all the sea urchins and picorocos and yeah, a lot of wildlife. So let's see. So let's take a minute maybe to thank our sponsors.
Yeah.
So let's start off by saying thank you to the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organized by Cormudepi Sports Corporation of Iquique. Sponsors including Zofree, Iquique's tax-free zone. And here we have, is it Bianca Rollo out of the lip?
Nice.
Nice, Bianca. And yeah, continuing on, we have Zofree, tax-free zone. Looks like we have someone taking off on this little gem right here. Let's
Okay.
see, Alexander.
Alexander in this one, we'll see. She's coming in strong, practicing her rights. She said so, and a good roll projected. Is she gonna come out of that foam? She looked like she didn't.
Unfortunately.
You know, she was saying here that she really wanted to show the world how good she is getting to the right. Because it's not a secret that she's good to left. But check this out, split peak, we'll see. Joanna Schenker going to the right, not able to hit that section. Thank you for the water vision, would have been cool.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on with that left. I wonder what happened on that left. Who was it on that left? Was that Valentina?
Yes,
or?
I think so,
okay,
yeah.
I'm wondering what went down on that.
We'll see if we can get that. But yeah, waiting for scores of Bianca and Valentina. Because last wave of Joanna was a 1. Oh, so great. You see Joanna with a 7.5. And all of the riders, I mean, Joanna with a 7.5 and Alexandra with a 7. Great scores. Of course, you know, we have the world champions with the high scores. That's something that separates usually the most experienced riders, and especially if they have a world title.
Okay.
You always will see them getting like, you know, scores above the 6. You know, something like 6s and 7s, and we have the replay of that wave of Valentina because she took a split pick with Joanna. So let's see, Valentina Diaz taking off in this left with the roll. And she oh no, she lost her board. Oh, fortunate.
Almost. Looks like it was kind of like a barrel roll, like inside the barrel. That's nice. Yeah, unfortunately, she did not complete it, but good effort. And yeah, looks like we have some action coming in. Everyone's kind of scrambling to get in position for this thing with Joanna in priority. Let's see if there's any takers. If not this one, perhaps the set out the back. Looks like it. See what happens.
Check those scores, you know. So last of Valentina was, of course, non-completed. It's at 125. Last of Bianca, 425. And last of Alexandra, well, no, that's the scores that we were waiting for. A split pick, but no, it's actually Alexandra taking off in this one. We'll see. Big backflip.
Wow.
Oh, no way.
Oh, that would have been so nice if she completed that. That was.
I know. Alexandra Rinder, por supuesto, ella siempre hace eso. Es la típica actuación de una campeona. Consigue 2 buenas notas, se pone en la primera posición y después se va a hacer algo crítico, como un backflip.
All right, so here we have Joanna taking off in this inside right, looking for something to hit. Is it a ramp? Pull it off in front of the whitewater. Good job. And okay, so as we're waiting for another set, just wanted to finish up giving thanks to our sponsors, Zofree, Iquique Tax-Free Zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, Kinevita, official kinesiologist of the event. We want to thank our supporters, Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial here on this left. Oh, no takers there. Oh, what do we have here, Big Oni? Looks like we have a good set. Kind of mush out the back. And to continue, thank you to Maria del Mar Cafe, Erizo Store, of course, awesome shop for your bodyboarding goods. And of course, let's not forget our Salvavidas de Iquique Water Patrol, doing an excellent job keeping everyone safe. And here's a replay of Joanna on that little right, pulling that nice roll there, getting out in front of it, and there we go. And more action up ahead. So everyone's getting into position for this thing. Let's see. So we have Bianca on this right. looking for that end section. And nice water angle.
Wow. Bianca is super strong. Oh, check that out. She almost hit the water patrol. But of course, people, if they want to get good, yeah, don't worry, people. That's a section without, the possibility of executing a maneuver. So don't get too nervous. It's okay. We don't want drama there and thinking that the jet ski blocked her. She didn't block her, that she was over. But I love it because that's why we got the great shot, huh?
Yeah, definitely. The closer you get it, especially when you're out there and there's elements and it's really kind of a little bit choppy, you're moving around a lot, the closer the better, right, for the angle. Less necessity to zoom in more stable image. So.
Right, so one more look to that amazing wave of Bianca. Check this out. That's where we're gonna see that jet ski really didn't, interfere because she was over. No possibility of doing anything else, but very good section there. Very good performance.
Yeah, that was awesome. Awesome. So yeah, as of now, we're at 15 minutes to go. We have Bianca in fourth, needing a 7.5. We have Valentina Diaz needing a 6.26 to advance into the second position. And we have Joanna Schenker needing a 5.25 to get the first, which is held by Alexandra Rinder. Now we have some action coming in. Any takers?
All right, so Alexandra Rinder coming in hot right here. Let's see. Spin to pass the section. Not really much there for Alex. She wants to have one of those backflip nails, I'm telling you.
Yeah, she's good at those. I think she couldn't hit that thing better, I think she's just, that one, her prior wave, she just got caught up in the whitewater, but the projection could have been better. That was an awesome performance by Alexandra Rinder.
All right, so, wow, 14 minutes, people. This is the second to last heat of the day. We will have one more and it will be over for today. We'll see Valentina not really going, and this is a nice looking wave for these ladies, and it's actually Joanna Schenker position. She's taking off in this right. She's gonna find that section right there, critical section. Very well executed. Good job there for Joanna Schenker, 5.25. That could be that score.
Yeah, highly likely to bring her up into the first position. So yeah, let's see what happens. That was a good performance by Joanna Schenker. So as we wait for the scores, let's see what happens.
I think Alexandra is asking why the priorities changed like that. You have to remember that there is a point where the priority is marked. So probably it's a little bit towards the right. So the judges know better. So let's see this one.
So here we have Bianca taking off in this right. Looks like she got caught behind it, unfortunately, but good effort, no stress. Still have another 13 minutes in the heat.
All right, so it looks like Alexandra is surfing by herself, the left. The other riders are not even looking at the left.
Yeah, I think these lefts, usually at high tide, as we spoke about yesterday, they're not quite as well, but you can get the ones that hit the reef, right? And kind of peek up a little bit deeper and bend at you a little bit. So,
change of situation, Eric. Right now, Joanna took a 7.5. Makes a lot of sense to me. Talk us through this replay.
So yeah, here.
Oh, this is Valentina.
Yeah, Valentina will roll off the takeoff, another roll possibly, and not quite getting through that espuma, but good effort on Valentina's part. And, yeah, as we wait for the scores, another beautiful aerial view, looking at that bottom full of wildlife, the contrast to the blue ocean. Nice to have that sunshine. And yeah, as here we have a replay of...
Oh, this is Joanna Schenker. This is the 7.5 for beautiful execution, critical section. That's definitely what you need to do. She knows that. I mean, she's coming from being the runner-up of this event last year. She was really close to win last year. She was really, really good on the final with Maida Viana. Amazing final. We all going to remember that one. And she was super happy to have that. And, you know, Joanna is one of those riders that she's always in the top 8. And that's why you're always going to see her seeding in the non-elimination round.
Yes.
So, yeah, maybe, you know, the seeding of the events, they change. But we're going to get to see that. after this wave. But yeah, the seating changes depending on the event. Sometimes, you know, depends on who shows of the top 8. And as you can see, this is the event seating. It's not the same as the ranking. Of course, Namika is first there. She's coming from, you know, a great result last year. Alex in second, Joanna in third, and Filipa fourth. Actually, yeah. You know what? I think the designer made a little mistake there because this is the ranking. So it's I'm gonna double correct this one here. That's actually the rankings. But yeah.
So, as of now, just an update, 10 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in our heat. We have Bianca sitting in 4th, needing an 8.5. We have Valentina Diaz sitting in 3rd position, needing a 7.25. And Alexandra Rinder sitting in 2nd position, needing a 6.61 to take back that 1st position. But yeah, it looks like the riders are out there being patient in this non-elimination round. And so let's see what we have. So with the seedings.
So right, Bianca battling there. You know, everyone wants to have those 1st or 2nd places because it's a huge benefit. The fact that you're not going to go to the repechage, you know, and you can sit and watch and see how the other competitors behave during the repechage and see who are you going to get. So yeah, huge benefit. We'll see 9 minutes and 24 seconds for the second to last heat of the day. It's going to be interesting to see who falls into repechage. We do have a couple of riders already there. I'm going to read that for you. If you are interested in knowing more about the IBC World Tour, we have a pretty cool QR, and you can follow all the information right there. So if you scan that, it will take you to our live section, our live scores, and everything there. And if you want to know, I mean, everything that has been happening and what's missing still, you can check on the hits. It will show you men Prime Series and Women Prime Series. You click on Women Prime Series and you can see the previous hits, and you can see the upcoming hits. We have Yuka Nishimura, Paloma Fragan, and Anais Vélez, Sara Abico in the repechage. That's going to be a crazy hit. And we still have to see, I mean, we need to see who advances from these two hits that are missing, hit number 3, hit number 4, and those are, whoever does not advance is going to be in the repechage. But you know what? There's no shame in falling in repechage.
Hey.
We have seen people winning events coming from the repechage.
I mean, it's way better than getting knocked out, right?
Yeah.
You can keep it going. So here we have in blue, Biana Simoes, kind of it's starting to, looks like it's a little bit of wind coming on it, right? So kind of chop that lip away, but good effort for Bianca as we have 7.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I mean, I was just saying that, and I'm just going to say it in Spanish real quick. Gente, igual les digo algo, cero vergüenza, cero rabia, cero frustración por caer en el repechaje. Hemos visto gente que gana eventos viniendo del repechaje. El repechaje puede hacer algo muy bueno en ti, puede ayudarte a, digamos, replantearte tu estrategia, decir, bueno, caí en repechaje, ¿qué tengo que aprender? ¿Qué tengo que hacer? Voy a darle más fuerte, y eso es un cambio de mentalidad que te puede llevar a ganar el campeonato. Algunas veces la ronda de no eliminación, algunas veces hay competidores que entran a esa ronda muy cómodos y tal vez se relajan un poco. Bueno.
So we have Valentina Diaz taking off this right, little spin off the takeoff, nice roll out of the lip on the end, and maybe a little more combo there, a little spin, and yeah, that was not a bad wave.
No, not a bad wave at all. Valentina looking for a 7.25, although that's a big score, and yes. I don't think that's going to be there, but good effort either way.
Yeah, that was great effort there, yeah.
I was just saying that, falling in repechage, you regroup, you assess what you did, you think about what you can do And if you take it as a positive thing, you can use it as a tool. You know, you come back stronger, you go to the repecharge, win the repecharge, and then you're back on track. And sometimes you can even win the event with that mindset, you know.
It's probably, as you mentioned, it's happened before, right? Quite often,
Many times, yeah, for sure. So no shame in falling in the repecharge.
Yeah, gives them kind of like a boost of motivation.
Yeah.
Gets them even more amped. So here we have a replay. Let's see what's going down. So we have Valentina on that little right. This little combo spin into a roll and I'll spin on the end.
Yeah, but I enjoy that wave very much. I think Valentina did a good job there. But yeah, she needs a little bit of a bigger wave, I think. Let's see how much she gets. She got a 490. It's helping her campaign, but not really affecting the need. She's still needing a 7.25. But yeah, she's not going anywhere. One more chance in round number 4. Repecharge not happening today. For tomorrow, we'll see what's in the tally. I'm gonna double check.
Yeah, let's find out what's on for tomorrow. And here we go in blue. We have Bianca taking off this little insider, coming in, a roll, and she pulls it off, gets in front of the white water, and let's see what we have coming out the back. Any action? Okay, so yeah, as of now, updating with 4 minutes and 41 seconds left in our heat. Bianca, well, we have some more scores coming up, so maybe we'll wait on that. But yeah, let's one more heat after this.
All right.
Here we go. Oh, almost took that, Joanna. But yeah, she's sitting in a good spot, so gonna take some big scores to decent sized scores at least to take her over. We have a split peak being shared with Joanna on that right. Let's see what goes down. Oh, yeah, kind of a closeout. I think the tide's already peaked out, so it's dropping a bit, right? So, yeah, it's getting a little more shallow. But yeah, so let's see. We have a replay here, and we have Bianca taking off on this right. Nice roll off of that section.
All right. So we'll see how this one unfolds. 3 minutes and 30. Great battle between all these riders. You know, I was running to Joanna, and she was like, "Oh my Lord, I love this place. I really want to surf. I'm super, super happy to be here. I really want to show my potential." Check this out, the replay for Alexandra, very explosive backflip, of course. And she's like, yes, I got it.
That was worth a claim.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I have nothing against claiming, so I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Some people don't like them, but I think it's the hype.
No, it's been stigmatized. Hey, why not? Claim it,
Why not? Yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
Pretty cool.
That was solid performance by Alexandra Rinder. Yeah, keeping her even more comfortable in first. Oh, well, that actually, more comfortable in first position, right? With a total of 15.5. So it's gonna be really hard to take that over, huh?
Yeah, for sure. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, people. This is second to last heat of this amazing day of Women's Day dedicated to these ladies. And we'll see what happens tomorrow. We still don't have the official call, but yeah, we'll check what's happening.
Yep. Coming down to the moment, seeing which ones will be into round. You never know. 2 minutes left. Never know. The bottom two could make it to the 5th round, but let's see what happens. Just be a matter of luck at this point. But as of now, we have Alexandra in priority, and not much coming in.
All right, people. 1 minuto con 44. Estamos esperando a ver qué ocurre. Buenísimo performance de Alexandra Rinder, un 8.50, su última ola, un backflip claramente. Ella estaba con esas ganas, estaba como con esa necesidad, obviamente, porque ella se fue increíble y se puso un excelente backflip.
De hecho, es ahora mismo la nota más alta ese backflip porque teníamos a Paloma y a Mayra Viana con un 8 cada una y Alexandra acaba de hacer la nota más alta. Y creo que nos la van a mostrar otra vez. Muchas gracias. Y este es el backflip de 8.5 Alexandra Rinder, que lo tiene controladísimo como siempre. Y bueno, siempre esperamos eso de ella, ¿no?
Yeah. That was an amazing backflip, Alexandra Rinder. So she is sitting on the top, and it looks like there's another set coming in. And let's see who is paddling for this thing. So we have Bianca going for it, and yeah, we have Bianca taking off on the right, and we have Valentina going for that left. Seeing nothing really produced there. And, oh, there we go.
Okay, let's see Alexandra Rinder going to the right. She wants to show more. She's like, okay, I'm happy with my scores, but I want to score to the right as well. But no, well, I mean, that's a roll.
That made it complete, right? She just went left on the entire heat. She's like, I'm good. I'm going to take a right and make it complete.
Because she said so, you know. Yeah. I'm saying it because she said so here. She said she really wanted to show the world that she has been practicing and getting better and, you know, to the right. But yeah, there you have it, people. It's official. Alexandra Rinder and Joanna Schenker advancing to round number 5. Not falling into repecharge, and Valentina and Bianca going to the repecharge, but it's okay. They're not eliminated. And let's hit a quick commercial break. We're going to come back for the last hit of the day. Don't move. It will be right after this. Well, welcome back, everyone. We're about to finish the second day of competition at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro day dedicated for the women, and this is presented by Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and organized by Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Let's hit the water and we will introduce that heat. This is no one else than?
Yeah, I mean, going to be speaking some Portuguese during this one. Yeah. Mayla Venturin in red, Neymara Carvalho in yellow, 5 times world champion. Nicole Calheiros will be wearing blue. And the Chilean Suyin Style, the wild card for this event, will be wearing white jersey. So yeah, this is going to be a good one. Pessoal do Brasil aí, temos 3 atletas, Mayla, Neymara e a Nicole também, que acabou de assumir a vice-presidência da Confederação Brasileira, fazendo história aí no bodyboard brasileiro. E elas 3 vão enfrentar a wildcard do evento, a chilena Suyin Style, muito familiar também com as ondas daqui de Iquique.
Well, Suyin Style is a strong competitor. But let's see, we have a rider right here, Mayla Venturin. She did amazing last year with the 3rd position in this event. So yes, she's coming in strong with the roll. Really wants to get better. You know, it's tough when you already have a good result. You want to better yourself. Yeah. Could be a motivation. It could be a lot of pressure. But I think Mayla can cope with that.
Yeah, that's what I was actually questioning Namika, you know, if how she was feeling. She said, yeah, I'm eating a lot because, you know, the pressure. And then you always have to you know, channel it some way. And yeah, sometimes it is a motivation for you. So Mayla is a very experienced rider, you know, she's been competing forever right now. She's in a very good shape, always in a good mental state as well. So yeah, she's starting in the 1st position. 5 pontos para Mayla, começou ali nessa primeira direita, fazendo um bom rolo. Acho que vendo as baterias anteriores, né, dá para ver que a direita agora com a maré mais cheia está oferecendo ótimas sessões ali, uma onda mais consistente, a direita mais forte e mais longa também. Neymara está logo atrás com 4,5 e a Suyina está vem com 1 ponto, enquanto Nicole ainda não surfou nenhuma onda. Lembrando que são baterias de 30 minutos e não eliminatórias. Esse é um round não eliminatório. Primeira e segunda avançam para o round 5 e a terceira e quarta vão ter outra chance na repescagem.
Mayla, Venturin, man, it's great to have Neymar and Mayla. Imagine those names are, they're heroes of our sport, Coming from your state, Espírito Santo, both of them are very well known, huh? And Nicole Calleiros, she is super well known as well in Rio de Janeiro. And Sujin, people, see, Sujin is the only Chilean that has had a perfect 10 in this event. I think it was, I don't remember if it was in 22 or in 19, but she got a huge barrel to the left. Unforgettable. So yeah, I mean, these three experienced and very professional bodyboarders are facing one of the most experienced and professional bodyboarders from here. Iquique have very great riders. Sujin is one of them, as well as Paloma. So yeah, she's coming from the last round, advancing, and we'll see if she can get herself straight to the round number 5, or she will get stuck a little bit. But no, we don't want to say that stuck, because it's nothing wrong in following in the repertoire. We'll see how that goes for her.
Yeah, I mean, all of these riders have been watching the previous heats. They're seeing what's working, what's not, the condition of the ocean. They are. They were getting ready out there a few heats before. So yeah, basically I'm pretty sure that they know what they are getting in the water to do, and let's see how it's gonna come out in the end. So Yuna Stai going left, looks for that lip section, manages to find it and complete a roll, tries to do one more spin, just finishing right out the back. Sugin has been surfing many lefts. She's looking for only 351 to classify in second. And let's see, I believe this wave can change a few positions for her.
I think so too, you know, it's a possible thing, but we'll see, man. It depends on the angle. Remember, we see an amplified version of reality, so we don't know exactly what's going to happen. Right here, we have another look to this wave that we are waiting. Nicole, she has been reading those pockets very well. Oh, actually, yeah, this one we didn't see it exactly. All right. So yeah, waiting for this score. Last wave of Sujin is a 4. And still Nicole's score haven't dropped. And there you have it. Actually, it's a 525 and she gets the first position. This is the last of Sujin style. I think this is the 4, right?
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, some changes of situation over here. Nicole taking the lead with that 525, the highest score of the heat. Mayla Venturin right after her with the 5, Sugin in third. And Neymara still looking for 0.51 since she has a 4.5. And I believe we have the interview with Eric. Let's just check if there's anything coming over here. Looks like Neymara getting in position. She's going on this right. Bottom turn with a lot of speed. Goes up with that classic spin off the top, but unfortunately she lands it out the back. It's a beautiful, signature maneuver for Neymara.
All right, so maybe we want to see that replay. I mean, she didn't really land that maneuver, but she wanted to repeat what she did here. Remember that amazing picture that there is?
Yeah.
Oh, it was a bigger day though. But yeah, this is the wave we didn't see for, I think, Sujin. She took that left while Neymara took that right. And that was pretty cool, actually. Good roll for Sujin. And she, I think, performed a 360. All right, that's the last of Sujin Stai. And she is going to get at 575. And now she is first. Pretty cool. Good job there for Sujin. So let's see this replay and then we'll throw it to the interview. That's of Neymara Carvalho. She tried to put a very beautiful spin forward, but not able to complete. All right, so now is the moment for the interview. Take it away, Eric.
Thanks, Bego. All right, congratulations, Alexandra. Stoked to see you win that heat. So tell me, I noticed you're going left a lot. You're aiming for those lefts. Can you tell me a little bit about the wave itself and what was your plan today?
Yeah, like I was a little bit sad that I had the high tide and like with the smaller waves the left wouldn't work. So I was actually going in with my mentality going, okay, I have to go to the right. I think everybody knows I'm strong on my lefts, but I've been training a lot here to serve the right. But once I was in the lineup, I was like, well, there's some lefts. So yeah, I was just aiming. I'm feel more comfortable on the left. So I was like, okay, let's try to do 2 rolls at least on the left, get my scores. The left here is really similar to the wave that I surf back home. So it feels a little bit like home. So I do feel comfortable. But I knew that for a bigger score, I might need to take a set on the right. It's a longer wave, you have more chances to do maneuvers. The left is really short, so you can do one powerful maneuver, but not really much more. So it really turned out well for me. I was really happy to find that wave at the end and do that little flip, and yeah, just stoked. I'm just enjoying a lot competing again and surfing, and this wave is just amazing. So I'm looking forward for the next rounds.
Awesome. Glad it worked out. I noticed you completed it with the right at the end too, so that was awesome. So let's see, what have you been doing differently this year as far as training?
Yeah, I think just the difference is I'm not taking not that I'm not taking myself serious, because I do, but just like enjoying more the training and not really being so bad to myself, like really being kind to myself. I think that helps a lot. After being struggling a little bit with my mental health in the last years, I think this year I'm just trying to be as happy as I can, working on myself a lot. So I think that works. I think everyone that goes through those paths knows how to work on it, and it's turning out good. I'm happy, and I think everybody can see that. And it's hard work, but I don't know. I'm just happy with right now in life and enjoying every moment more than I used to. I'm really enjoying every moment, every day that I'm here. I'm trying to do things with my friends or surfing every wave I can, and I think that changes a lot my mood. And I think that helps a lot to enjoy in the heats also. I feel more comfortable. I don't feel so nervous, which makes it easier in the water for sure. So yeah, just having fun, I think, and working on your mental health, I think, is the key point to success in any sport, in any professional sport. So yeah, I think that helps me a lot, and enjoying and spending a lot of time with friends and family.
Awesome. Great words. Congratulations, Alexandra. And back to you, Bego.
Loving Alexandra, she's super composed and super ready to take her win, but check that out. Sujin está right now holding the first position. Excelente performance hasta ahora de Sujin, encontrando buenas maniobras, buenas olas de las condiciones que hay. Conoce bien, esta es su ciudad, quiere representarla. Ella es uno de los wildcards de este evento. Está Paloma y Sujin, y bueno, vamos a ver cómo le va, pero hasta ahora muy bien.
E aí vem Nicole Calheiros, vai para a direita, parece boa onda, vem com velocidade, espuma um pouco na frente dela, mas consegue completar uma boa manobra, bem limpo o rolo, combina mais um 360, Nicole tenta recuperar a situação dela na bateria, está precisando de 3,85, acho que essa foi uma boa manobra, talvez pelo menos para ela subir 1 ou 2 posições ali, possivelmente talvez até a segunda posição, vamos ver, a bateria ainda está se desenhando ali, conforme elas pegam as primeiras ondas.
All right, so yeah, I mean, this heat is 30 minutes, so all the ladies, is what Lucas was saying, you know, it's they're getting adapted to whatever is there, you know, the conditions. In the case of Neymara and Mayla, this is their first time they are surfing in this event, his first appearance in the water. So let's check this one for Neymara Carvalho. Good roll, of course, Neymara. Very, very nice, I have to say. And oh man, she was almost there. She knows there's a frustration for Neymara.
Oh, that was a tough landing. A lot of impact on that one. I thought she was going to actually pull it out, but yeah, it just shows how tough it is. You know, you can see the rider just getting a lot of speed. That happens usually when the wave becomes very shallow and bowls over the reef, so you get a lot of speed. But then when you hit the lip, landing becomes the problem because it's a lot of water moving. Let's see this replay for Neymara's last wave. You can see her taking off. A lot of speed here. Goes for a roll, but yeah, huge impact on the landing. And couldn't really.
Oh, está ahí abajo. Okay,
yeah, so you start going left.
Oh, sí.
Not really finding anything besides a 360 spin.
Ahí estoy.
He needs 4.25 to go to the lead. Neymar looking for
Muchas
5.26, but on that last wave it was just 1.85 since she didn't really complete that maneuver. Now with 17 minutes remaining, Nicole Calheiros on the first place in this heat with a total of 10 points, a 5.25 and a 4.75. Suyin with a 5.75 and a 4-point ride, and Myla in third right now with 5 and a 4.10. So yeah, Neymar is still in fourth right now. Neymar ainda está na quarta posição ali. A Nicole conseguiu escalar para primeiro com aquela última onda dela, onde ela tirou um 4.75. 2 ondas até agora só para Nicole. A chilena está logo atrás dela ali com uma nota bem parecida também. Myla em terceiro, 4.76 é o que ela precisa, e Neymar precisando de 5.26. Vamos dar uma olhada agora no replay da onda da chilena.
All right, so let's see last wave of, actually this is the last of Nicole. This was, yeah, we were waiting to see the last of Sujin as well, but this one is the 4.75 for Nicole Calheiros. And with that wave, Nicole jumped to the first position. So yeah, right now Sujin 4.25, Myla 4.76, and Neymar Carvalho 5.26. I mean, completely doable for all these athletes. Of course, with the level of bodyboarding that all of them have, it's super possible for them to, you know, get that score for sure. I mean, check that out. I mean, Neymar Carvalho, 5-time world champion, and also a person that's giving back a lot to the sport. You know, she is the organizer of the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro event that is going to be closing the women division, this division, crowning the world champion, and it's going to be also crowning the master world champion for the for the 4th time, actually.
Yeah.
Mariana Nogueira has taken the 3 events.
Of them.
She has 3 titles as a master world champion, and we are going to be crowning the junior woman world champion there.
Yeah, such a nice event, right? Just for the women, it's a different vibe for this special event, and just a lot more than just a competition. I mean, it's you know, all the ladies getting together, you know, having fun. There's some pretty nice social, you know, initiatives that Neymar also brings to this event to give back to the community. Oh, hold on, let's see. That's Nicole Calheiros going right. She stalls and goes for a roll, completes it cleanly. Good wave for Nicole. She's happy with that. Looking for something better than a 4.75. Uma boa onda da carioca. Nicole Calheiros está tentando trocar esse 4.75 e acredito que é possível que ela consiga ainda uma nota melhor para distanciar da Suyin.
All right, let's see. But yeah, I was just saying. Oh, thank you for that. I wanted to show you the calendar because it's right there. We were talking about the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro happening since between September 11th to October 21. And that's right before Sintra. So we have Sintra this year, people remember, is Rising Series, a little less points. And of course, we have 3 events for the juniors, 4 events actually in total for the junior men Rising Series. Iquique, Australia, with the Future Pros Rising Series. That's happening very soon, July the 5th and the 6th. And
sorry, which one you were at? Sorry about it.
Morocco, Media Rising Series.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a junior man. Very nice. The Moroccans are super in a very good moment right now, bringing this event. After that, we'll have the Grom Canary Islands Rising Series event to be confirmed.
To be confirmed, yeah.
That's to be confirmed. The junior man event that's happening between July and August. If this is really confirmed, then the IBC Sintra Pro, the oldest event on tour, Rising Series for men and women. After that, we'll follow to the ArcelorMittal, getting back to Brazil, ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, all the divisions for the ladies, and we'll finish it up with the men division and the junior men grand final at the Gran Canaria Fronton King.
That's right. Thank you for the amazing calendar. Thank you all of the promoters, everyone involved in that calendar. It's a great pleasure, especially to see a lot of Rising Series events in the Junior Men division. If you want to organize an event, please, people, reach out. It's super simple. You just have to contact us. The info at IBC World Tour will be there, or there is another email called development@IBC World Tour, so you can reach out and ask for information if you want to organize a Rising Series event or a Prime Series event in your country. We have a variety of scenarios. We can help you, and it's important. Remember, the IBC World Tour do not choose the events. I mean, we get requests and we assess the possibility. But let's see one more look to this last wave of Nicole Calleiros with the roll and the spin. I think it was, oh no, actually.
Yeah, it was just a roll, but she actually managed to increase her situation, Bagel. She increased a few points there. She had a 4.75, and this wave was awarded 5.5 points. So, yeah, just getting a little bit further away from Suyina's tie. Here comes Mayla Venturin.
Mayla with the kick and the projected roll. Right now looking for a 476, might be there. Mayla might take that second position. It is important for her. She really wants to jump to the round number 5. We are in round number 3, people, so whoever advances in first and second will go straight to round number 5. So pretty cool, actually, very, very important for these riders.
Yeah, I mean, everyone just wanted to finish in first and second over here because it saves you from a heat. There comes Neymar with the priority. Nice bottom turn, sharp 360. Keeping that speed, goes for a roll. She's combining all the way by what it looks like. One more spin, and that's it. Yeah, Neymar just betting on the combination, looking very sharp over here.
She served like if it was a beach break. Did you see that? She completely milked the wave. Very good. We're gonna
really
get
good
to see.
rail game. I mean, she changes rails so easily, you know, with those cutbacks and then combining with 360s.
Right, one more here for Sujin Estai. 450 is what she needs. Let's see, not happening in that one. But we're waiting for an important score for Neymar Carvalho. Neymar, who is currently in the 4th position. She has done that so many times in her career, jumping from 4th to 1st. So I wouldn't be amazed if that happened. 575 is what Neymar Carvalho is looking for. Last wave of Sujin is not really going to count for her. So yeah, we'll see. 9 minutes and 23 seconds. This is the last heat of the day, people.
And what a day has been. Let's check this out. Nicole Calleiros, good looking wave, goes for the roll, gets kind of stuck on the lip, but manages to complete this maneuver. A lot of impact when hitting that lip section over there for the leader of this heat right now. She's trying to ditch a 5.25. Let's see, not sure if this is going to be more than this for Nicole. You know, that hitting that lip took definitely a few tenths over there, but let's see Neymar once again. Oh, yeah. Mayla, sorry.
No, this is Mayla. This was pretty cool. You know, I think this is actually Mayla's 525. And we are still waiting for last wave of Sujin and last wave of Neymar Carvalho, of course, put her in the 2nd position. Is this one right here. She served it really well. Strong forward, strong roll, kept going and combined with one more spin. So yeah, this is the Neymar Carvalho we know, very dangerous as usual, 5 times world champ, 49 years of age, and definitely a role model. You know, someone that has done so much for the sport, has given back so much, and still she is giving a lot, and still she's competing, she is motivated, she is inspiring all of us. So there you have it, 2nd position right now.
Yeah, that was definitely one of the best athletes to ever ride a bodyboard on the female division. Neymar is a huge name, 5 times world champion, and as you said, she's still strong. You know, when she starts doing those changing those rails like that,
Oh, yeah.
it's usually because she wants to win, she wants to do something different. She's very motivated. She is also representing Luna this year, here in this event, because Luna's not competing. So yeah, she's coming once again, hollow wave, goes for a roll, lands on the lip, but manages to keep going, do one more roll, and also completing this one. So yeah, a lot of will from Neymar on this wave.
For sure. I think what happened in the previous wave, it was actually what she needed to get some momentum. Sometimes you need that kind of like push, so you get a score that suits you. So you're like, all right, now I'm back on track. I'm second, I have a 6. Only needed a 475, and I believe that might be there. Let's see it one more time. Neymar Carvalho right here, looking strong in these rides. She found a good section, went for a radical roll, completed one more roll there in a great fashion, and yes, that's going to be, I think, more than what she needs. And she's going to be going straight to the first position, and it dropped. It's actually higher than the first score.
Yeah, straight from 4th to 1st. Myla Venturini on the right, going with a lot of speed to the leap. Clean roll on this one. Myla looks for a 551. So yes, guys, I believe it's possible that we see more changes of situation. Nicole right out the back, going right as well. Clean section, nice execution on this roll, taking off very well on this right-hander. Maybe she's trying to combine a few more spins. Not really. Yeah, very good exchange. There was also a left served by Su Yin, I think so. So yeah, maybe changes of situation coming in these last 6 minutes. It's looking very good.
Another great hit in our hands. I mean, completely normal to see hits like this because these are all World Tour competitors and a really strong local. So we were expecting something like this. Let's see one more time. This is Nicole Caleiros, also on a powerful roll. Really good. I enjoyed it very much, and that's actually a 7 for Nicole Caleiros. And this is one of those times that and we can tell you these people, sometimes one single maneuver gets you more points. And this is one more look to last wave of Myla. This is a 6.25. So these 3 ladies are putting on a show.
Yeah, very good exchange, very expressive maneuvers over here. Nicole's really took off on that ride. I mean, landed it pretty cleanly. So yeah, coming back to the first position.
Really good. Right, and we would like to take this opportunity. We don't want to miss it. We want to thank everyone that made this event possible. Let's see if we have the chance of doing so, because a lot of waves have been ridden. But yeah, we can't leave the day, because this is the last hit of the day. So thank you so much, Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique, for bringing this event again, and Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique for organizing it. Thank you so much, Sofri, which is the Iquique's free zone. It is a surf brand, which is a local bodyboarding and surf brand right here from Iquique. We have also Hotel Cavancha, a hotel that's receiving all of you guys. You guys are super good and comfortable there.
Amazing, amazing.
Quine Vita, man, I'm counting with maybe at some point having a little free moment to go and go with Brandon. Brandon is the owner, and he is amazing. He has been studying the movements, the body recovery, the body preparation in order to cope with all the tension that competing in the World Tour has. So he's coming not only with recovery but with preparation, which is very important. Some people forget about that first step before going to surf. You have to heat up, warm your body, prepare your body for that stress of being 25 minutes there, giving your 200%. And Brandon and the team of Quine Vita, they do an amazing job on that. And also we have the support of many other institutions and companies.
Yeah, I want to send a big thanks to Club Heaven, a Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, also to La Juana Iquique and Agua Manantial, Maria del Mar Café. Erizo stores bringing some really nice surf and bodyboard equipment, very close to the contest area, and also Salva Vidas de Iquique for keeping everyone safe with the boat at all times, sitting there at the channel and watching for our athletes over here. So yeah, thanks a lot for everyone, for the locals as well, for receiving us here one more year. You know, everyone coming from all over the world, and people are so receptive. You know, so such hospitality over here in Chile, and all the public from El Morro.
El Morro.
As well. So yeah, thanks a lot, everyone, and everyone, of course, that is watching at home for being in this amazing day with us here.
Right, great day of competition. We have high scores. I was checking on the stats here and check this out. I mean, Alexandra with a 8.5, Paloma with an 8, Maíra Viana with an 8, Constanza Soto, man, that girl, she blew our minds.
Pretty solid.
I can't forget this day. She actually skipped around. She won 2 out of 3 heats, but she was second in the third one, so amazing.
And on the third one, she changed like in the last 2 minutes, I believe. It was just in the last minutes.
We have a pre-stock hits on Weber charge. First one, check these names: Yuka Nishimura, Paloma Fragan, Anaís Vélez, and Sara Vico. That will be the first hit of the Weber charge. And already we have Valentina Diaz and Bianca Simoes waiting for the 2 competitors that are going to be finishing in 3rd or 4th position out of this heat. So, wow, that's going to be super difficult. And remember, in those 2 heats, are 4 people heats, and only 2 riders will advance. So it's all or nothing in those stages of competition.
Yeah, that's looking very good for the next days for both the men and women division. Vou fazer uma atualização em português, a gente falta 1 minuto para terminar essa bateria, pessoal. A Nicole Calheiros veio tomando a liderança da bateria já faz algum tempo. Neymara Carvalho, que estava em 4º, conseguiu achar 2 ondas muito boas, um 6 e um 6.15, vai direto para a 2ª posição. Então essas 2 vão garantindo ali, né, a avançar para o round número 5. Aí vem Neymara, mais uma onda, tentando trocar esse 6, ganha velocidade, a onda espuma um pouco, mas ela consegue fazer o rolo ali com sucesso e completar. A Mayla está em 3ª posição, precisa de 5.9, e a chilena acaba ficando em 4º, em 6.4, enquanto a Mayla e a Suyin, chilena, vão indo para a repescagem se a bateria se confirma assim.
You know what I was thinking? Just came to my mind that Neymar got a 6 for the previous wave, not this one. And if it wasn't for that 7 of Nicole, she would have get the 1st position, but then Nicole straight away answered and got the 7. This is over. It's a seal deal for Nicole Calheiros. Amazing performance with this advancing there, and congratulations to Neymar Carvalho. Mayla Venturin and Suyin Estai are going to repecharge number 2. And well, people, we're gonna hit a quick commercial break. We're gonna see this replay once again of Neymar. Actually, this is a 425. This one is not actually doing much in her total score. So yeah, we are going to go to a commercial break. We are going to hear from the winner of this heat, of course, Nicole Calheiros, and then we are going to call the day off. So don't move, don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, guys. So that's it. That's a wrap for the second day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Such a great event. I mean, we had a full day for the ladies over here. We saw round number 1, round number 2, and round number 3. That was the non-elimination round where we finally saw the top 8 going in the waters. I mean, so many highlights today. What about the conditions?
Yeah, conditions started off good. It was glassy, medium to small size. Perfect day for competition. Really couldn't ask for better conditions this morning. So all the women out there just made the best of it, and a lot of amazing waves gone down today. I mean, that backflip and towards the end of the day of Alexandra Rinder, and that long deep barrel that Paloma pulled off, and
the highest total score of the day for Paloma was 14 point something, right?
Yes, quite a high score. So yeah, such an action-packed day, and as they move on into round 4 in our next section of the women's.
It's looking stacked as well. I mean, yeah, we also had Constanza Soto, definitely a standout of the event. At the age of only 15 years old, you know, just keeping up with all the experienced ladies, you know, with all the competitors, the top 8. I mean, so nice to see the contrast between the riders coming from round number 1 and round number 2, and then finally meeting the top ranked athletes and the seeded athletes, you know, on round number 3. So yeah, we have a very strong repechage round as well coming next. I mean, we don't have set so far what's going to be happening tomorrow. So I ask you guys to follow all the IBC social media, you know, make sure to go to the Instagram and also the YouTube channel. You guys can check a lot of information on the website as well, ibcworldtour.com, but definitely on the Instagram. Later we will be posting what's going to be the time for the check-in tomorrow, if there is actually going to be a check-in. The swell forecast is looking pretty good for the next days as well, right?
Yes, I think so. I think it's similar size, maybe almost like a little bump tomorrow. We'll see. You know, last time I checked on the report, it looks like it was going to come up a tad bit. So yeah, let's see what happens, and look to hear from us soon on what the call is for tomorrow.
Esto, gente. Entonces, ese fue el segundo día de competencia aquí en Iquique. Muchas gracias a todos que nos estuvieron viendo en este día. Tuvimos muchas chilenas, un día solo para las chicas. Tuvimos la ronda 1, 2 y la ronda 3, que es la ronda de no eliminación. Entonces, muy bueno ver las chicas locales de Chile que vinieron avanzando desde la ronda 1 y 2, finalmente enfrentando a las chicas que ya estaban sembradas en la ronda número 3, que son las chicas que finalizaron el año anterior entre las top 8 del mundo. Entonces, un día de mucha acción. Tuvimos a Constanza Soto, una de las atletas más jóvenes de la competencia, con apenas 15 años, siendo increíble aquí, con scores altísimos, con notas altísimas en todo el evento, manteniéndose en el mismo nivel que las atletas más experientes. Tuvimos a Nicole Calheiros también de Brasil, Alexandra Rinder haciendo increíble también con backflip para la izquierda, Paloma Fregra, a lo mejor la más grande representante del bodyboard chileno, aquí también de Iquique, localaza, que hizo increíble. Entonces, un día muy bueno. No se van todavía, porque todavía tenemos la entrevista que va a pasar con Nicole. Então, ainda temos a entrevista com a Nicole Calheiros, a ganhadora da última bateria. Foi uma bateria muito forte. Mayla Venturim, Nicole Calheiros, Neymara Carvalho, e a gente também viu a chilena Suyana Stai. E parece que a gente tem a entrevista já preparada lá embaixo. Looks like we have that interview ready with Nicole Calheiros from Brazil, the winner of last heat of the day with Pego. So we're going to call it right now. Please, Bego, bring it on.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, you have no idea how excited Nicole is right now. What a great battle. What a win. Tell us a bit about the heat.
A bateria era uma final, porque a gente tinha aí a campeã, pentacampeã mundial, atual campeã brasileira, a local aqui que tirou 10, né? Então, assim, era uma bateria de alto nível. Nessa fase não dá para brincar, nessa fase é tudo ou nada. Eu sabia ali que elas precisavam de muito pouco e eu arrisquei tudo ou nada. Ai, tô muito feliz.
I'm loving the energy. All right, so she said definitely that was a final for her. I mean, she was facing no one else at the 5 times world champ, Neymar Carvalho, the current Brazilian champion, Mayla Venturin, and Sujin Estai is the only 10 that we have seen in this event. And yeah, well, I mean, she's super excited. She said it was all or nothing. She had to do it all, and she gave her 200%, and then she made it. You want to say some words to anyone back home? Shout outs, algum alô pra alguém, alguma coisa pra falar?
Quero mandar um alô para todo mundo do meu trabalho que tá lá assistindo a prefeitura tá louca. Gente, muito obrigada pelo suporte e também queria agradecer as minhas amigas que estão aqui, a Francis e a Kyra, porque eu tô com um capacete emprestado que me deixou mais solta, então eu acho que essa harmonia, essa ajuda das mulheres, né, com mulheres é muito importante pra gente e isso faz total diferença, né? A gente se acolhe uma a outra, aqui é rivalidade dentro d'água, mas fora d'água, a gente tá sempre torcendo uma pra outra e o que eu acho mais lindo no esporte é isso, sabe? As pessoas compartilhem, se unirem e eu acho que as mulheres estão de parabéns nesse quesito.
Well, we normally don't translate the shoutouts, but that part was really worth to translate. She was saying that she wanted to say hi to everyone back home, but more important is to say hi and thanks to all the team that's been supporting her here. I mean, that helmet that she has, it was landed, and she gained the confidence she needed to surf with that, and she wants to tackle on the importance of the support with all the women, that it's super important to be together, united. It's something that is beautiful, and she really wants to thank everyone, and that's what she was saying. Congratulations, Nicole. Best of luck. Go rest. You have 1 heat to rest. You're not going to the repechage. So anything else you want to add?
Gente, obrigada. Mãe, pai, meus chefes, Guilherme Schleder, Bernardo Fellows, meu filho. Gente, obrigada. Tô muito feliz.
Parabéns, querida. Você arrebentou. Back to you guys, and thank you so much for a beautiful day. We'll see you tomorrow. Stay tuned in all the socials and subscribe to this YouTube channel. We'll see you tomorrow.
That's it. Thanks, Pego. Muchas gracias a todos que estuvieron viendo esa transmisión del segundo día del Iquique Bodyboard Pro en la edición de 2025. Felicidades también a Nicole Calleros por la increíble manga. Gente, bueno, es esto por hoy. Todavía no tenemos la hora definida del check-in para mañana, entonces sigan las redes sociales de IBC y ahí más tarde vamos a publicar a qué hora será el check-in el día de mañana para dar seguimiento a la competencia. Vamos a dejarlos ahora con un recap del día y así que muchas gracias.
Thanks everyone for tuning in to day 2 of the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We don't really have an update yet as to whether the comp will run tomorrow and the check-in time, etc. So be sure to follow us on social media for any updates. And we're going to finish off the day with a recap of today's action. Thanks for tuning in.